Hello everyone, I'm Bishi, this is Ruuuvo, and today we are playing not a video game, but a little game called Truth or Drink. And we'll see how that goes. We've played this before, whether or not you guys got to see that.
We've played this game before.
We've played this game before. So anyway, we have a bunch of questions already ready to go that we can do. Y'all are also completely welcome to ask questions of any variety, really. And if we don't want to answer a question, we have to take a sip of our Coca-Cola. I'm just kidding. It's an espresso martini. Yeah, anyway, let me make sure my chat's working. Welcome in, y'all. Howdy. How's everyone doing? I think it's Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody.
Oh my god, I have not known what day of the week it is this entire week.
The entire week. Just every day, like, I don't know who I am. I don't know where I am.
I've been so lost.
Just
on the daily. On the daily.
Well, now I found you and brought you here. I'm gonna force you to answer questions for the entertainment of my audience. But yeah, what did we do today? Did I do anything significant today? I don't think so. I don't know. Did I do anything? I existed. Welcome back, Kiryu. Kiryu specifically. Yeah, so this is basically what we wore when we... Oh my god, I forgot to move my chat. I always forget. Because it's gonna cover you. Look, just Mike Wazowski it. I'm slightly nervous. I don't know why. I don't know. I know most of these questions. We both kind of work together to put these questions together. We like source them from different Truth or Drink videos.
I don't remember what all we threw in here though.
But for some reason I'm nervous. I don't know. But we don't have to start right away. I kind of did just want to hang out and talk a little bit. But we can also go straight into it. I don't know.
We can hang out and talk a little bit.
I'm just going based off vibes.
Can I call you out for a second?
On what? What is there to call me out on?
Right after you talk about feeling nervous.
Yeah! Did I do something?
No. Nothing bad. I just want a funny story about the tattoos that they just had.
Yeah, okay, you can talk about that.
So they've had the fake tattoos on for the con last weekend, and it's just kind of... We just kind of keep them on till they, like, fall off naturally, but they've been tearing them off piece by piece in their sleep. So that's why there's no tattoo here today.
I don't have my tattoos, so I'm just wearing a normal shirt.
They literally... I'll come in the morning when I'm on my break to just start waking them up, and, like... I think one of the more there was a big hunk of your tattoo
it's
in
like
your
snake
hand,
skin.
like snake skin, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" I thought you were bleeding for a second.
Oh
it was
god!
Like
the red part of the tattoo.
Ruuuvo was gonna wake up one day and Bishi's gonna have the tattoos permanently.
Oh my god!
Yeah, because I'm gonna be in there while you're sleeping and just.
Huh? God, that's terrible. Shedding like a snake. Yeah, I don't know. Like the texture of the tattoo, it's pretty uncomfortable. I can tolerate it for maybe like a few days, and then after that I just like it just is like it bothers me so much because it just makes everything like feel restricted, and it can be itchy.
I mean, I'm sure most of you have put on those little fake tattoos you get from like the vending machines, but like that,
imagine that all over like
but thicker and all over your body.
Yeah, so you can actually like peel it like plastic eventually as it starts to like it starts to lift off on its own because it's not meant to really last that long. But oh my god, just it's so uncomfortable. So I actually forgot we were doing a cosplay stream this Friday. And that's why I started just tearing it off. I was like, I'm sick of this shit, so I just took it off. And then once it was all gone, I was like, wait, aren't I cosplaying Majima this Friday? But I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't do it.
Bean, rice, cheese, burritos.
We had a similar dinner today. We had beans and carne asada and rice. Some Spanish rice. We had like burrito bowls, basically. Yeah. The Nintendo music playing. Also, I didn't want to straighten my hair today. I I would apologize, but I don't feel sorry.
It's not Majima, it's Miguel.
It's not Majima, it's Miguel. Y'all should have seen. Y'all should see my hair just without. I have it in a ponytail. Y'all should see it without a ponytail, without the hat. I just look like a Spanish pirate with the beard and everything. Oh my god. I was cracking up. I was like, I don't look like Majima, I look like Miguel. Yeah, curly Majima. Okay, let's see. Sound effects should be working now. Sorry about that. Okay. Connect! Doesn't want to. Nothing wants to work today. Nothing. Even you.
Me? What'd I do?
Nothing.
Is that the problem?
No! Why won't you work?
I slack on the house chores for one day and I get told I do nothing. Well, that worked.
At least that works. Oh well. I'll just let that be.
That must mean it's working, right?
Yeah, it's on.
It's there, ain't it?
It's there. Well, how's everyone's Friday? A lot of y'all are having some snacks. Some of y'all have drinks. Now, you don't have to have alcohol to play along. You can take a sip of whatever you'd like. But we will be having some alcoholic beverages, yes? My mom getting mad. Me. I didn't do anything, her. That's the problem, yeah. Have you looked at the kitchen? Have you seen the dishes in the sink? And you walked right by, didn't you? As you say that, I am cleaning my kitchen counters and dishes right now. Wow, midstream. You got your margarita ready. Your dishes are getting clean. Your kitchen counters.
Sounds like a Friday night.
Friday is the reset day. What's everyone, like, does everyone have a particular day that you prefer to do chores around the house? Like, okay, I'm gonna knock it all out on one day. I think for most people it's like a weekend, like a Sunday.
Right.
You know, I think
it doesn't happen here. We just kind of
no, it just gets done. It gets done when it can get done and when it needs to get done.
Yeah.
I can't stick to a schedule to save my life.
If you try to give me
too real, like you walk right by those dishes.
If you try to give me a schedule to do housework and house chores, if it wasn't getting done before, it's definitely not getting done.
It's
if you tell me when and where to do it.
It's that expectation of like, it has to be done at this time, in this way. I prefer to do dishes at night so I can live my life during the... Oh, like the chores at night. Yeah. Yeah. Real. Try to keep my kitchen clean as possible daily. Well, that's the right way to do it. That's what you should do. Any day that doesn't end in Y. Hey! For me, Sundays are good for that, but for real, any day. Yeah. It just has to be done. Has to be done. You know what else has to be done? Truth or drink. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Were you going to say something, though?
I was going to say
Go
something.
ahead.
I was just going to talk about how I always think about this story that Katya told on a podcast where she was like, I'm so bad with dishes. I just... They pile up and then they get moldy and dirty and I just throw them away and go to IKEA and get a new set.
Oh my god. Katya's so bad.
At least I'm not that bad.
So bad. Weekends are when I do laundry, bathroom, and general does. Yeah, I feel like weekends are like the reset. That's the real reset. All right, y'all. Are we ready? I don't know if I'm ready. Now, we have to pick. So what we're going to do is we have a whole Excel sheet of questions. However, y'all can also ask questions. Should we do their questions first? Should we do our questions first?
We can do some of their questions first.
Okay, I think we should prioritize y'all that have questions. So y'all can ask your questions. And then we are going to take turns asking, well, if they're asking a question, I guess you can direct it to either of us or both of us. Because I don't know what questions you have. But with the ones that we have, we're going to take turns asking each other. and they're completely randomized, and we're gonna have to randomly pick who starts and who goes first, I guess.
I almost figured like we go question by question and we can just like both.
Oh yeah, but I don't know who's gonna start, like who will go first.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'm trying to figure out, like, because otherwise I'll just be like, okay, let me ask you number one.
Yeah, I've also been trying to do my best to like not look at the list on the huge screen right in front of me.
So it's a little bit of a surprise. Any rules?
No.
Damn!
Anything goes.
I thought about it for a second. Everyone was like, no. Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like,
be reasonable.
If we don't want to answer the question, we just take a sip. Like, we don't have to answer the question. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm kind of like, I mean, you know, pretty much could say anything.
I trust this group of people. I know y'all, even if y'all ask something out of bounds, it's not like gonna be truly out of bounds. Does that make sense?
Because again, if we don't feel comfortable answering it, we can just take a sip. Like, it's fine. You know? I wouldn't trust me.
Wolf just started shooting questions. Didn't even ask what's the rules.
So, like, you know, I mean, I think anything's pretty much fine. You know? I mean, I know that y'all probably don't want to get into anything super personal. Again, though, we could just take a sip. So that's why I'm like, oh, it's your chance. But yeah, use your brain, you know, logically, like, okay. like, wait, I have an idea. So, like, if your question sounds like this, hey, Bishi, what do you like putting in your, and putting it, and doing in the, and, you know, like, maybe that's a little far, you know, but general questions and things, I don't know.
What's your SSN?
Gotta take a sip!
What's your FICO score?
But yeah, I don't think there's really any rules necessarily. I think y'all are good. Y'all are good.
What's your mother's maiden name and the street you grew up on?
Oh god! Can't ask that. Which pet is your #1 favorite? No ties. Ooh. I guess we've got our first question.
Yeah, that's why I said Wolf, like, didn't even wait.
I guess we could both answer this, because maybe that answer is different.
Which pet is your #1 favorite?
I know my answer. I think we both have an answer.
Yeah.
You want to just try to say it at the same time? Yeah. Okay. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Mochi.
He's the baby.
He's our baby. I think he's the oldest. Yeah, he's the oldest pet that we have.
He's the oldest.
Yeah. He's grumpy old man. Oh my god. I think he's gonna be 14 next year.
Is he?
I think so. I think he's 13 right now. Well, wait, okay.
Because, like,
wait, is he 14?
Because did we adopt him, like, a year into dating?
No, I got him before we started dating. So he's older.
Really?
He's older than us. Because he was my bird.
You got him before we started dating?
Wait. No, it was in the first year.
Yeah, it was after. Because I knew you when
But it was before our first year.
So you adopted him within our first year of dating.
He might be 14. God, I can't remember.
Oh my god.
He's 13 or 14 years old.
That means he's probably closer to 14.
He's an old man. He might be turning
shit.
15 or 14 next year, yeah. So, yes, it's a very easy answer. He's our favorite. We love all of our pets, but Mochi...
I'm having a crisis right
Oh my
now.
god. I don't have a crisis right now. Take a drink. Have a drink. No. Welcome in, Kume. Yeah, that's a pretty easy question to answer just because, yes, we have favoritism. And I also do have a favorite chicken, but you'd have to ask me another question to figure that out. What's your credit score? Oh my god. Can I ask your government names? I will take a sip. That will be my first sip. I'm gonna take another one. No, just kidding. Just a little one. And that's just like a personal preference. I think some people are totally fine having their names, and there might have even been a point where I wasn't really hiding my name or anything, but at this point nowadays I do hide my name. It's not the end of the world, but like, you know.
For me, like, for the longest time, like, I didn't really hide my first name. So.
Yeah, so it's like, it's not a huge deal, but like, I just try not to put it out there too often.
If you've been here long enough,
you might know. You might know them, but
you might even know.
Not full name. No, never full name. But yeah, even first name, I'm like, meh. But it's not a huge deal. But hey, an excuse to take a sip, right? All right. Yeah. So, does anyone else have more questions? Or should we use our list? Awesome boy, welcome in.
You can also just throw out questions as you think of them. Even
oh yeah,
while we're
you don't
going
have
through
to
our
wait
list.
or anything for us to have like a moment to ask you. Like you can just, if you think of something, you can just say it.
Yeah.
We're
gonna be,
and we'll do yours.
We're gonna be scrolling
first,
through
you know?
chat like every few minutes.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. A lot of our questions aren't going to be answered, and that's okay. I mean, it depends.
You're self-aware, and I love that for you.
If you're just trying to get us to take sips, that's okay too. Awesome Boy says, just here to share and let y'all enjoy your evening. Well, thank you so much, Awesome Boy. I appreciate the 7 stream streak. A whole week of streams.
You're awesome.
Oh, what's the worst outfit
In your opinion,
that the other has worn? Oh, wow. The worst outfit. And then you have to, so first you have to think of the answer. And then you have to think, is it worth saying the answer? Or should I just take a sip? Oh, God.
It's funny, I feel like I can think of one for me, but I'm like going through my Rolodex of
I know I've dressed
you.
atrocious before. There's got to be something that you haven't liked. There's got to be something. And I think I've thought of one for you, but I don't know
I think I thought of something.
if I want. Oh. Now, do you want to say it? Will it hurt my feelings?
No, it won't.
Or is it not something you want the chat to hear? Because that's the thing too, like we might be comfortable telling each other the answer to something, but then I don't know if we want y'all to hear the answer to something too.
Okay,
So we have to think about that.
I'll give a half answer.
Okay, so you take a half sip?
Kinda.
No,
I'll give a half answer. It was a closet cosplay you did years ago. Years and years ago at a con.
Oh, I think I know.
Back when you still had like longer hair.
I think I know. Yeah, I don't blame you for that being the answer. I don't blame you. I didn't even like it. I didn't even like it.
Oh, we're missing questions.
It's okay. We're
Do you have an answer about me?
I know. I'm trying to think if I want to say the one I thought of or not.
Because you don't want them to know, or because you don't want me to hear it?
Well, because I don't know if it would hurt your feelings, so I'm trying to think, like, would it be funny, or would you not like that I say this? It's not, like, anything,
Okay,
it wasn't a
here's the
special outfit or anything, it was just something that
I mean, here's
like.
the thing. I be dressing nowadays, but
Oh,
when
yeah.
you first met me, I was atrocious.
I'm just gonna take a sip. Just take a sip.
Okay. Scroll up that chat. There's
I know,
more
yeah,
questions.
we'll go in order. First come, first serve. Let's see. What is your most disliked or hated movie you both have seen? Oh, well, there was a recent one that we probably would both agree on. It was the one that pissed me off.
No,
it wasn't the worst movie I've seen, but it's the first thing I thought of.
yeah,
It was the one with the possession.
Bring Her Back.
Bring Her Back. That one sucked. It's not the worst I've ever seen.
It disappointed me.
Yeah, it was hyped up, and we watched it, and I was just pissed the whole time.
It's not my most hated movie, but like it's the one in my most recent memory that pissed me off, so I hated it.
That's just my first thought.
I went into it like seeing previews of it or hearing things about it, and without spoiling it, it frustrated me. It was so frustrating.
It pissed us off. The Exorcist? No, that one, there's a new Exorcist?
Huh?
There's a new Exorcist, apparently. I haven't seen that.
Okay.
I don't even think I've seen the old Exorcist, actually. I should.
I haven't.
Yeah,
I know I
yeah,
haven't.
you don't like scary movies. I should watch it. Yeah, Bring Her Back is the name of it. Yeah. I think y'all are just a little behind the stream a little bit.
It's
That's
okay.
all. Okay, next one. Who's the messiest in the relationship?
In what way?
In what way? No, we have to just answer it. We can't make them come up with a follow-up.
On 3 point at who you think it is. Unless you want a sip.
Hold on, I'm thinking. Because you're right, there's different ways.
See, that's the autism coming out. I'm immediately like, in what way?
Yeah, you want a follow-up, like, oh my god.
Music. What's this from?
Can I just answer both of us? Because
that would be the realest answer.
We can both be messy.
We're messy in different ways.
It sounds terrible.
It's kind of both. It's kind of both.
We have to give examples, though. I don't know, like, we'll get behind on chores sometimes, and we each kind of have different chores we're in charge of. Like I do laundry, and Ruuuvo does dishes, and sometimes we just... There's so much going on, so we get a little behind. Table manners, specifically, what, are you saying that I'm messier at the table? But you know, that's changed recently, because you started spilling food everywhere and doing stuff like that. But it used to only be me.
Still mostly them.
Ah! Yes. Last stream was literally Pajama Cowboy. I was Pajama Cowboy yesterday for like a bad outfit, is what Arkham's saying.
Well, that's like, it's different because you're working and it's like the thing where it's like business up top and then your pajamas in the bottom because the Zoom call, they're not going to see your pants.
Right. You know. Yeah, Panda was saying not drama-based. Yeah, I immediately thought of like food and, and like chores and stuff. Yeah.
Because if it's drama-based, that's me.
Ruuvo's a hater. Ruuuvo is a hater.
I'm a hater and I have a
and vindictive
short fuse.
And angry.
It's a problem. It's a problem.
Oh god, I have to reel them in. I have to reel them and be like,
and then I get more mad when you try to reel me in. I'm like, let me be mad.
I'm like, okay, but you're being mad in my direction. I'm hearing the mad. Please. Please, chill a little bit. I'm taking the brunt of this. Oh, oh god. What's your least favorite emoji from the channel?
Ooh.
That's a good question. Let's see. Let me get a good picture of all of mine together.
So we're only gonna pick from like the current ones because I know there's stuff.
Oh
that
well,
we
you know,
booted.
I think we should be able to say the ones that were booted because I mean, oh gosh, okay. I gotta look at Discord, because I think our retired emotes are there. I mean, we do we still have it?
I don't know.
I drew one of them. And it's not that good. I don't think we still have it here. I think it's only in the Discord.
The one of, like, me with
yeah, I drew you as, like, a cat.
Cute.
Oh. I just don't have that artistic talent.
I like your doodles. You always say that. And I love your doodles.
Well, yours are very polished. I guess I would say that one for me. Or I think we should just be able to choose what's here. No. What's one that we've retired that I don't like?
I mean, I don't know if we really retired any because we disliked them.
Yeah, it's just because we got
more that we
some cool ones and we wanted to like replace them. Well, it just means that they're not our favorites. Okay, let me see. What do we have? Like, we did a remix of the Love Emo. We did a remix of the Crying Boon-chan. We did a remix of the Hype Goromi. But the originals weren't bad. We just improved them. And then I have some silly random ones in the Discord, too, that are not, like, drawn. They're just there.
What was the question exactly?
Our least favorite BishiDove emote.
Okay.
You know, I guess I would say the angry chunk that we had from forever ago, because that's a really, really old emote. And
that was like
it's like one of the first ones that you did.
That was like the
so
first
we
one I
learning.
did when I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, we were still learning. So I don't hate it. It's just like it's not
I guess
my favorite.
I guess that would be the answer.
I
then,
think that's
like,
a good one to say because like we retired it pretty early
pretty
on.
much the only one I look back on where I'm like, ooh, I'm not too proud of it.
Right. So I guess we'd say that one.
I could probably do way better now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I went from that to doing the like laser eye effect, you know.
Bishi's favorite outfit. What was the answer again? That you said for my worst outfit? Oh, the costume.
Yeah.
So Alfred's saying like it was Bishi's
cosplay.
favorite. I think that's what you're saying. Least favorite main Yakuza character playable. We both have the same answer and you know it. We both have the same answer and you know it.
It took me a second to
On 3. 1, 2, 3, Akiyama. And I don't even hate him. I used to really dislike him. And then in the later games, after I think 4, when he's introduced, I started liking him more. Like he kind of like did stuff that to me redeemed him more. But he's still not my favorite.
Hater.
Yeah, Ruuuvo is not that way. Ruuuvo never stopped hating Akiyama.
You know what it is?
Just does not
you know
like
what
him.
it is for me too? You know what it is? No, I shouldn't go into it.
You're like, never mind.
Never mind. I'm gonna behave.
Oh my god. See, certified hater. But hey, you're reeling it in, so look at that smile.
You know what it is? It's like Akiyama annoyed me in general, and it's not that I like hated him as a character. I think people overhype him. So when I see people liking him a lot, especially with a particular subset of fans that glorify him, it made me like him even less.
The Akiyama fans made you dislike Akiyama more.
A particular subset of them, and I think he's overhyped. I said I wouldn't, I went there.
Well, there you go. And that's Ruuvo's opinion. That's my opinion. That's just their opinion. Oh my god. Was it him laughing at Hana? It's just, yeah, I mean, for me,
that was definitely part of it.
It was like how he treated Hana, how he treated women in general. Like he would help them, but then he would also be really like dismissive and like speak down to them a lot, and he just has that kind of air of like,
I don't like how he tested
women. I don't
like how he tested their guts by forcing them to work in the hostess club.
Right, like it's like it made for interesting thing in the game, but like when I sit back and like look at him as a character, as like a, you know, if he was a person, I wouldn't like him, you know. So again though, like the stuff he does later on after that game brought me back to him a little more, but he's still like pretty low on my list of favorites, and I'm more neutral towards him.
Yeah,
now. I'm like, I'm okay with him.
Akiyama before.
Yeah, he's like he's
remaster.
a jerk. He is a jerk to me, you know. And then yeah, before the remaster, there's some stuff. Yeah. Welcome in, Zoe. Howdy. I'm glad y'all have your snacks.
Snackos.
Huh.
What kind of
Snack
snackos?
party. Okay, let's see. You have a least favorite. Well, to be fair, none of us drew that. That's just literally pulled from Ace Attorney. So he's a creepy little guy, huh? I don't know. I like Blue Badger,
that's valid.
but you know, I'm not like
valid.
offended or anything.
He has an aura to him.
He has a frightening aura.
Yeah.
And we didn't draw it, so I'm like, I'm not bothered.
Who procrastinates the most if one of you asks the other to do
Ooh.
something?
This bitch got ADHD. What do you mean?
I'll literally like.
We both procrastinate.
Sometimes
but Ruuvo's is worse.
Sometimes they'll ask me to do something, and I'm like, okay, I'll get to it, or something like that, and they just start doing it.
Because I don't think they're gonna do it. And I mean, sometimes there's like a thing where I'm like, oh hey, it'd be fun if you did this for me at some point. Can I call you out now on something?
Sure.
Okay, I asked Ruuvo from September to create a Kiryu cutout for me, like a permanent one on cardboard. And it's December now, so I don't know if that's going to happen, when it's going to happen. It's been lying here on my keyboard But that's just kind of an example.
He's just a little flaccid
He's
back there.
just kind of hanging out over there. I'm not incredibly upset about it. I'm just like, it's just an example of like, sometimes there'll be a thing of like, oh, it'd be cool if you did this, or hey, could you do this at some point? And then because maybe most of the time it's like a creative request, other things get in the way, and other things are more important, like work and life stuff, family stuff.
This
you know,
time of the year, this last quarter of the year is insane for us.
The holidays is just, there's too much going on. Too much going on. I like how you redeemed to ask a question. Well, we are going to go in order, though. We are going to go in order. I love that y'all have so many questions, though. I was worried that nobody would have questions. That's why I made a big list, but if we just do chat questions, I'm totally fine with that. This is more of like a backup.
We gotta do some of these.
Yeah, some of these are funny, but yeah, I love that y'all have so many questions.
Long sleeve and a vest is top tier, says Alfred.
Oh, the cowboy part was fire. I was a big fan because that's my go-to fit for video games, long sleeve and a vest. Yeah, I was trying to find something that was cowboy-y in my wardrobe, and that's really all I could stumble on was just like the vest.
Hey, it worked, didn't it?
I think so, especially I had the beard.
That's all you need.
I had the hat, so I think that brought it together, but I appreciate it. I love that for you, Ruuuvo, be a hater. As a fellow Leo, I understand.
Oh, it's worse with the rest of the chart.
Yeah, your whole chart is a mess.
It's worse.
Leo, Gemini, Scorpio. Those are the big three in Ruuuvo's chart.
Doesn't matter where they're sitting.
Certified hater from birth. Sorry, go ahead.
Doesn't matter where in the chart, just know it's Leo, Scorpio, Gemini.
Yeah, those are the big three.
Disaster.
Yeah. Is there a limit to emotes on Twitch? I don't even know if this is a truth or drink question or just like an honest question.
Yes.
A limit, like how many I can have? Yes. I have more space for animated. I think still images are done. But oh, that's why you're asking, because we had to swap things out. Yes, there is a limit, and that is why some have been retired and some fresher ones have been put in. We do have some more spots for animated, but that's it.
They increased it over time, but even then we filled those spots.
Yeah.
And I still have ideas for animated emotes, but like,
oh yeah, Wolf answered it. Depending on if you're a partner. Yeah, partners get a lot of spots, like 30 for stills, something like that. But yeah. What's something the chat does that you dislike, but not enough to ban us?
That's a question for you.
Oh, wow. I mean, honestly, like the last few years, like people have been very chill. Things have been very nice. I think if anything in the beginning, like before that, there's been like unwanted backseating sometimes, or like over-explaining of things. But like I feel like we've gotten to a place now where like usually people will ask first, and you know, and you won't like go on and on about a thing, you know, stuff like that. And this is not, and I mean, I'm not directing this at anyone in specific. Just in general, I think there was a lot of backseating before. But it wouldn't be something where I'm like, I gotta get rid of this person. It would just be like, I would get a little agitated, but I'd be like, oh, I don't want to tell them anything. I don't want to like upset anybody and make them feel bad. But yeah, I guess that's an example of something that used to happen more, but not really anymore. Angry Chunk? Chunk was angry once? Yeah, if you look in the Discord, there's an emote of Chunk that has like a purple jagged background. It's a really old emote. I'm surprised it's even in, I forgot it was there. Surprised it wasn't Tiny Moda. I mean, Tiny Moda,
I don't have anything against him. I just don't have any feelings.
Yeah, you know, I mean, Y4 Sajima sucked too. But I just like, the first thing I thought of was Akiyama.
It actually took me a second to remember.
Akiyama fans love all the things that make him awful and are aware of it. He's a piece of crap, but that's his charm to them. Yeah, and I mean, that's fine. Like, you know, personally, I don't, if someone says that they like Akiyama, I'm not immediately like, why? Like, you know what I mean? I'm just like, oh, okay. Yeah, to each their own. You know, like, everyone has their favorites. Like, not everyone loves Kiryu, not everyone loves Majima.
There's something for everyone.
There's something for everyone. But no, like, I do understand why people like him. Like, I do see it. I do know why. I just don't feel the same way. That's all. Easy answer, yeah. I don't remember what that was referring to. Yeah, I also don't like that he tests women by making them hostesses. Women can do other shit to show their right. And I mean, that's the writing. It's the writers doing that, but yeah. Super guilty of this. I get it from my dad for sure. Oh, like the procrastination? Sorry, I'm so behind on chat now.
Oh, okay. They redeemed it just to.
Oh, to track. Okay, yeah.
That's 7K birds. Oh God.
Booba? Oh, I see your question. We'll go in order. We'll go in order. Welcome in Speed. Welcome in Olivia and Oni. Howdy, y'all. We're doing some truth or drink. Y'all are having some really good questions so far. We also have a bunch of prepared questions that are fun.
I almost made like 200 questions.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm okay with this. Yeah, welcome in, y'all. Howdy. I'm kind of just, we're going back up in chat. I gotta go through the questions in order, so I will catch up to y'all in a moment. What is the worst game you've ever played on stream genuinely bad? Ooh. Because there's some games that I have a bad memory of because of some of the people that it attracted in the chat, which is like obviously nobody here. It's just like at the time I got some jerks and stuff, but that doesn't mean the game is bad. It just means that the fans are not great. The worst game that was really bad. Well, okay. I don't remember the name of it, but there was a game that a dev gave me. I streamed it only once, and it was very convoluted and just kind of weird. There was I think a part that was like very like sexual, and there was like nudity and stuff, and I was not prepared for that at all, and I was not 18 plus yet. So I just stopped playing the game immediately because I was like, I'm uncomfortable. Like, this is not what I was expecting at all. And then the game itself was not very fun either. Like, nobody was really having fun watching, and it was just like, you know, like it just was not great. I don't know if it got better later on or if it was like just a more serious game that I was not okay, you know, streaming at the time that had like, you know, adult topics and stuff, but it wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. It might have had like, it might have started with an S or something like that. But yeah, I did not enjoy it. So I would say that one.
Oh, you never said what snacks you have.
Yeah, what are the snacks? I have to see what being a Sagittarius Gemini makes me double Gemini.
Oh.
Some people would also say that's bad, but you're great, Zoe, so I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't worry. You know, astrology is just something to like, I think it's just something fun to learn about, you know. You don't have to be worried about it.
Oh my god.
Fawn! Welcome in, Fawn. Howdy. Hold on to your butts. It's a Fawn and Games raid. How y'all doing? Welcome in, PC Man. Welcome in, Fawn. How y'all doing? Welcome in, Parachute. Howdy, y'all. If you're new in here, my name's Bishi. This is my spouse, Ruuuvo. We're cosplaying as Majima and Kiryu from the Yakuza series, and we're also playing Truth or Drink.
I'm usually behind the scenes.
Yes, Ruuuvo's usually a mod in the chat. Truth or Drink is a game where it's kind of like Truth or Dare, but you have to either tell a truth or take a sip of your drink of choice. We do have some espresso martini over here.
We've only drank twice so far.
Yeah, we actually have been answering a lot of questions. But you don't have to drink alcohol to play. You can also just drink whatever you'd like. But yeah, we're taking questions from the chat. If any of y'all have fun questions you want to ask or anything. And we also have a bunch of prepared questions that we haven't even gotten to yet because y'all are so good about asking questions. Yeah, welcome in, y'all. Usually I'm playing video games. This is my channel.
This is a game of sorts.
Yeah, this is also a game, but sometimes we'll have like fun just chatting streams and stuff too. So yeah, welcome in, y'all.
Ooh.
Is there a good question?
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Ooh, man.
What is a chat voted game you absolutely did not want to play, but you had to? That is such a funny question. That is such a funny question. Oh, then someone else asked a similar question just now. Okay, what were all the games? Hold on, like, I have to think about it. Was there one that I, like, generally didn't want to do? I think for sure there's been some that almost won and I didn't want to win, you know, that kind of thing. But, like, I don't want to shoot down suggestions just based on preference. Like, let me see. So we had Pokemon. I loved Pokemon. I loved Control. I guess, well, no, I don't want to say. Dream Barbecue was not really something I didn't want to play. I just didn't know anything about it, and I ended up liking it. The Lake House, I had no problem doing that. The 1000 X Resist was fine. I liked that. Honestly, yeah, Water Park Sim was fun. No, I'm Not a Human was fine. Signalis was fine. Katamari was good. Even Red Dead, I was fine returning to that. I don't know. I mean, we still have a few more days left, so we'll see. Maybe I'll have an answer for it later, but I don't know. If
I have a half answer.
You have a half answer. I would just say Dream Barbecue. I was just a little like, what is this game? You know, but I like I liked it when I played it. Like it was interesting. What's your half answer?
I forgot I said something. I don't remember what games it was in the voting, but there was one of the days where things were tying.
And I didn't want something
and you
to win.
didn't want one of those in the tie to win. But I don't remember what it was.
Oh. Okay. Now, do I answer with that or not? Because it hasn't won yet, but it could.
I swear there was a moment where you asked me.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Like,
I know what you're talking about.
Have you voted? And I was like, yeah, why?
There was a tie, and I was like, oh, I don't want that other one to win. Yeah, I remember that. I don't know if I want to answer.
You better drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a sip because I don't want to say it.
I can't
because it hasn't even won yet.
I can't
but it
sip
might.
because I can't even remember what it was. Lucky for you, I don't remember.
I remember, but I don't want to say.
To Bishi.
Oh,
what has Kiryu done that you hate the most? And for me, about Majima.
Wow. Oh, when he hurt Haruka. And I hate how so many people memify it. There's so many like meme videos of him doing that, and then they like play a song after or something like that, and it just pisses me off.
I guess my
I don't like that he did that. Yeah.
I don't know if this is my kind of cop-out answer, but kind of similar with Majima when he hit Mide, and like the same thing. A lot of like Yakuza fans
they make jokes about it.
That.
Yeah. Like that's the thing is like the series of games has problematic moments. It has like bad things that happen, and you have to decide like, okay, what are they trying to do with this? Like, why is this in the story? Why is this here? You know? And most of the time I just side-eye the writing a lot, and I'm like, why the hell did they think this was necessary? Like, would this character really do that? And I have to sit there and wonder about it. I'm like, I don't know that they would. You know what I mean? That's a whole other conversation we should not get into right now. But yeah, there's some messed up moments from the series that like, it kind of like tarnishes your view of the character, or it can. And you're like, well, why did they do that? Like, why did, like, there's a moment with Saejima that's fucked up, you know? And it's like, so I get it if a person's like, oh, I don't want to mess with this character anymore after that. That was messed up, you know? But I'm always like, why the hell did they write that in? Yeah. Like, what are they doing? Why did they do that?
I just remembered a moment in Dead Souls 2, which, like, Dead Souls isn't canon.
Oh,
but
yeah, it's not canon.
There's a moment where Majima's fucking rude to one of the hosts.
Yeah, he's so
like,
mean!
What the hell? Jesus.
He's so mean in that game. Again, I'm like, why did they write him like
something
that?
In Dead Souls.
What are they doing? So yeah, I guess there's your answer. They've done some stuff I don't agree with, I don't like, yeah.
I also got Gemini, Scorpio.
Scorpio,
and my big three, also Taurus. Man, y'all are wild like me.
We got a lot of the messy big threes. It's like a stereotype. It's a stereotype. I am a Virgo, Taurus, Cancer, I think.
Can't remember.
I think so. Definitely the Taurus and Virgo. I think my other one is Cancer.
Yeah, you're messy in your own way.
Booba or booty? What a question to go to after the other one. Well.
I'm a drink.
You're gonna drink? You don't want to answer? That's such a tame question.
I kind of just want to drink.
You just want to drink is what it is.
Yeah.
Well, just drink and then answer the question. It's fine. You can still answer. Booba.
Booty.
Isn't that funny how we have opposite answers?
Yeah. Compliment each other.
Oh, God. Okay, moving on. Just a little sip. Do either of you have a pet peeve the other does that grinds your gears?
Oh, that question is in
that's in the other.
That's in the sheet.
In the list. Wait. Do you have empathy for Nishi? That's so funny. There's a joke question. Arkham said that. It's a joke. That's a joke, though. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, Chicharrones.
Ooh.
Hold on, let me catch up with chat a little bit. And then we'll answer that. Wait, this is that face reveal? Because we're really behind. Apparently, I am a Taurus Gemini. You should have 3 different ones. There's like the sun sign, the moon sign, and the rising. The rising is kind of like how you really are inside. The sun is how you present yourself, and then the moon is like your emotions or something like that?
It's,
God, I don't remember.
One is who you act as on the outside, one is your like internal self, and one is like your kind of gut reaction to things. Basically, no one call me out. It's been so long since I've had to explain it.
Those are very good answers and hard. Yeah, this is from the Majima and Kiryu slap. Yeah, that was out of nowhere. Right. Yeah, why is this a thing people fixate on? Yep.
Yeah.
Pisses me off too. Okay, let's answer this question from Alfred. So,
right.
Pet peeve that the other one does. There's definitely something. I don't think you can be with someone 24/7 for like 13 years and not have something that they do that annoys you in some way, like even if it's a little thing. I'm trying to think of a good answer to this. I guess I could say Ruuvo's road rage. You know, if someone like cuts us off or, you know, obviously does something messed up on the road, they'll get really, really mad and then just start like mouthing off like at that person, but the person can't hear it and I'm the one that's hearing it. So sometimes that's when I'm like, okay, all right. Because I'm like, I'm hearing this, please stop. I guess I'd say
I don't even take offense to that.
Yeah,
like,
they know it's true.
I'm trying
They
to
know.
think of something for you.
I know I do something that annoys you. I know it.
I know, but
Yeah. But you don't know what you
I'm
want to
drawing
say.
a blank.
I'll give you a second to
I'm drawing a blank.
think.
I know there's something, but I guess I'll just say this, that you steal the covers.
I do.
They steal like when it's really cold, we'll have like 4 blankets on the bed, and I'll wake up and they're wrapped up in all of
4
them.
of them. And I can't control it, I'm asleep!
And then when I try to yank them back, you like fight me in your
I
sleep.
get mad. I'm like,
Yeah,
what
you
are
get
you doing?
mad.
But I'm asleep! I can't control it! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would stop if I was aware of myself.
I just thought of another one.
Well, you have to wait until they ask if for another one.
Okay.
You can't just go
Okay.
off. Oh. Okay. What's your least favorite Yakuza karaoke song?
Oh,
I
okay.
definitely have one. What was it? I gotta look up a list.
I have to look at a list too.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's gonna be a huge list.
Jesus Christ,
Oh,
the ads are
good
taking up 70% of
God.
this fucking screen!
Go to a different page!
How about that for a pet peeve? Goddamn fandom.com. So Yakuza 3. I'm okay with those, I think. It might be one of the random ones that the hostesses sing.
Same.
Probably gonna be one of those.
Just because I don't remember them, they're like not
They're
memorable
forgettable.
to me.
Maybe like Where Has Your Touch Gone? Like I don't even remember that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like one of the random hostess
You know-
songs because they're not memorable for me.
Those. Oh wait. No, I think there is one that I just do not like. Was it a Y6 song? I don't know if I like Brand New Stage. I don't know. I don't really remember it, but I don't know if I like that one.
I don't even remember it.
Maybe that's one? Or unless I'm wrong, I don't know. I guess I could listen to them real quick, but... Infinite Wealth, I think those were all fine. Infinite Wealth kind of popped off, honestly.
Go back up. More. A little more.
Do you not remember this one?
I think I do have an answer.
What is it?
I Awake.
Oh, you don't... What is Awake?
Exactly. That is like that rock song that Sayako sang.
Oh, you don't like that one?
I think that's actually my least favorite.
Yeah, I don't know if I would say that one's my least favorite. I don't think it's the best song, but... And then there's all the Ishin ones. I think I liked all the Ishin ones. Pretty sure. All the Gaiden ones. All of the Pirate Yakuza one. I loved all the Pirate Yakuza songs. Those were all good. Yeah. Maybe a brand new stage. Let me look it up. Perhaps. I still see y'all popping off with the questions. Thank you. I love this. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't like... I don't think I like that one. Look at your face. I think that's one I don't like. Yeah, brand new stage. I'll say that one.
I saw y'all giving your answers to this too. We'll see it.
Yeah. What do you mean Dead Souls isn't canon? It's technically not canon, but
it's a little...
I mean, we can ignore that for certain things, you know.
They didn't even know how to write them yet.
Oh yeah, it was his first time being playable. I always forget that. I always forget. I don't know much about Yakuza or the fandom, but is there some things in the fandom they do that you don't like? Oh, the fandom! That's a good question. Yeah, for sure. They're... Look at Ruuuvo getting ready. No, I gotta calm down.
I feel like some of the answers have already given kind of answer this, but...
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So,
I don't know if you were in the room when I said
for
these
people
things.
that don't know Yakuza, there are some moments in the game that have some really like troubling moments. You know how female characters are treated, for instance. How kids are treated, stuff like that. And there's like a subset of people in the fandom that make jokes out of it. So we kind of talked about this earlier, but yeah, like they'll make jokes about like a little kid getting hit and stuff like that. And it's just like, it's in poor taste. It rubs me the wrong way. I don't like it. I don't know why we're like making fun of a kid getting hurt or a woman getting hurt, stuff like that. So that bothers me. That's definitely a
corner
huge
of the fandom that
yeah, it's not everybody. It's not everybody, but yeah, there's a group of people that do that. There's actually, yeah, and then, you know, Majima did some messed up stuff. Yeah, I love Majima, but he did some messed up stuff. And people make jokes about it. Like, I've had people make jokes on my TikToks about Majima. Of like, I know he did blah, 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 but I don't even care. I still love him. And I'm just like, why do you have to bring that up? Like, that had nothing to do with my video whatsoever. Like, Majima doing that messed up thing did not happen in my video. Why are you bringing that up when I'm just having a fun time enjoying this character?
Weird.
Like, and then they're saying it in like a lighthearted way. I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, what? So that bothers me. Yeah. Yes. And I think just the typical stuff, you know, there's people that are very gatekeepy and you know, they'll pop up in my stream if I'm playing Yakuza and then they'll start like explaining everything to me like I don't know anything and I'll have to tell them like, hey, by the way, I've played all the games, like I know everything you're telling me. And to some point, like sometimes it's very lighthearted and very positive, like they're just trying to share their enjoyment of the series and I can tell the difference, you know, like if someone's just excited, I'm not gonna get pissed off or anything. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I have heard of that actually. Yeah, it's really fun, isn't it? You know, and just have a positive interaction. But sometimes you can tell the person's being very much like, well, did you even know that blah, 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 you know? So that's when it's like, come on. So yeah, just the typical stuff and then making light of like serious stuff. Yeah, for sure. And do you have like a different answer that you want to say too? That's pretty much it.
That's the same.
The cover stealer. Oh, Oni has road rage too. What's your astrology sign? Oh. Bishi steals the covers and Ruuuvo wakes up with the Majima tattoo on them as a blanket. Alfred. Mine is Hell Stew. Really? You don't like Hell Stew? Shooting star for me, very boring. It's not super memorable. Even the interjections are boring. How often do you clean your bathroom? We take care of our home. But I don't want to get into specifics. Oh, Kamurocho Lullaby, really? It's kind of short. Kind of short. I do like that one personally, but I get it. Mine is I want to change myself because I can't remember it well. I like Awake, but understand why you're not a fan. Love Brand New Stage, the perfect feel-good anime opening theme song. I'll have different opinions. Brand New Stage is so poppy and such different opinions here.
Right.
Where do we start with this fan base, right? I hate the Shinada hate. Oh,
I don't understand where the Shinada hate comes from.
Yeah, because, like, to me...
I love Shinada.
Yeah, I really liked him.
I feel like Shinada's the least problematic person for me.
The memes of certain topics and themes, the eagerness of spoiling, misunderstanding characters, I could go on. Yeah. Ignoring your faves, flaws, and misdeeds does not make you their #1 fan. Wish more fandoms knew that. Yeah, you gotta recognize when they mess up and do weird stuff, you know? The only Yakuza game I would not recommend as a new one is Gaiden. It doesn't work unless you've played the whole series. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it helps to have, like, background information, because it's very much, like, an homage to fans, and not really a good entry point at all. I would not recommend it as a
That was wild to me when they were saying, like, oh, new fans can jump right into this.
No,
Boy,
no,
you're just
not
trying
really.
to make sales.
Yeah.
You're just trying to make a sale.
Which I get it, but, like, come on, man. It's not really an entry. What's a moment in Yakuza that caught you off guard and still sticks with you today? Oh, absolutely the moment in Y4.
Yeah.
The Y4 moment with Saejima and Haruka.
Yeah.
Like, that really...
Absolutely.
Like, it was jarring. And it made me, like...
That was the first
like,
thing
second guess
into my head,
a lot.
so.
It made me second guess a lot of things about the series, and, like, you know, the writing of the story and the characters, and it was just, like, very, very icky, and it still bothers me today. Yeah. So yeah, absolutely that moment. So I don't know if you meant for that to be, like, a negative thing, but that's how I took it. So, like, that's the negative thing that happened that sticks with me. I like a butterfly, but not gonna lie, I hate Kiryu's rapping.
That's
oh no, yeah,
valid.
yeah. His rapping, you cannot take it serious. Like, it makes me laugh every
bad.
time. Like, I don't take that song serious at all. It's a joke song to me.
It's bad.
But that's why I like it. But no, yeah, I don't. It's
And
not.
I hope it's bad on
His
purpose.
rapping isn't good. They don't like men being fun and whimsical. I don't know what that's referring to. Oh, the Shinada hate. Right. If I can compare Shinada hate, it's the way that Usopp gets hate in the One Piece fandom. In a good way, the Yakuza moment that sticks with me is the car scene with Nishiki and Kiryu and Weiss. Oh, yeah. Sagittarius, Aries, and Gemini.
I knew you had Aries in there. I didn't want to say it. I knew that was in there.
Damn.
My God,
Ruuvo's clocking you right now.
We're all cut from the same cloth, got Gemini in your chart.
A lot of y'all have Gemini. That's really interesting. I get what they were trying to do with the scene, but it didn't work and made everyone feel like, yeah. And I think that they could have gone about it a completely different way and still get the same idea across. I'm not going to get into it, but yeah, it didn't have to happen that way.
Because I'm like, if you have road rage, you're not a Leo, because if you were a Leo, you'd talk about being a Leo, and the other sign that's, like, hot-headed is Aries. So.
Oh my God. Oh. My house is only perfect right now because I'm trying to sell the house and I don't know when a showing's gonna be. Oh, wow. Well, good luck. Kuroda can rap, but not in that song.
Yeah, I feel like he's, like, hamming it up on purpose in that song.
I don't control the way the moon works or whatever. All right, we actually caught up with chat.
Yeah.
We caught up with chat. Okay, so we do have some pretty fun questions over here. So we're going to start doing some of these. But absolutely, please feel free to keep asking more questions. We don't have to just switch between the two. Like, if y'all ask a question and we're done with the one over here, we'll come back over here and answer your question, okay? All right. And these are really good questions so far.
Do you want to just start from the top, or do you need me to randomize it again because we've looked at it?
I haven't been looking at it.
Okay, I've only seen the top question.
Okay, then that's fine. So
Okay.
do you want to ask me then?
Sure.
So it's a surprise? Okay, so here we go. We're going to take turns asking each other.
I don't remember, like, all of these that I put in here. Have you ever danced on a table when you were drunk?
I don't think so. You would have seen it.
Not to my memory.
Yeah, you would have seen it.
I don't think I have either.
No. No, that's something I haven't done. I've danced drunk, but not on a table. Oh. I'm learning to drive, taking the test soon, and now I get a little road ragey. Well, it's because nobody knows how to fucking drive.
No.
Like there's people that have had their license for years or they're new drivers. I don't know, but like there's so many people that just do not drive well. And especially I think as someone that's like going through school, you know, taking the test and learning right now, you're learning by the book. And there's a lot of people that just drive like they're the only person on the road, you know?
And
so I think it particularly
right? There's
can piss
some
you
fuck-ass
off.
drivers in California. Texas and California. Some
Oh, yeah.
terrible drivers.
Oh, yeah. I hate driving.
God.
I hate driving. It sucks. Okay, I'm gonna do... Oh, this was one I thought of. Describe me in 3 words in a different language.
What the hell?
So, just not English.
Okay. Now you gotta make me think about it.
Texas worst drivers. Texas has horrible drivers. And it also can change depending on what city, because we've traveled around a lot. And some cities are worse. I would say the worst I've ever been in is like the Houston area. Terrible. Terrible. You have to be aggressive when you drive or you can't get anywhere. It was scary. California drivers suck. Yeah. Yeah, we've experienced that too.
Mm-hmm.
I went with a more accurate astrology calculator. I might be Sagittarius, Gemini, and Leo. I don't know how it works. I may have been misguided this whole time. I think what's most important is the location of where you were born and the time you were born. As long as you have those, then it should be pretty accurate. But yeah. But there's some signs that have like a lot of stereotypes. I like learning about astrology for fun. So there's some people that are like, oh, I would never date a Scorpio. I would never be friends with a Scorpio. That kind of thing. You know, some people take it really far. I think it's just more interesting. Like, oh, I've heard, you know, that Scorpio, Gemini, and Leo, there's a lot of like negative stereotypes about them. But just because you have them in your chart doesn't mean you're a bad person or you're gonna do those bad stereotypes. Like, it's literally just like, you just hear these jokes all the time about how like Leos are this, Scorpios are this, Geminis are this, you know. Those are big threes. Those 3 are big ones that people negatively talk about. But you shouldn't take it personal because it's just...
la mano en español.
Levanta la mano.
Trying to think of words.
It can be Japanese, it can be Spanish.
Trying to think of Japanese words.
Do you want to look it up? I mean, I think you're meant to just think of it from your brain. You could do a mix of Spanish and Japanese, if that helps.
Ikemen, fua fua, atsui.
You're gonna make me blush. Oh my
Houston
God.
doesn't use their signals. No, they fucking don't.
They don't. They're like, I'm turning.
Already.
Good luck, everyone else.
I like every time I have to drive to Houston to visit friends. I have to become a different person.
Yeah, you have
on
to
the
transform
road to be able to survive driving on Houston roads.
Oh. If any of the words were not conjugated properly, just ignore it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the conjugations. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I said ikemen.
Houston, we have a problem. A driving problem. Beyonce song.
Oh my God.
I understood all of that. Yes. Same in Boston. Boston's a nightmare to drive. I've learned to be an asshole driving through downtown Boston.
Man.
Yeah, and especially in downtown areas. Oh, Panda had some words. Panda was gonna say, yasashi, that's kind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kawaii and yaka.
I thought of kawaii, but I was like,
you were trying
to think of something different.
Oh,
Yeah,
cheerful.
Any big city sucks for driving, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Some are worse than others, though, truly.
I literally think that,
Yeah.
like,
Sorry, go ahead.
like, I think I've literally seen metrics that, like, the major cities of Texas have the worst drivers in the country.
Mm-hmm.
That was from a few years ago, of course, but I think...
It's all those goddamn pickup trucks.
Yeah.
It's all those giant pickup trucks, I swear.
Texas worst driver.
I'm a pretty safe driver, but I have a Rolodex of insults for dickbag drivers, and I deal with a lot of MANNY drivers too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, defensive driving. Uh-huh. The other one did not have my accurate location. This one did, so I might go with this one. Yeah. Yeah, there was a time where, I thought that I was a, Pisces rising instead of a Taurus rising. And I think it's because I had the wrong, time of birth
Taurus
on there.
makes more sense.
And I had to like, oh, I don't have Pisces in there. So it was like weird. I was like,
I always
oh.
thought the Pisces was so strange.
Yeah. So I guess Taurus makes more sense.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so what's Zoe's supposed chart?
Zoe, the updated one is a Sagittarius, Gemini, and Leo.
Uh-huh.
Ruuvo's just like, clocked. I thought it meant raises my hand. I was like, Levante la mano, yeah. El Paso drivers, specifically New Mexico drivers, since it's so close. Those ones suck too. Kauai! I've had people tell me that they think I'm intimidating before, but I think maybe it's from my resting face not being very nice. Like when I'm out and about, like just daily life, I probably have a very like flat face, like just no emotion. So maybe that's why. I once saw a truck that had its tires so big I could walk under it.
I can see that.
Jesus.
That makes sense.
I would say most El Salvador drivers are pretty polite, but when it's traffic jam time, it's go time. Oh yeah. I once was on a trip in New York City in one of those giant tour buses. I was amazed on how the driver drove through the city, let alone parked.
Man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've been in a taxi in New York and it's wild. I don't know how they do it. It's scary. I was
They're
scared.
Different animals.
All right. I think it's time for the next question. Right. So now you ask me.
Okay. Have you ever had a paranormal experience?
No. I don't think so. And I'm a pretty skeptical person too. Like I'm like in the middle a little bit. Like I'm open to a belief that there's something going on, that there's maybe like an energy left behind, stuff like that. But I have also never had my own personal experience with anything really that I can truly place as like, that was paranormal, you know? But I don't know, I don't really go to places that could be haunted or anything, but growing up, I didn't really have anything happen. I mean, like, the only thing I could think of is there was one time I was by myself at home, and I swear that I heard, like, footsteps outside my door, and I was scared that someone had, like, broken in or something, and I was by myself, I was, like, a teenager, and I was scared, but then ended up that nothing was happening, there was no one there, but I truly believe it was just the house settling, because it was an old house, so I don't really count that. You know what I mean? It's like, you hear a bump in the night, I don't immediately think there's a ghost or something. I'm more likely to think there's a person that's gotten in my house, you know? So, yeah, anyway, so no. California drivers terrify me. 90 miles per hour. Yeah! Oh, LA. I can't even imagine driving in LA. I think I would have a heart attack. Every time I think I had a paranormal experience, it's just me closing my door. Yeah, my mind always goes to a logical explanation first. And I've never really had something happen where I couldn't explain it. All right, next question for Ruuuvo. Describe a time you became legitimately annoyed with a close friend.
Oh, that was a question I added.
Now, yeah. I was gonna say, I think that's for the best.
I literally put this question in today.
Oh, wow. It's like, you don't want to talk on your friends. Unless you're not with the friend, unless you're not friends with the friend anymore, you know. I'm gonna have a sip too.
I have an answer, but I'm not.
No, some things you shouldn't say out loud. I'm a Leo, Aries, Capricorn, apparently. I feel like that fits, too. Welcome in, Glitch. On Point Cosplays, as always. Thank you. I appreciate it. We just wanted to have a little bit more fun today. We're doing like a silly, just chatting truth or drink stream. So I wanted to be like, well, let's get into costumes, you know? Make it more fun. Pretty easy to explain most stuff with wind in the house. Right, like the house can settle, stuff like that. I think there are probably places that are incredibly unnerving and maybe there is something going on, but I haven't experienced it, so, you know. I know there's a logical explanation to everything, but I've had scary things happen that I couldn't explain. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like there might be something that y'all have gone through and you can't really think of a logical thing. And I'm not going to sit here and discount it. I was like, oh, well, there's probably something you just haven't thought of. You know what I mean? Because everyone has their own personal experiences, and I don't want to, like, discount anybody. So I'm not skeptical to the point where I immediately think, like, that, no, that you're wrong, that something logical happened. I'm just like, oh, okay, wow. You know? Oh, for the previous question, I wanted to hear Ruuuvo say something in Tagalog.
Which question was that?
To describe me in a foreign language in 3 words.
I don't know enough to be able to describe you.
You'd have to look it up or something. Because we were trying to do it from our heads.
The words I know in Tagalog
are not descriptors.
Are either just like basic greetings or like
we'll say those
bad words.
Bad words.
I feel like I've learned sweet words before. I wanted to use them on you, but I can't remember them.
Oh.
Yeah, salamat po. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
I go from that to putangina.
So they know some Tagalog, but not enough to describe.
A joke, me and my family, we always said tapos na.
Tapos na.
I don't know if any of y'all will know what I'm saying. There's been some people in here that speak Tagalog before.
Well, I think Kume, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's why you're asking me.
Yeah, I think so. I remember Kume talking about that before. Aries is moon and Capricorn is rising. Ah. Alright, Majima, talk to you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I just took this to a convention for the first time this weekend, actually. It was the first time being able to be at a convention as Pirate Majima. This whole time I've just been wearing it on stream, so that was really fun.
I wish I learned Tagalog growing up, but like, same reason I don't know Spanish either.
Yeah.
I didn't really learn either of my other languages, and I regret it to this day.
Yeah. Alright.
I could have been trilingual.
I know.
And then studying Japanese, I could have been...
Quadrilingual? I don't know.
Polyglot, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, the next one's for me. I'm not
multilingual.
Multilingual, there you go.
What's the most embarrassing thing that you ever did while on a date?
On a date. Buy something when I was younger. I'm just gonna drink. I'm just gonna drink. I immediately thought I got like bam, 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 like 3 or 4 different things that I don't even want to. I'm embarrassed even thinking about it. So
it's a chat question. What's a Christmas tradition that you love?
Oh.
Arkham's is Loteria.
Ooh, that's fun.
That is fun.
Well, we do usually try to play board games. It'll be a random thing. Me and my sister are the big board game people in the family, so we'll always bring like a bag full of board games, and just try new ones and stuff like that.
The both of y'all will bring like a tote
yeah, we'll
bag
both bring a tote bag.
Games.
Yeah. So that's probably what it is, because I love my sister and I love playing board games. Oh God, I'm choking. I love playing board games with everybody.
Yeah, I grew into liking board games with your family. For me, for the holidays, my family on my side, we make lumpias or egg rolls. We like roll
like 100.
100 to 200 of them to like feed the whole family. And
we're
so
actually
it's
doing that this weekend.
Yeah, I'm gonna go visit my mom this weekend and help her roll egg rolls. That's something we do every holiday. They're so good. It's my grandmother's recipe. It's so good.
Yeah. Lost track of time. Hi, y'all. What tea did I miss? There was some tea earlier. There was some tea earlier. Welcome in, Archer.
Oh, you know.
We were talking some trash about the Yakuza fandom, about Yakuza characters, about each other. But all in good fun. What kind of lumpias?
But when we make them, they're filled with like shredded carrot, cabbage, and usually ground beef, some seasonings.
And they're like the big lumpias, because there's some
like
lumpias that are really like thin. And then theirs are kind of like almost like an egg roll, like Shanghai style or something.
The way that my family makes them, so there is literally lumpia Shanghai, which is usually what people think of when it's the Filipino
that's the little
lumpia. The way my family makes them, I grew up calling them egg rolls, and they're made like the same way as the Shanghai lumpia, but where they are like closed off on the ends and they're like bigger.
Yeah,
thicker,
so like a egg roll,
almost like a fried spring roll. But I do love lumpias too.
We do gift loteria, and you can win small gifts. Oh, that's fun.
Escalera.
Escalera. I like when holiday food. Yeah, food is the best too. I remember growing up thinking that my family was like the only ones that did Christmas Eve celebration. But then as I got older, I realized it was like a Hispanic thing, and not even just Hispanic. There's a lot of different cultures that will do Christmas Eve instead.
Yeah.
But for my family, I remember we started doing it just because like the kids hated waiting until the next day in the morning to wake up super early to open gifts. So we just decided to wait till midnight and just stay up late and then open gifts at midnight. Now that there's so many people, because a lot of people in the family have like gotten married and had kids, so now the family's bigger, so we can't wait till midnight anymore. We have to do like 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, we have to start opening gifts. So we do Christmas Eve instead of Christmas Day. So that's another thing that I like about my family too, is that we do it like a little bit earlier as well. And then some of Ruuvo's family does the same thing, because I think because of the Hispanic thing, so yeah. So, oh yeah, it was the worst ever character of all. Yeah. No. I don't love it, but it is fun making tamales before things. Oh, see, we've never made tamales. For a while, we would make tamales for New Year's with friends, and I missed it. Oh, I love having like a food-related memory. That's always sweet. I think we were just talking about a memory that I had. It's not Christmas related, but growing up, me and my mom would bake chocolate cakes all the time. Like, it wouldn't be for a birthday. It would just be randomly like, maybe she's having like a hard time or something and doesn't want to tell me, but she's just like, do you want to make a cake? You know, like she'd just offer up like, let's make a chocolate like box cake or something.
Damn, spilled the beans.
Do you have a food that you dislike but eat because the other one likes it? Ooh. You definitely have some, because I know there's some stuff I like a lot that you don't. I'm trying to think of if there's one for me. You want me to answer for you? Because I can think of one.
Sure.
Arroz con leche. You don't really like it.
I had to grow into it.
Yeah, you didn't like it at all.
Yeah.
And you still don't really like it that much.
I think I prefer the cream of wheat.
Like cream of wheat, avena. Yeah. But that's Ruuvo's. I can't. Can you think of something for me? Like something that you like and I don't?
I feel like there's something.
Yeah.
I can't think of.
Because I'm not super picky, but I know there has to be something.
I can't think of anything for the other way around.
I'm just going to take a sip because I can't think of anything.
Do either of you have anything you want to do, but the other doesn't let you? Do either of you have anything you like that the other doesn't?
Those are like two different questions. Okay. Anything you want to do, the other one doesn't let you. Is there anything like semi-dangerous you want to do that I won't let you, like skydiving, bungee jumping, air balloon, stuff like that? Because there's like a bunch of different things that have to do with heights that I'm like absolutely not, and I think you've maybe voiced like you would be open to it, and I'm like no, right? Because I know you wouldn't do bungee jumping anymore, but you have before. Helicopter, stuff like that.
My immediate answer is not a serious answer, but it's not something I want to say out loud.
Oh, okay. All right. Now I have to think of something for me. Something I want to do, but you won't let me. Damn. I'm curious what your answer is. Can you write it down? So I can know, or you don't want to tell me either?
I'll tell you later.
You're gonna forget.
Okay,
I know you're gonna forget.
Here, I'll write it down.
That is a jokey answer, but something you shouldn't say. I get it. I get it. Oh my god. I can't think of anything. I have to sip again because I can't think of any. I mean, there's not really anything. I'm gonna be honest. Me and Ruuvo's dynamic is very much like, for the most part, not everything, but for the most part, if I want something or I want to do something, Ruuvo lets it happen. Ruuvo's like, yeah. Because Ruuvo's kind of a spoiler. You spoil me in that way, so I usually get to do what I want. I mean, there's some things that no, but I can't really think of a thing. I feel like I'm kind of the more bossy one, if anything. If there's something that you're like, oh, maybe that, I'll be like, no, do you know how dangerous that is? Or like, no, we can't afford that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's definitely times though where you're like, no, we're not doing, or stop that, or you know.
There'll be nights where we're both overcooked and we're trying to figure out what to eat for dinner, and you don't have the energy to choose. So I'm like, okay, let me see what we got. Do you want this? No. Do you want this? No. Do you want this? No. And you veto anything that I could possibly want to eat. Semi-related to this question.
I'm sorry.
Every time.
I guess I can be picky, but sometimes it's in regards to like a genre of food. I'm like, I'm not in the mood for that. No. I'm sorry. Do either of you have anything you like the other person doesn't like? And then that's a different question. So, well, I guess I would say the food. I mean, it's kind of related, right? Like, I like arroz con leche, you don't like it. You like...
I feel like most of the time when it comes to me, like, I'm pretty much in the mood for, like, some kind of Asian food all the time, but you're not always in the mood for that.
I guess that's like a food genre that you're always up for, and I'm not always. My sister hates lumpia. I don't know why. Almost every Filipino loves it.
She doesn't. She hates lumpia.
Everyone has different tastes.
But it's a lumpia.
I know. I don't know if y'all's family does this, but my family will do the big Christmas party on Christmas Eve, and like Bishi says, open gifts by like 11 to 1 a.m.
Yep.
Midnight is the way to go with my family. Even with no kids, we gotta stay up till past 12.
I'm telling you, it's like a Hispanic or Latin American thing.
Most recent development, we've taken to making one big party for 3 December birthdays at once. Mine, my brothers, and my cousin-in-law. Where we play games and win extra gifts and enjoy food of our choice. I mentioned it a while ago, but my family's hosting it this Sunday. That's so cute. I love that. Arroz con leche is definitely an acquired taste. I love it, and my partner grew into it too. Yeah, see, sometimes you got it. You learn to love something because your partner loves it. Yeah.
And now I like it.
Yeah, you will eat it. It's not your favorite.
Like it more than me.
Yeah. Arrows, corn leeches. Stop. Oh. Arroz con leche is definitely an acquired taste. Yeah, like I don't blame you for not liking it immediately. You know. Question for both. What is a bird breed you don't like at all? Pelican. I don't. They're little devils. They're little devils. I have a real reason for why I don't like them, but I don't know if I want to say it. But yeah, that's a pretty easy question. There are birds that we don't like. There are birds out there we don't like. You got that one ready? Yeah, because we talk about it. We talk about it sometimes. Like, I don't know, like for instance, yesterday we were playing GeoGuessr and it brought us to a place that had a pelican. I'm not looking at the pelican like, oh, fucking pelican, hate you. But like, I respect them as an animal and as a bird. But if I had to say a least favorite bird, it would be a pelican, yes. I have a question. Least favorite plushie you've bought? Ooh, that is a good question. Oh, is there one we've regretted? Well, you know what? The ones we don't like are probably not displayed here.
That's true.
Because we have some we don't display. This is not even all of them.
Okay, so there is an answer to this question. Yeah. I can't think of the answer right now. There's an answer to this question, I swear.
There is an answer. There is. There's something in there that's not my favorite. But it's not like a big thing I can think of, like, oh, I always regretted buying that. Like, I can't really think of it. I'd have to see it, you know? Is that a good enough question? A good enough answer? Sorry. Have either of you ever regretted a gift? Oh, sorry, regifted a gift.
I don't
regifted a gift.
Think so.
No.
I want to say no.
Yeah, I don't think so, because if I'm given something, I feel weird just passing it off to someone else. I feel like I'm more likely to just keep it and throw it in my closet and not look at it again.
Yeah.
You know, or eventually get rid of it, but not as a gift to someone else. I would like donate it, or if it's something that's like not really worth anything, like maybe throw it away, you know, that kind of thing. But no, not really regifting. Well, there might have been a time where I got like a shirt that I didn't like. It wasn't really for me, didn't fit me, or wasn't my style, and I gave it to someone, but not as like, oh, happy birthday, I thought of you and got you this gift. It was more of a thing of like, hey, do you like this? Would you like it? Because you probably would have more fun with it than me. I think I've done that. Because I actually, yes. Remember the dress I gave our friend Zelda Buddy?
Oh!
That was technically given to me, but I never wore it. I never wore it. And I didn't hate it. It just is not my style. So it was like a dress. I don't really wear dresses that much. And when I do, it has to be a particular style for me to want to wear it.
So then, yes.
So then I give, yes. So that I have done that. But it was, again, it was a thing of like, would you like this? And they were like, yes, yes, absolutely. So then I gave it to them. But it wasn't like, happy birthday, I thought of you. You know, I don't like the idea of like passing it off as like, I put thought into this when I did it. You know, it was more of like, do you want this? Yes. Yeah. Who among you is crazier or wilder when drunk? You're saying you? I'm the one that's like dancing around like a crazy person and like I think about it karaoke.
I guess that's true.
Right? I thought it would be me.
No, I think you're right.
I'll dance out in the street and sing, like I don't care.
No, I think you're right.
I'll do singing in the rain in the public street. Like
never mind, yeah.
That being said, we never really get super out of control drunk or anything. Very much it's always like the next day we remember everything we did. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. We don't really get out of control like that. But I definitely get even more extroverted and like flamboyant, you could say. Do either of you have family of the other you're not a fan of? Yes. But we're not gonna say who.
We know who it is. There's a mutual agreement there.
Absolutely, yes. And I think that's pretty normal, honestly, because families are so different and you don't always get along with your own family, let alone someone else's family. So yes, there are people on each other's side that we don't like. Yeah, that's easy to say, but because we can't say who, we're gonna take it. Arroz con leche is really good. A little cinnamon or sugar, or cinnamon sugar. Condensed milk. Ooh. I haven't tried that.
Ooh, that sounds kind of good.
I'm surprised y'all didn't see the cuckoo. The cuckoo is messed up too, but pelican was the first thing that came to mind.
What bird?
The cuckoo. It replaces the egg and the baby pushes the babies out. It's nature.
Yeah,
I don't like it, but it is nature, and they're actually a protected bird as well.
They are.
Yeah. What's the star baby?
Spore?
Oh, Spore! Oh, that was not. That was a gift. That was a gift, and I don't dislike it. I think it's really funny. Risking a question. Hope it's not a repeat. Who is the impulse control, and who points it out when y'all have been spending too much merch plushies non-streaming games? I think you're the impulse, and I'm the one that stops you, because I remember, this is always a story I think of. There was a time when we were really into JoJo, and we were at a convention, and we went to the dealer's room, and there was this like beautiful gigantic Dio Brando statue, and it was $400, and Ruuuvo actually thought about it, and I was like, absolutely not, no. And I was the biggest fan of Dio between us, you know, I love Dio, we both did, but like I cosplayed him, you know, and I was like, absolutely not, we're not spending $400 on a statue. And after the fact, they were like, thank you for stopping me, because what the hell was I thinking? In the moment, you were just like, oh my god, it looks so good, and I was like, no.
And you know,
this is too much.
This is why they're going back to that question earlier, like you talking about how I spoil you. So it's like you're usually the one with the impulse control.
Yeah.
So then when you are impulsive about something, like we just went to a convention. Yeah. Like 80% of the time when you were impulsively wanting something, I was just like, yeah.
You don't tell me no. I have to stop myself. Like there was like, I think I talked about this. There was like a long Furby plushie at the con we just went to, and it was like a mini one, like a baby. And it was so cute, but it was like $30, and we'd already spent a lot of money on other stuff. And I had to stop.
And it was a price that made sense for the handmade plushie.
Like 30 is not bad. It's not bad.
So much money.
Yeah, I was just like, I really was thinking about it, and then I stopped myself. But if I had said I wanted it, Ruuuvo would have gotten it for me immediately. So I have to be the one that reels us in. Yes.
well. In that moment, you saw it and you looked at me and you're like,
yeah. I know.
And in that moment, I had self-control in that moment.
Oh yeah, you were like, I don't know. But if I really did, you would have said yes.
Probably.
If I was like, I really want it though, you would have said yes.
So.
That's the thing. That's the problem. They will say like, I don't know. But if I push, like, no, I really do want it, then they'll be like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I have to be kind of the one that stops us. What's the most interesting, rarest bird you've seen IRL? Oh,
there was a bird.
That bird of prey, right? That flew over us in the car.
When we lived at the other place.
That would be...
Karakara?
Yeah, it was something like that. Let me Google it, actually. That'll be faster. Yeah, a crested Karakara. Apparently it's very rare, but it is in Texas, and I saw one flying right overhead as we were driving, and it was really cool. I think that's the best one I can think of.
Crested Karakara spelt with C's.
Yeah. The answer is redacted. Yeah. What's your worst reminder of buyer's remorse?
Ooh.
In general? That's a good question, too. Something I regret buying.
There's been some, like, fandom merch for a fandom I don't really care for anymore.
Yeah.
That I bought where I, like... Usually, even if I grow out of a fandom, I'll look back at the merch I got and I still appreciate it as a piece of art, but there's one for a particular fandom. There's, like, few particular things where I look back now and I'm like, why did I buy that? Go ahead. Yeah,
there was a few merch things we got impulsively because we were super into Devilman Crybaby. And when it was at its peak, we just bought pretty much anything we saw that had it because there wasn't that much around. And then after the fact, I'm like, I don't even like this shit. Like, like not Devilman, but like I don't like the merch that we bought. Like it's just like kind of like
we got it
like little chibi things or something. Like not really our style, but we still bought it because it had them on it.
Yeah,
you know?
we bought it at the time because we were really into the fandom and it was like niche, and there was only so many artists making merch for it. So
we just got excited anytime we saw it.
When you see something from the thing you like, it's like, oh, I have to get it. Mm-hmm. And I look back on
and you're like,
some of those
like
things
this.
now, and I'm like, I don't actually like this.
It. Like as a piece of merch, I do not like it.
Yeah, like there's some pieces of merch or prints we got for Devilman that like I still love to this day. Like beautiful prints, but like some of like the merch items I got, I'm like
some charms and stuff. I think
I don't actually like this, but I only got it back then because it was Devilman merch.
So think about the future when you buy merch. Like, is this gonna look nice in my house, or is this gonna look cool in my setup? You know, whatever. Think about it before you spend the money. We had to learn that. Or arroz con leche with fried tortilla chips sprinkled with cinnamon sugar. Oh, like a sweet tortilla chip. I haven't even thought of that either. Have either of you committed murder? That is such a funny question.
Drinking is an answer.
No, that is such a funny question. No.
No.
But I won't be taking a lie detector test. Because they're inaccurate, actually, and they scare me. I have anxiety. I feel like my heart rate would go up even if I'm telling the truth.
You'll ping the yes sign
even if I'm telling the truth. I find it funny how with this format, there are some answers that are yes or yes. Yeah. If you had a P.O. box, what would be your favorite thing to receive from chat? Ooh. Well,
snacks from your country.
Snacks. Yeah, snacks from people's countries would be really fun. I always appreciate like something handmade from people, like a little thing you made or drew or something like that. It doesn't have to be something handmade, but you know, I always appreciate when people put time into something for little old me. So, like the little LED light thing that you made, PC Man. I do appreciate that a lot. I don't have it nearby right now.
It's here on the shelf somewhere.
I think so. Yeah, I always appreciate stuff like that.
I can't see.
Adds arroz con leche to the list of things I need to try. Yeah, it's very similar to like oatmeal and stuff like that. It's kind of it's technically like a pudding, right? It's like a rice pudding.
A rice porridge.
It's like a rice porridge,
rice pudding.
Rice porridge. And it's sweet. You can put cinnamon on it. Usually it's the texture that people don't like that much because it's rice. But I grew up eating it and it was one of my favorite things to eat. It's actually not my favorite anymore. I actually do prefer Avena and Cream of Wheat nowadays.
I like Avena.
Yeah, so actually it kind of works out. Like, it's not my absolute favorite, and it's not absolute favorite of Ruuuvo, so that kind of worked out, but I still like it. Spore, my goat. I don't know where Spore is, actually.
Good question. Oh, he's right there.
Oh yeah, he's displayed behind me on my shelf.
He's right there.
Yeah.
We're covering him.
I would consider it too. Oh, the $400 Dio. I mean, it looked nice, but it's $400. I was like, we can't spend almost $1,000 on this.
Like a 1/4 scale or something.
Yeah, he was huge.
Jolene.
Jolene. Look, the Goromi statue from Chocobo Toys Company. I would have sold parts of myself for that if it wasn't for my self-control. Yeah, that kind of thing too, you know? Like, there's some figures that have come out for Yakuza. I would adore having that in my room, in my setup, on my shelf. But if they're like $200+ just for one, it's like...
Yeah, like one of the...
We can't justify...
Like that recent Majima figure that came out with the
like,
beautiful sculpt
it looked amazing,
and like action pose. I'm
but...
like... I want it so bad, but it's like
it's not a smart financial decision, you know? So we have to kind of decide that, you know? I'll spend maybe $200 on 2 figures because then I feel like it's more worth it. But like, it just depends on the price and like how we are financially at the time too.
Yeah.
I want to see how figures are painted to get it into as a hobby because I could just paint any figure however I want. Oh yeah, there's some 3D printed figures on Etsy. And you could learn how to paint them. Yeah,
might be fun. There's a lot of videos about like figure painting.
I bet a lot of them are airbrushed for like professional figures though that are sold, right?
Probably.
I remember there was a crane in my front yard and was just like, how is this big ass bird? What is this big ass bird doing here? Oh, a crane! I thought you meant like a construction crane. When you said bird, I connected it, but like for a second I was like, huh? Where is this comment coming from? Yeah. Pick up any figure and paint and give it a try. Been thinking about repainting some of my childhood toys. Yeah, you could do like little toys and stuff that don't cost a lot. Like a lot of people repaint like My Little Pony, little horse figures, stuff like that. There are some people who take cheap toys and repaint them as a cooler version that fits their taste more. Yeah. There's a reason you didn't have floors for a while, and
oh my
excuse
God.
me. You don't know our life.
Send you some 30-day-old poutine.
Oh my God. Why are you thinking about it? Bloodborne. Why did you say Bloodborne here?
Why are you saying Bloodborne? In a letter?
Poutine in a letter.
Poutine in a letter. Thank you.
Would I give to send El Salvadorian snacks? I would love that.
Give it to me.
Send Chile, Colorado. Colorado? I feel like that's a typo. In an envelope. Did y'all see the Pirate Majima figure?
Yes, I did.
So is this it?
Ah!
Oh! I don't think I've seen this. I saw it before it was painted. Oh my God, he looks so
I haven't seen the paint on it.
But it's fine because you can just dress me up like this and I'll just stand in the middle of the room and you can look at me.
That's true.
Because the coat you made for me looks just like that. I still can't get over how accurate this coat is. It's so good. I love it.
It's true. I don't need a figure. I got the real thing right here.
Have you ever gone to a con and bought something from an artist alley because you felt bad because it feels like someone wasn't selling well? Oh, man. I don't know if I've gone so far as buying.
I want to say no.
I definitely will linger because I feel guilty every time I don't buy something. Like, it's so hard for me. I'll look at the stuff. It's cute, but it's either like not my style or not something I want or there's no fandoms I'm interested in. And I feel so bad just kind of like looking and then moving on.
Yeah.
But it's just the nature of it. I don't think I've ever felt so guilty that I actually bought something.
Yeah, I don't think I have either.
If I have, it was probably when I was like a teenager and I was like worse about stuff like that of like, I guess people pleasing. But I honestly can't think of anything. So I don't think I have. I think we're pretty good at like balancing supporting an artist and doing something we don't want to do. You know what I mean? And I've seen stuff I liked and I don't buy it because if I bought everything that I did like and have interest in, we would just not have any money. So We have to control ourselves and
Yeah.
not get everything. But I will usually get like a business card, and then it can be an idea as like a gift for later to order something, you know, stuff like that. That's kind of how I help myself not feel too bad, because I'm like, I might buy from them in the future, you know. I have two $200 Nier Automata figures, but bought them from my friend who was offering them for $115. I think I paid $255 total, not including. I mean,
I thought you said $2,000.
oh my god! I mean, like, when I say, oh, $200, that's just an us thing. Like, for me, 200 is a lot, but I don't side-eye someone that spends 200 on a figure. Like, if someone bought the $400 figure Dio, like, I'm not gonna judge them. It's just, like, it wasn't right for us to do, you know? But no, that's super awesome. Like, especially you got them at a discount, basically. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's some amazing figures that are like 200, and they look really, really good, and they look really good on the shelf. And they're worth that much. They are. Yeah. Oh, we were talking about y'all opening a P.O. box. I would send Bloodborne. Again. Yeah, you already did that!
Another one.
My most expensive figure is the $70 35th anniversary Kirby Nendroid. Oh. And 70 is not bad. I think anything under 100 is pretty good. That statue's hot AF. Oh my god, yeah, the pirate Yakuza. Pirate Majima. Mine is a deluxe edition Nier Automata figure with swappable parts. I used my birthday money to buy a few years ago. Ooh. I'm the kind of person who will look around the con first and then go around buying what I really want. I've had times where I've spent all the money and then see something I would have wanted more. Yeah,
no, that's a smart thing.
Yeah,
to do.
no, very smart. We usually do that too. At the con we just went to, it was kind of impossible to do that.
Yeah.
Because there was literally like 300 booths. Like, it was insane. It was
an
packed
insane amount of artists
to the brim, and they had rows from A to Z labeled because there were so many.
And
so
we were only
I guess there was like 25 rows, and there's like
and we were
5
only
on
there
each
for
side.
a day, so we didn't have the time to like.
No, yeah. So if we saw something, I kind of just had to make a spur of the moment decision of like, is this worth me spending the money right now? And there's something later I might like, and I just had to make that decision. So there was some stuff I really liked, but I was like, I might find something I like more.
Like,
so,
if we were there for the whole weekend of the con, we could have probably split browsing between the days.
But we only had a few hours, so we couldn't do it for that con. But usually we are the same way. We'll walk through the whole thing and then circle around to the stuff we really liked. Yeah,
so
and
we
it's
can
smart.
like be smart about what we're spending money on.
I just looked at an Uma Musume figurine, and if only I had the money. Oh, I bet some of them are really cute. Have either of you walked into a pole or wall in public?
Yes.
In public.
I'm pretty sure I have.
In public, I don't know. But I remember there was a time that the house I had growing up, there was a glass door, like a clear door in front of the normal door. And I didn't realize it was closed, and I ran into it. I didn't break it though. But yeah, I like face planted right into the clear door. It was like acrylic or something. I don't know if it was glass. But anyway, yes, but not like out in public at like a. What was your situation?
I can't think of a particular one, but I know for sure I've walked into like a door or a pole in public.
Because then you're just not paying attention, and this happens. By the way, though, I think this might be a good moment. I do need to take a little break.
Okay.
But it'll be very quick. It'll be like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And when we get back, we'll catch up with Chad and see if y'all have any other questions. This is really fun so far. I'm having a great time.
I haven't really been drinking that much.
Right. Like, I feel like I actually think I'm drinking more than you. So I think I'm not being as forthcoming as you are, actually. Or maybe there's being more questions directed at me. I don't know. But either way, we're gonna take like a 5-minute break. We'll be back in 5. If you think of any more questions, feel free to just put them in the chat, and then we'll read them when we come back.
Yeah, just give them to me.
Yeah, and then we'll have a lot to read when we come back. But yeah, BRB, y'all. Right, we are back for some more Truth or Drink. Let me see.
Mostly truths, not a lot of drink.
Yeah, we're answering a lot of these.
Drink.
Here, you can just have a sip without, okay, we make up the rules. How was everyone's break?
There, I took the tiniest sip.
The tiniest. Okay. I have the 2B and A2 Play Arts Kai Deluxe figures. I know they have 9S, but I don't want him. I need to hunt down the Kane figure. So those are all near characters. I have a more expensive statue, $120 Soldier 76. Came with the collector's edition for Overwatch in 2016, but it was a Christmas present. That sounds cool. Chat needs to pull out the real embarrassing questions, right? To get us to drink more.
I know this one has some embarrassing
Oh
questions.
yeah, that's we got to do some more of these ones we got ready. 8-Ball, will you tell the truth? It says Bishid Lenny. So probably not. I just thought of something. Is there a game or anime or media that you adored and that you eventually soured on as time went? Oh, absolutely. I'm just gonna say immediately for me, Homestuck. That was a big one for me when I was younger. And I'm not about it anymore at all.
I agree.
We both kind of like grew out of that one, which was really funny because at the recent con there was actually a lot of people cosplaying.
I was like, what year am I in?
And 2025 is wild, so I guess it still has a fandom going on. Yeah, but yeah, that was a pretty easy one for me to say. Kill la Kill was one of the first anime I watched as a teen, but the older I've gotten, I've realized the show is really weird. I'm happy Trigger has gotten better with the original anime. In general, a lot of anime I watched as a teen or when I was starting out has soured on me, aside from Brotherhood. I think the same for me. A lot of the anime I used to be into, I'm not anymore, and I might even not like it anymore.
Yeah.
I loved Black Butler when I was younger, but in retrospect, there's a lot of stuff I'm not a fan of, like the ships. And the only thing that remains fondly is my one crush from the series is canonically a trans woman. Oh, Grell, right? Who's a character I still like. Yeah, I always heard about that character. I just thought of an example of buyer's remorse for me. I once bought the Nicki Minaj perfume because I thought it smelled nice and thought the bottle being a bust was cool. I regret it now because, oh boy, just Google her name and you'll understand. Yes, yeah, we used to be really into her too. And then we started hearing about some stuff that she was saying and we were like, oh. Like, we even went to see her in concert once and had, like, a t-shirt from her. And we stopped listening to her after that. It was quite a few years ago. And then there's been even more stuff, like, in the last few years. And yeah, not a fan anymore. I later fixed this by taking a Sharpie and drawing a goatee and eye patch. It's a Gotobi perfume now.
That's funny.
That's great. I unfortunately have a bunch, mainly because they remind me of former friends and awful people, and the association is tainted from. Oh,
I get
yes.
that.
Yeah, there's definitely some media that I do not want to engage with or be a fan of because it used to be something that a person I no longer associate with or like anymore was into. Yeah,
I get it.
For sure. That unfortunately happens a lot, you know? You just associate a certain thing with someone and then it just kind of ruins it for you. Yeah. Have you ever, non-jokingly, giving it your all, thrown it back? Like, dancing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But not on stream, no.
That's against the terms of service.
Technically, yeah, it is.
But
at least last I checked. But yeah, of course. We both love dancing, actually. And we've gone clubbing a few times, so yeah. There's more recent series that I've soured on than ones I liked as a teen. Oh, wow. I think that makes sense, though.
Yeah, there's always gonna be something.
Homestuck's the most fair answer I've heard. Like I said, it used to be my thing. I loved it. We both dressed up from it, stuff like that. I'm not really ashamed of necessarily a little bit, maybe, but not as much as before. I'm not really ashamed to say that I used to like it because I don't anymore. You know what I mean? Like it's not my thing anymore. If someone says they like it in 2025, I'm not necessarily gonna be like, ew, I don't want to talk to you anymore at all. Like, it's just not for me anymore. I'm not into it. It's like, I associate it with being a teenager and not knowing any better and lots of stuff. There was a lot of problematic stuff in the fandom back in the day, you know, and I don't want to associate with it anymore. But, yeah. It only has a fandom, but the pilot for the animated show came out a couple of months ago. Oh, maybe that's why there's been, like, more of a boom. Because there was a time where I didn't see any costumes. But yeah, it's true. There's a show now.
The fucking pilot where they literally say a curse word like in every sentence, like for a majority of the sentence.
Jesus, it was the pilot that's done it. Okay, I forgot that was happening.
Probably because of the pilot.
Yep. Yeah. Black Butler was top of that list. It's the only former fandom of mine I can't look at, mainly because of the fandom and how I got into it during the literal worst year of my life. Ooh. Oh man, that's another thing too. Is that like a time of your life can also ruin a thing if it's like you associate it with like a bad memory and stuff like that. I'm sorry. I actually avoid Homestuck on principle because of something like that. Yeah. I guess like nobody I associate with likes it, so maybe like, I don't know, if I was making a friend and they said they liked it, I guess I haven't been put in that situation yet of like, would I still want to be their friend and stuff like that. I don't think I would immediately be like, absolutely not. But if they did some other stuff that also maybe not really cool with them, then yeah. But yeah. I avoid it. Kind of shocked the website's still up. I thought it was taken down at one point.
Wasn't it?
But maybe it came back. I don't know.
And maybe they brought it back.
I've watched video essays that delve into some of the characters. It's the only homesick media I will ever consume. That's funny. Back when I was into it, we didn't even have video essays on characters yet. I don't think. It was a long time ago. Tokyo Ghoul is weird for me. I probably shouldn't have watched it when I was 10, but I associate it with being a younger person, so I haven't gone back. Yeah, I think that's a thing, like, sometimes you have nostalgia goggles for stuff, and so you will love it as you grow older, and some things you just find cringy for yourself, and I guess that's kind of like how I am with Homestuck. Like, I liked it when I was a teenager. There's a lot of problematic stuff, problematic people, and things that happened, and it's soured. I can't. Yeah. Mostly essays that bash a specific character. Nudge. I could probably guess. I know the ancient tomes by myself.
Unfortunately.
All right, we have some more questions over here. We have a lot of questions actually written down over here. So, of course, if y'all think of anything, let us know.
All right. Speed round.
No. Okay, so I think you asked me number 5 here. Okay, so I'll ask you number 6. Have you ever held onto a grudge for far too long?
What I'm known for.
This question was made for you.
That's what I'm known for. I mean, I was the kind of person where, like, when I was in elementary school, I held a grudge against a girl for, like, until high school when she wasn't even relevant anymore because I was mad about, like, I think it was, like, I was in the student council and there was, like, a vote for running for some position.
And she won and you didn't?
Yes, because she was the popular pretty little cis white girl, you know? And, like, I held a grudge.
So you still have the grudge right now, is what you're saying. From elementary school.
Well, that's what it is. That's what it is. It was a popularity contest. And that's the fucking story of my life with most of the things I experience in my life. That I realize things are popularity contests, and it's to get a little serious with it. It's, like, rough to go through life and struggling with, like, being liked and accepted by people when you're a queer autistic person
when you're
of color.
Different. Yeah.
When you're different, especially being, like, all of those things above. I can think of another instance.
Oh my god.
In the last few years, when I worked in an office several years ago.
Oh, I know this one.
It was Halloween, and we were doing a little office party thing, a little competition where, like, we were decorating our cubicles for Halloween, and then people around the office were gonna vote for their favorite one, right? And I love Halloween. I'm a crafty person. I went all out. I did all these, like, handmade, like, kind of paper decorations where I did, like, these silhouette cutouts,
and they were really cute,
to go along the walls of the outside of my cubicle, so it looks like a haunted mansion with, like, iron wrought fencing. I put these cauldrons and these little ghost lights around. I, like, made by hand these like black candles where I took the hot glue gun and put the glue on there so it looked like melting wax, and put little tea lights in there so they're glowing, and I just switch on a light. And I got to the office early to get up on my chair and my desk and to string them from the ceiling above my cubicle so I looked like this, like, intricate haunted mansion thing. And the person that won was some bitch that also didn't like me, where she just put the store-bought cobweb around her in her cubicle, and then, like, one cauldron with, like, a little, like, smoky effect thing coming out of it, but her cubicle was just the cobwebs, and people voted for her to win.
And that's when you know it's popularity, not skill. You know, like, not actually what is the best decoration, but who is the person that most people want to win.
Because once again, I realized way later, people didn't like me, and I didn't realize why. And I eventually realized things about myself with the neurodivergency and stuff. But, like, to this day, I'm still pissed about that. So yes, I hold on to a grudge for too long.
Long story short. Archer says, ooh, I got a question. Are y'all married? What's a movie everyone praises that you've been heavily recommended that you hate? That's a good question, and I'm going to struggle to answer because I can't remember stuff.
Weapons.
Weapons, yeah.
Weapons.
Yeah. And sorry to anyone that liked Weapons, but when we watched it, it was super hyped up. People said it was great. It was really, really good, really scary. And we watched it, and for us, it was a flop.
All that story about, oh, the script, and PLF was fighting for the script and, like, lost it, fired someone over that. Like, I think that script
was
in the
right.
hands of the person who did the movie, it flopped for me.
And I think it's mostly because it was so hyped up. If it was just like someone, you know, I just saw it in passing, was like, oh, maybe we should watch it. I don't know if I would have been as disappointed. I think my problem is that my expectation was here, and it was here, you know? You disliked Weapons. Yeah. Again, I'm sorry if you guys liked it, if anybody liked it. But for me, it just kind of fell flat. I think there's some stuff in there that's like, it is iconic. Like there's been like people that have like parodied it and stuff like that. So it did something, but like, I don't think the writing was that good.
It frustrates me because I feel like
it could have been good
with what that script was.
Yeah,
it could have been really good.
But there was just parts of it that were just like, huh?
I think the final product we ended up with, I didn't like it,
and that's just how we felt. It didn't click. Ruuuvo has their own Dinkelberg. Seeing Printed Kiryu just folded in the background is taking me out. Yeah. He's not hard yet. He's not cardboard hard yet. You gotta harden him up.
You gotta harden him
up. Queer autistic person of color. It's a good chunk of us in the chat. Oh. I hate Return of the Jedi. Oh my god, Ark. Avatar.
Reasonable.
I could go into so many reasons why it's a really poor ending to the original trilogy. I'll just say it's the way it treats Leia.
Okay. I feel that.
I haven't watched it yet. We won't spoil it. We won't spoil it. And you might go in and watch it and really like it. So don't just take our word for it. You know, watch it for yourself. Some people loved it. Some people didn't like it. We just happen to not like it.
I think it's a fun, scary movie.
Yeah, but I don't want to spoil it, you know? So, like, you just gotta watch it. Well, if you want to. You don't have to watch it. I didn't like it, so you don't have to watch it, but you gotta make your own decision about it. I can understand why. I love it, but I can see why you didn't. Another question. What's an experience you had you didn't realize whether prejudice was based on until you told it to someone later? Oh, like someone else made you realize, like, what was actually happening?
Ooh.
Well, for me, when I was growing up, I want to say, like, not a little kid, but not quite a teenager, which is a hard time in life, already, because, like, puberty and stuff. I had a group of friends that teased me a lot, and at the time, I thought it was just friends being friends, but there were times where it would go a little too far and I would cry. And as I got older and, like, talked about it, especially, like, with Ruuuvo and stuff, I kind of realized, like, I was being targeted because of my autism, basically. Which they didn't know either, like, that I was. But I didn't either. So, you know, like, it's just something you have to realize kind of later on. And it's it's like the aspects that I had. Like, I was very gullible, very sensitive. You know, there's different things. So I guess that, you know, growing up, I got teased a lot, so... And I didn't realize why, I guess, but I think that was why. There's mine. I don't know if you have... Or you kind of talked about it.
Yeah,
just
I guess
now.
I kind of talked about it. I, like, so... prejudice based, I'm sure I've had moments. Right. I can't really think of one. In similar vein to yours, like, apparently I didn't realize that I had, like, the cousins that I grew up with, apparently I was actually heavily bullied by them, and I didn't really realize that till my dad told me about, like, experiences, like, nowadays as an adult when we talk about my childhood, and he noticed these things, and, like, I don't entirely remember it that way. Not that I have good memories, but, like, I kind of sort of recall it.
But you didn't clock it as bullying.
I didn't clock it as bullying. Because I
think that's a common experience, you know? Too, for people that are neurodivergent.
Yeah, and I think it played into the neurodivergency thing again, but yeah.
The Naruto running didn't do it for you?
Huh?
What is that? Where's the context for that?
What?
Where's the context for that one?
It insists upon itself.
Show him Majima shirtless, that will do it. Wait,
Huh?
what are we talking about?
There's 10 different conversations going on.
What conversation? Oh, and weapons! Oh, and weapons! The Naruto running didn't do it for you. Remember they Naruto ran? I think... I don't want to get into it. I don't want to spoiler people.
I think I literally said it insists upon itself.
It insists upon itself. Yeah.
Show
like...
Majima shirt. Oh, show him.
Oh.
Him.
Show him Majima shirtless and that will do it. Uh-huh. Okay, I see now.
Y'all, the TOS.
I have a movie. I hate Coco. Oh, and I have my reasons. Damn. I think I can understand, though. I think I remember conversations happening when it came out that might be along the veins of what you feel. I don't know. For me, it's Spirited Away, really. Anything involving, kidnapping, indentured servitude makes me really anxious. Oh, I get that. That's the thing, like, sometimes there's a classic movie, but it will have content in it that you just are not okay with, you know? Yeah. I hate that what's supposed to be the Mexican mythos of the afterlife, the conflict they created relies on a metaphor for migration. Why do you have to have documents in the afterlife? It's the afterlife. You just want to rest. I see.
I get that.
Yeah. And the insist upon itself is a reference to the Godfather family. But Ruuuvo felt like that with other movie. I had a similar thing. I was trying to be friends with someone and she asked for my number and said she was gonna get the Sailor Moon theme song as her ringtone for me because it's what she would set for people she didn't like. And I really liked Sailor Moon and I thought she was joking, but I was told a year later she genuinely didn't like me. God.
Why even ask for your fucking number then?
I mean, it's bullying. That's what it is. You know? I hate that for you. I'm so sorry. There's a great video essay on why it's problematic for a movie that's supposed to be a feel-good Mexican movie. The point isn't great. I could post it, but I don't know if anyone's interested. Yeah, I feel like I remember hearing people talking about Coco when it came out, that, like, this is not a great, like, representation of Mexican culture and stuff like that. So I completely understand.
And then the origins of, like, where they got the story.
Yeah.
Was like,
I mean, typical Disney being Disney, I think. They always take, like, a culture and turn it into a movie, and then they just, like, fuck it all up, basically. It's Disney.
And then the family that they literally got the inspiration from, they, like, didn't credit.
Yeah, they didn't credit them or pay them money. Yeah, like the abuela that's in the movie, I think she's based on a real person, and she did not get her dues at all. Maybe she got them after the fact when people got upset, but I don't remember how it turned out. But yeah, Disney sucks. For me, it's the Barbie movie, really. We personally liked the Barbie movie, but
I guess I can see why you wouldn't, but, like, I adored that movie.
But I mean, all opinions are valid here. I tried to like it, but the first few scenes in the movie lost me. I was so uncomfortable. Yeah, that's understandable. I think my answer's depressing. I really disliked Soul when it came out. I was in a really rough episode, and sequences felt more condescending than inspiring. It's been years, and I hope I like it more the next time that I watch it.
I wanted to like Soul more. But there was something about it where it felt like, I feel like it
wasn't the right message
for me. Yeah, it's like there was a message it was trying to convey, but it tried, but it wasn't a bad movie to me, but I remember, like, wanting more out of it.
Yeah. Didn't Disney try to trademark the Dia de los Muertos
Did
thing?
they?
Oh dear God. I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them. All right. Next question is meant for me. Why is this in here?
I don't know.
This is not yours? Or is this yours?
It could have been on a list that I pulled. Have you ever eaten while on the toilet?
No.
Next question.
What kind of question is that? No. All right. Do you have a bucket list? If so, what is something from the list?
I don't really have a bucket list.
But do you have, like, not necessarily something written down, but do you have like something in your mind that's like, I gotta do this before my time is up on this earth?
There's a particular aquarium here in the States that I want to visit.
Oh yes, we gotta do that.
So that's probably my answer.
Going to a neat aquarium.
This question's for Bishi. Have you ever given a lap dance?
Now you don't know why I did that.
Now we're getting into the drinking questions. Oh, wait.
That was literally there for me to take a drink.
What kind of question is this?
Tell us about the last dream you can remember. Don't leave out any details.
No. I'm looking at a question they...
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you have to answer my question now.
What was it?
Tell us about the last dream you can remember. Don't leave any details out.
Okay.
Except, unless you have to, then you have to drink. If it's not something you feel comfortable saying.
I mean, a lot of my dreams are very, like, dreamlike, so to say. I think the last thing I can remember was that it was like I was like at this kind of resort and hotel. This is a very common thing for me to see, and I'm usually looking for something in this resort, and in this particular moment I kept going into like these maze-like run down kind of areas of the resort. And then it almost kind of turned into like back rooms of a rundown kind of theme park as well, but still mostly like a hotel.
It's the Dream Mall Hotel Convention School world.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't a derelict place, but it wasn't like some of the more pristine like places I've seen in my dreams. And yeah, that kind of reflects how my state of mind was at the time. I think this was within the last couple of nights I had this dream, and that's about as much as I can remember. It's like going from my memory.
So this question, have you ever been flowerless? He said flowerless.
I have been flowerless,
yeah.
And you know what I do when I'm flowerless? I order a pickup order for my groceries and go get
get more flour. For the Barbie movie, I felt it was super hyped. Ended up feeling bad for Ken. Didn't seem like he hyper-masculinized himself for sexist reasons. Just didn't know about the masculine side of the world. I felt the movie demonized him for indulging in masculinity, and at least that's how I felt. Okay. I
do have a different opinion about that, but I hear you.
But it's okay. Flourless, always. I bake too much. Flourless remains. Speaking of baking, is there a dessert that isn't arroz con leche that you currently dislike?
Oh, I'm sure.
A dessert that I dislike.
A dessert that I currently dislike.
I think there's definitely some Girl Scout cookies that I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
Like the ones with the coconut. What are they? Samosa? Not samosa. Is it Samoas?
Samoas. Didn't they rename them?
I think they should, because they should rename it.
They renamed it to something.
I don't like those.
I currently don't like.
I think macarons are only okay. I've only liked...
I don't like macaroons.
Macaroons? I've only had a macaron that I actually truly enjoyed. I think only once or twice. Most of the time they were way too sweet and they don't have any flavor but sugar. But I think I'm just having bad macarons.
Yeah, I think there's only been once we had a good macaron.
Yeah. Weren't they the ones that were from Paris or from Europe? Because those were pretty good.
Those were good too.
That was another one we've had that we liked. Okay.
Anyway. I can't remember.
Did you say a dessert you don't like? Did you answer it?
I'm gonna say macaroons because I can't really think of one that I.
Anything coconut, like with coconut shavings.
Yeah,
because we don't really like that.
Yeah,
I don't mind coconut flavor, but shavings. No.
Yeah, I don't like things with coconut shavings.
Yeah. Have either of you ever lied about liking something the other person liked or was excited about, like a movie, a food, or anything? I want to just say yes. I feel like there's definitely been a time where you liked something and I didn't really, but I didn't want to, like, say that I didn't like it, maybe. But I can't think of anything specific.
I know there's something that you and I already talked about that, so
probably.
We know. Something is knocking on the door in my
really?
brain right now, and I can't remember what that thing was.
Do we have to drink because we can't think of anything?
Let me drink because I can't think of it, but I know there was something.
La la la.
Is this calamari?
I think so, yeah. I'm gonna take a sip too because I couldn't really answer it.
Okay.
Coconut shavings can suck it.
What's the least favorite dish of food that the other has cooked for you?
There's been something I've made that you didn't like a few times. I remember there was a sandwich I made on a dark brown bread, and you were like, not a fan, because I put some weird stuff in there. I remember it because I was hurt.
And there's your
answer for you. Something you made I didn't like.
Don't you like everything I cook?
Of course. I really can't think of something. Sorry about that, chat.
Say beans if you can hear me.
Say beans if you... The safe word is beans. I hate oatmeal raisin cookies.
Oh, yeah, I don't like things with raisins.
I don't mind them. I don't mind them.
Which is actually... I guess they're literally raisin, like dried cranberries. I like them in a particular kind of salad, but I don't like oatmeal raisin cookies.
What's the most complicated or difficult or time-consuming dish you've ever cooked?
Okay.
Yeah, you have to have a good question for this.
Most complicated, time-consuming...
I know. Or do you want to try to think of it? I'm sorry. I keep thinking of stuff for you.
Virgo.
What?
Virgo,
yeah. Sorry, let me let you think.
Oh, I know there's been so many things.
I can think of a couple things.
Fine, say it.
The Japanese fluffy pancakes and flan.
Oh,
because those took a long
kinda...
time for you to get, especially the pancakes. I don't know if we ever perfected that.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah.
Yeah, that in terms of, like, perfecting it to just get it done, yes. But in terms of, like, a single recipe that is complex and takes a long time...
In general, the time?
Is...
Something that marinates, maybe?
What's the most complicated thing I've cooked? Oh, I cook so...
Like a fancy dinner?
This is my problem with things like Truth or Drink, is I have think of answers, but when you ask me the question, my mind goes blank.
You're put on the spot.
A lot of stews, just because of like the amount of ingredients and steps and time it takes for them to come together.
Like sinigang?
Sinigang, yes, it takes time. There's a few...
Tteokbokki. It's hard.
Yeah, it took me a while to get that right. Yeah. Sinigang stews, like kimchi stew, sinigang soup. It's a soup. They take a lot of different steps because you got to put the ingredients in at different times and treat them right, and then the whole thing has to boil for a while.
I'm trying to think of something for me because I cook too. Damn. Can you think of something I've done that takes a long time, complicated? I mean, long time, I wouldn't really think about, like, the slow cooker recipes, because that's so easy. You just put ingredients in there and it does it for you, so I'm not going to think of those. Enchiladas? I made enchiladas once, and it took so long, and it was complicated, so I haven't done it again. And then I also made, the chicken parmesan with pasta. That also took a long... It was so good, but I've only done it once, because it's complicated, so I would say those two.
Your birthday cake from this year took me so much effort,
and I made... It was an ube birthday cake with ube icing.
It was an ube flavored cake with ube icing, Swiss meringue buttercream that I made for the first time from scratch, made the cakes from scratch, ube flavored, and I made them as miniature vintage heart cakes. So I also had to figure out how to get the mini heart shapes, and I had to figure out with very little practice, doing the vintage cake piping.
Yeah. It came out amazing, though. It was so cute.
Like, I had to prep things in pieces ahead of time and then wake up really early the day before to have the cake ready for the next day.
They were working on that cake for like a week because you would like freeze or refrigerate stuff in between steps because you couldn't do it all in one day. It was wild. So yeah, that was absolutely the most difficult thing you've done. I have the perfect answer. Alfajores de Maicena. I can't for the life of me fathom why someone would like something so dry and flavorless. What is this? I'm gonna Google it.
Never heard of that.
So this like an Argentina, right? Argentinian dish? Yeah, Argentina.
A cookie.
Cornstarch cookies with dulce de leche rolled in coconut.
Oh, that does sound dry.
Yeah. They look dry as hell. There's cracks in it. It looks like a biscuit.
I would
try it.
I look like I need coffee with that.
Yeah, you need to like dip it in a liquid, I feel like. Dream can't handle the truths. You can't handle the truth, chat!
Beans on toast.
Ease. 2 dry cookies with dulce de leche. It's an insult to me.
Mm.
Do y'all have a backup dinner planned if you make something that just isn't good and don't want to eat? Probably, because there's times where we make something and it's like, okay, for sure. I would say probably like a frozen pizza or like some kind of frozen dinner, like a frozen pasta or a frozen like something like that.
Frozen shrimp with fries, easy things
something like that. I once made me and my brother this chicken with tomato sauce, and it was my first time cooking when my parents were out, and it was foul. I'll always thank my brother for just eating what I cooked without any complaints. Oh, that's sweet. Most complex thing I've made is eclairs.
Ooh.
And my oven chicken on vegetable bed. It's good, but it kills me. Ooh. Damn, Ruuuvo. Okay, be careful. But she's married. What was that in regards to?
Was it about like all the birthday cake I was making? I don't know. What was
all the effort you went through a whole week of making the cake for me. I think that's what it's about.
On brand though. Like
Ruuuvo has always made cakes for me as a gift for birthdays.
Yeah, even before we got together.
Before we started dating, I remember I was dating someone else, and Ruuuvo knew that and was not trying to do anything. But they did have a crush, and I invited them to my birthday party, and they brought me like a custom-made cake that had a character I liked on the cake, and I was so impressed by that, and it made me so happy. And it wasn't them trying to do anything, but they liked me.
That's when this applies. Damn, Ruuuvo, be careful. They're dating someone.
But, you know, it just kind of worked out. Me and that person didn't work out. And then, you know, started seeing that Ruuuvo was right there. And I liked them. It's so sweet you put all that effort for Bishi. Yeah. It was very sweet. They even decorated the whole house. They were like, put a bunch of decorations that hung from the ceiling and stuff. It was very, very sweet. And we kept those decorations up until we decorated for Christmas.
It took so much effort for me to put them all up.
It was very sweet.
I was sweating.
It is a biscuit. Calling them alfajores is ludicrous to me. I have feelings.
Plain
crackers are more interesting.
Archer has feelings.
I haven't baked a pie in a long time for personal reasons, but that was always my most time-consuming recipe. Oh, yeah. Pies take a long time. For the birthday cake, okay. So usually, like, if I wait a second, I'll, like, learn what y'all are referring to, but... Okay, let's see.
The next
this
one's
one,
for you.
yeah.
Have you ever gone skinny dipping?
I don't know if I should answer this question. Captain? I'll just drink. I'm just gonna drink. Next question. When was the last time you lied and what was it? If you don't feel comfortable saying it, you can drink. The last time you remember lying. 5 minutes ago. Stop. Oh, the silence is loud. I was just trying to think. No, I don't want to say. That's why I just drank, because like I would have to like do follow-up questions, and I'm just gonna drink. You know? Oh. Was it today? Was it during the stream? Have you lied today? It's called Truth or Drink, not Lie or Drink!
I didn't say it was during the stream.
But it was today? Ruuuvo lied to me today. I'm gonna get that lie out of you. I'm gonna get to the bottom of that. Oh, mole. Yeah, mole is complicated. Making mole was the most difficult for me. Specifically how long you have to boil the chicken. You have to use the chicken broth to make the sauce.
I would love to make it at least once.
Oh, yeah. Because I remember the first time I tried it, I didn't really like it, but I was more picky. I was like 14 or something, you know? I would definitely
love it now.
Be up for it now, yeah. Bishi, that must count as 7 questions by now. I don't get it. Do you get it? Okay, explain. I'm sorry. I don't think y'all should be drinking. I worry for after stream conversations.
I ain't even there.
We're fine. We're fine.
Haven't drank nearly enough.
I'm barely tipsy at all right now, to be quite honest. Even though this is a martini.
Yeah.
Not a martini, sorry. Espresso martini. There we go. Oh, trying to dig the lie out of Ruuuvo. That must count as 7 questions by now. Oh, because I kept asking you questions like, was it today? What was it right now? Was it? I'm interrogating you. I want to try to make mole. I just take the easy way and buy the box stuff. Even that we could try. I haven't even tried that. I just haven't seen it in the store. Okay, this one is for you to ask me.
Okay. If I were a restaurant, what would I be?
Oh. I remember putting this question in there. I thought it'd be interesting. If Ruuuvo was a restaurant. Can I make up a restaurant?
Sure.
Okay, I would say...
It's an answer.
Because I can't think of like a specific place necessarily. I would say you would be like a fancy pastry shop.
Fancy?
That has, like, you know, coffees and stuff like that, but they also have like artisanal, like fancy decorated pastries and stuff, and everything tastes amazing. And then when customers are being rude, they get kicked out. Immediately. Like, that's how high end it is. Like, they'll just get rid of you if you're slipping. It's like high end, like luxury.
I see.
Patisserie. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patisserie.
That's what you would be.
I saw a couple of questions in there.
Artisanal is such a funny word if you break it down. Then don't break it down, Wolf! Stop! Let's change that. Chuck. Oh, God. Well, y'all gotta ask more questions that we don't feel comfortable answering is the thing.
Speaking of...
Oh, no. Is there something? Okay, hold on. Oh! Favorite AO3 tag! Yeah, I don't think Ruuuvo should answer that. I know Ruuuvo very well, and I don't think Ruuuvo should answer that on stream. I can't even think of my answer. Let me think of my answer first, and then I'm
the one mostly reading fanfic.
Yeah, I don't read them very often. That's why I'm struggling to think of something. I mean, I would say mine is just Kazumaji because I don't have a specific tag that I look up past that. I just look up Kazumaji and look for stuff that I think I would like. But apparently Ruuuvo's is a little too much to say, so. There you go. As far as we know. That's a lie.
Something I said earlier.
Oh my god. What's a popular ship from any fandom that you've never gotten the appeal of?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a good one. Could think of like a JoJo one or a Yakuza one. Oh man. There's got to be a Yakuza one I can think of. I know it doesn't have to be, but
Popular ship that
was there a
doesn't
ship in
appeal to
JoJo we
me.
didn't like?
I'm sure.
I think there was something. It sounds familiar. There's some popular JoJo ships. I mean, I guess let me list some that I liked. I liked Joseph Caesar. That's a popular one, but I liked it. One I didn't get.
Thinking.
It might have been something with Polnareff.
Abdul Polnareff.
I mean, I don't really have a problem with it though, or think that, or don't understand it.
Like it was a popular ship.
I didn't
like,
ship it that much.
Yeah,
but I
don't disrespect it, but
No.
it wasn't my ship.
It just wasn't my thing.
I'll go with that.
I guess so, but it's not really a true answer to the question because I don't have a problem with it. Because Zoe said specifically, you don't get the appeal. I do get the appeal.
I do get the appeal.
So that's not really an answer. About Yakuza, is there anything? No, there has to be something. Okay.
I guess
You
for
have
me, I guess if we're talking about Yakuza, I think Saejima Baba is like a
Saejima Baba, you don't see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I do, but I don't.
You do, but you don't. I think I see it more than you. I do get it. I don't actively ship it, but I understand it. I still need to think of one.
Oh, that's a good answer.
What'd someone say?
Someone said,
oh, Majima Saga. That's a
what?
very controversial ship, actually.
I agree with that.
There's some people that feel very strongly one way or the other about that one.
It's a for me.
It's a polarizing ship.
It's an ick for me.
It is, yeah. Should I just go with that one, or is there something else I can think of?
Like, as much as I'm a hater, I will never, like, cause a fight.
Like, you won't hate on someone for it.
I won't hate on someone,
you just
but
do
I
not
don't like
it.
that
Okay.
one.
There is one I'm kind of thinking of, but I feel bad because, like, I know people that like it, so I'm like, I don't know if I think I'm actually gonna take a sip because, like, I thought of one.
You're gonna have to
but
tell
I
me
feel
later.
bad saying it on stream, so I don't really want to say it.
You're gonna have to tell me or write it down.
I don't hate it. I just don't get it. But I don't want to say.
It insists upon itself.
It's just not my cup of tea, but I feel bad saying it. I don't want to hurt people's feelings.
Yeah, you better remember it for later. Cause I
will. Follow up to Panda's question. Guilty pleasure or most questionable tag on AO3 that you've browsed? There you go, Ruuuvo. Now you're getting some drink in you.
We need more.
Yeah, do you want to go pour more and I'll stay here? Or do you
Sure.
want to take a BRB again?
No, I'll go pour
You'll
more.
go do it? Okay. Alright, so any other questions? It's just gonna be me. So I also need to answer or drink for that one. I probably need to take a sip for it, so I owe y'all a sip. Because I don't think I want to answer that. That is a very good question, though, because favorite tag, I was very basic about it, but guilty pleasure tag, I'm not going to say. If I could think of it, but if I think of one, I know I'm not going to say it. If we had to answer something that exists, Ruuuvo would be Waffle House because they fight the customers. Ruuuvo needs to see that, please. Ruuuvo needs to see that when they come back. An Italian mom and pop shop. I was thinking more like high-end luxury. Fluff and Smut's a great one for me. That one, yeah. Come on, we've seen some shit out there. Emprick. No, I don't really read those ones. I'm not against. I don't look for it. Oh, Ichiban Kiryu. You know what's weird? For me, I didn't see it. And then as I saw fan art from it, I actually almost started to like it more. So I wouldn't even be able to say that one for myself. I used to be able to say that one. That could have been something I said. But I understand it a little bit. I still don't super love it. But I get it. So it wouldn't be a good answer for me. And I think the problem is too, like, anytime I see Kiryu, I'm just happy. So so when I see cute art of them, I focus on Kiryu, you know, like, I'm just like, oh, Kiryu's so cute in this. And Ichiban's there too. Toxic yaoi. That's my personal no TP, but no judgment on people who do. I feel like that's kind of how I am. Like, I really don't, like, if someone said they shipped it, I'm not gonna judge them or think I can't associate with you. Like, it's not, but for some people that there is a line there. So I understand the line, people, and I understand the people who do, like, you know, I'm more kind of neutral. Like, unless it is something, I guess, that crosses a particular line in my personal feelings, like my personal opinion, I'm more of not wanting to yuck people's yum, I guess. But, like, I do understand that it's bad. Like, I do understand people who are like, no. And I don't participate in it, but I'm kind of more like, oh, you do you, you know? What is that?
Concoction.
A concoction of some kind.
Yeah.
It's so clear. I thought it was water, and I was like, well, I have water.
No, it's a
okay, I owe Chad a sip because I didn't answer the AO3 tag question.
Okay.
But they were like, oh, come on now. You gotta be able to answer that. And so I don't know. Now I'm trying to think. Is there something I could say? But
what, to the AO3 tag question?
yeah, I know you can't answer it.
God damn! Damn,
But
I
I'm wondering
said
if-
don't answer.
But I wonder if I could answer it. It is 12. It's past 12 a.m. here. It's late. It's real late hours. Real shit posting hours. A guilty pleasure AO3 tag. So I guess something embarrassing or something you can feel guilty about, but you like it. See, guilty pleasure always confuses me because I'm like, if I participate in it, am I really that guilty feeling about it? Like, I like it. So what? But I'm like, Just can't think of something specific, I don't think. Every time I think of
sip again.
Every time I try to think of something, I'm like, oh, I don't know. I want to say it. Never got the appeal of Jotaro Kakyoin. I was thinking of that ship too. I was like, but I do understand it. To me, I don't get much chemistry from them aside from that conversation they had about sumo, but I don't get it. But I get that. I get you. But I think I did ship it. Not heavily, but I think out of all the character pairings in that season, that's the one that I was like, oh yeah, you know. I don't like 90% of the fics with Sagawa Majima, but I've read some that were really good. Oh, I stopped following someone because of it.
I get that.
I completely understand that.
I get that.
I completely understand that. Tara belongs to his marine animals and somehow spawned Jolie. She came out of a fish egg.
Well, her stand is Stone Ocean. He's married to the ocean.
Sajima Baba is not my jam at all. Bye,
That
Ruuuvo.
is what I said.
Ruuvo's back now. It's all good. The Abo stuff grew on me after a while.
Oh
Abo?
my dear. ABO.
The yeah, I'm your alpha and you are my omega. That?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I wouldn't be against reading something that had it. I'm gonna be honest. I would read something that had ABO in it. I would. I wouldn't say it's a guilty pleasure. I don't seek it out. But if it said it had ABO in it, I would read it. Yeah. That's fine.
Sometimes they're the spiciest.
Sometimes they're really good. I think I might have read some.
I recently read one that was in
That's
ABO
pretty
universe
good.
and it was
Ooh.
spicy.
Ooh. Archer's gonna be like, hey, give me that link. My fave ship is Zoro Sanji, Robin Frankie, both One Piece ships. There aren't enough Emperor Yakuza fics. I said it. I get people don't like it, but it's better than Omegaverse. Some strong opinions in chat tonight. Not a huge Ryuji Daigo fan, even though it's so popular. Oh!
I don't know. I agree, though. I don't know.
You know what? I will say that one. And that's not the one I was thinking of from
agree.
earlier. But yeah,
I do agree.
I don't really see it either.
I don't
Again, though,
get it.
I'm fine with people shipping it. I just, like, I don't really
I don't
feel
get
anything when I
it.
see it. I'm just like, you know. Ichikiru's boosted for me as a ship because the art is so cute. There's so much cute art. Like, they made me kind of start liking it. I was like, oh my god. Oh wait, there's something you need to see from earlier.
Oh.
For the question about you being a restaurant, Panda said Ruuuvo would be a Waffle House. Because they fight the customers. The violence that occurs at a Waffle House. That killed me when I read it. Oh my god. Oh, Minna Daigo. I think Daigo deserves better. My thing is, Minne is a very beloved character. I don't really like Minne.
Me neither.
I guess that's one of my controversial takes is I don't really like Minne.
I think he's a very good villain.
Yes, yes. He's not a bad character and I don't hate him, but I just don't like him. Like, he's a villain and the things that he does, I don't like. To the point where it makes me not like the character.
I think people just like their toxic doomed yaoi.
Yeah, which I get. I do understand. But yeah, I don't ship it either. Ichinamba is something that doesn't hook my brain.
I agree.
Yeah.
See,
There's
like,
actually a lot here we're talking about.
like y'all are thinking of the answers and there's so many answers and I couldn't think of these.
Yeah, I could not think at all. I think it's just a thing that I don't have interest in or like. I can't think of it, you know? I don't think about it. 1:30 a.m. here. I'm doing dishes because I was lazy ass all day. 2 a.m. dishes.
2 a.m. dishes. We're gonna probably have 3 a.m. pizza.
Oh yeah. One of my favorite artists had their OC start as a Jotaro Kakyoin ship and are now different characters.
That's so funny.
Jotaro Kakyoin and Joseph Caesar are the ones I immediately think of when I say Joe Bros. Clamp, the writers of Cardcaptor Sakura, were Jotaro Kakyoin fans and made Dojin. They made the Kakyoin Did You Lay This Egg meme. Yep, I knew about that. Yeah. ABO's the thirsty side of the thirsty fandoms. Love it in there, and it's basically furry. Oh, yes, yes. That's true.
Yeah, basically
I forgot
furry.
about that.
Furry light.
There's a good Kazumaji ABO fic out there. I'm waiting for an update. It's super hot. See, it can be really good! I'm glad that we don't have shame, but I think it does count as a guilty pleasure because a lot of people don't like it, don't understand it, think it's weird, you know, but I feel like we're all comfortable talking about it. It's fine, yeah. And I do think, like, the jokes about ABO are really, really, really funny. Like, they kill me. But I also think it's also a very interesting thing. Like, it can be hot, it can be interesting, it can be fun, you know? Like, yeah. But who writes straight ABO? Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so funny. True! Wait, you got a fucking point!
Yeah.
Because, like, if it's just straight people, then, like, okay, I just... Can I get a waffle? Can I please get a waffle? I can hear that, but yep. I'm too shy to put tags I like. That's
okay.
fine. That's fine.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, y'all don't... Take a sip of your water. You don't have to answer. Okay, more of these questions. Let's see.
I think the next one's for you.
I'm gonna read it out for you.
Right.
If you thought I'd been replaced with a body double, what would you ask to check if it's really me? You know what's so funny? We've been having a conversation about this, and I forgot this was a question in here.
So I'm gonna say in relation to
but can you say the joke one and then a real one?
Okay, I'll say the joke.
So say the one we've been joking about and then say a real one. I think that'd be better.
I would ask you if you are gonna go get a glass of milk with your chocolate cake.
We've been having this joke for the last couple days because I've been craving a chocolate cake, and then I finally made one. I think it was today or yesterday. It was yesterday. I finally made a chocolate cake yesterday. And I was like joking because they were like, I think you asked if I was gonna get a glass of milk, or I told you, oh, by the way, I'm getting some milk. And they were like, oh, really? And I was like, yeah, because if I didn't come over here with a piece of chocolate cake and a cup of milk, it's not me. That's some other bitch. Like, you need to know that if I ever eat a chocolate cake and I refuse milk or I don't want a glass of milk, that's not me. That is what our conversation was, and it cracked me up. And then Ruuuvo was actually kind of creeped out because they were like, don't talk about body doubles, it's creepy. And I was like, no, it's just funny. Like, you'll know it's not me if I'm like, oh, I don't need milk with this. I have to have milk with a chocolate cake. Like, it's a perfect combination. It helps balance the sweetness. I love it. Anyway, what's a real thing you would ask?
I thought you've been replaced by a body double.
Yeah, what would you ask me to confirm it's really me?
God.
And if you can't think of something, you can take a sip. Or if it's too personal of a question, of an answer or something. It's kind of like that thing of like, what would only I know, I guess. You're just gonna take a sip. Yeah. I feel like that can get pretty personal sometimes, depending. Unless you can think of something funny like what we just said. Like, something that only I would know about you would probably be something you don't want to say on stream. You know? That's the thing with that question.
I can only think of kind of deep answers.
Yeah. A ship I've seen a lot is the 3 lieutenants from Y0. Yeah, I would have no interest in that because I don't really care for them in general.
No.
Wolf asks, would you sleep with your clone?
With my own clone? No.
Immediately, Ruuuvo's like, hell no.
No. No.
I don't think so, because I don't like myself that much. We like each other!
Would I sleep with their clone?
So, that question about body double, you gotta make sure that's me first. How about that? Oh my god.
Is a Tumblr text post? Yeah.
Oh. I thought you didn't like milk, but no, I don't like milk by itself with nothing else. But I like it with
every
stuff.
time we have like cakes or usually cookies, they always have to have it with some milk.
Cakes, cereal, obviously, stuff like that. Yeah. I have a furry comic for this case specifically. The one time Bishi accidentally leaves the glass of milk in the kitchen before bringing the cake, Ruuuvo's gonna spear them into next week. Oh dear god. I was telling them though, I was like, if I ever not want milk with this, run away. It's not me. I love myself, but hate the way I am. Trixie quote. Oh my god. Love Trixie. We're getting into the late night questions. All right. If Majima and Kiryu would reel and wanted to I'll make love to you like you want me to. Would you do it? Just everyone answer the question for their faves. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
You think my immediate response would be yes,
but you're like seriously thinking about
it's not that
the reality
it's not that
of
simple of a quick yes.
The thing is, I think part of our hesitation too is like we are in love with each other and in a committed relationship that's monogamous. And so, like, we can make the jokes about, like, ooh, Majima, ooh, Kiryu, but if this was a real situation presented to us, and in reality, we would have to think about each other, and the commitment, and everything like that, you know what I mean?
I like Majima as the idea of a fictional man.
But a real person standing in front of you.
A real person, a real man standing in front of me, wanting to sleep with me.
Yeah, we actually have some hesitation there. But Ruuuvo is still thinking about it, so...
Well, do you have an answer?
I'm gonna be honest. I think I like you as Kiryu more than Kiryu. Because here's a story. I remember when I was first getting into Yakuza, I didn't really have any attraction to Kiryu until Ruuuvo cosplayed him. At least to my memory. I remember not really feeling like an attraction, because again, and I'm not really attracted to men. So like, I think that seeing Ruuvo in the costume made me see the appeal of the character. And so that's another thing that goes into like my thing about my sexual orientation and stuff, is like, it took that for me to see him that way. You know what I mean? So like, if a real Kiryu was standing in front of me, I mean, I don't think I need him, is what I'm trying to say. Because I love this person right here. So, yeah. I guess I would say no. I don't know. Ruuvo's staring at the camera like...
Was I?
So, have you answered yet? You're still on the fence.
Can I drink?
Yeah, if you don't want to answer, you can drink. That's fine. I could get more into it, but I don't know if I would want to. I think, as a real answer, what I just said, and also, we would have to talk about it. It's all about consent between partners as well, so like, it would have to be a conversation. Yeah. Oh gosh. But we have fun thirsting for them on stream, for sure. We have fun thirsting for, and not just on stream, but you know.
So it wasn't a yes, but it wasn't a no.
It wasn't a yes or a no. I think Ruuvo's having internal conflict about the question.
How does that make you feel?
It's okay. I mean, I think if I didn't want you to do something like that, you wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? If I was like, absolutely not, I'm not comfortable with this, you wouldn't. So I that's why I'm not really bothered by the hesitation, because I know how much they like Machiba. But I have trust in Ruuvo. I have trust in them too, so yeah. I know this is like an 18+ panel. That's what it feels like. We just have to start answering questions in character, and it'll be like the old days where they had like the in-character 18+ panel.
Oh god.
They stopped letting people do that. Like, they started not allowing them. I don't really know. I think maybe it got, like, too...
Out of hand or
raunchy or something, even though it's 18+.
They have 18+ panels in the late nights all the time.
Remember at the con, like, I think it was A-Fest, they stopped allowing in-character panels to happen.
Why?
I don't remember, but you don't remember that being a thing? Like, they didn't allow them anymore.
It sounds familiar, and I feel like
I don't remember why, but...
I feel like it was just the thing of they saw something popular happening that was saturating the panels, and they, like, put a pin in it.
Maybe, yeah. My faves would intimidate me. I understand the hesitation. I don't think I would with Ichiban. He's twice my age, and I realistically would just want to be his friend. I think sometimes, I mean, some people that are fans of something, absolutely, they would be like, no hesitation, yes. But I think also there's kind of like an element of just like having fun with something, and like the thirsting we do on stream. Not that it's fake or anything, but it's just like, it's different when it's like a fictional thing. And it's really fun to do it, and it's real, but it's different than a real person, I think. There's some differences, at least. My face would scare me, but yes, Law from One Piece. I'm gonna look up Law. I don't know these characters. I see. That's funny. Fictional man, hot. Fictional man, but real ill. This is me thinking about male characters I find attractive. That could be at least partly gender envy. I'm too much older than Chitose and would not even think about the possibility with Sydney. That's the thing, like, again, it's like a fictional thing versus realistic. Like, if this person existed and was standing in front of me, I don't know if this would happen. Like, that kind of thing.
If he was standing in front of you and wanted to.
Only with your permission. But yes! But only if you want, if you didn't want it, it wouldn't happen. But if you were okay, if you were there, it's all good, you know. And that's how you know I'm gay.
On that.
Yeah.
Priorities.
But again, monogamy, commitment, that comes first. In a realistic answer. I'm the same way. I wouldn't want to sleep with Majima or Kiryu IRL. Like, it's different. It's different. It's the fantasy, I think, that's a big fun part of it.
Yeah.
So many of the fictional men I like are villains, so that's an instant no. That's true. Sometimes the villains are hot, but you wouldn't want to seriously involve yourself. A lot of my faves are twice my age, and I'd feel uncomfortable, right? I would not want to sleep with Dio. No, you might not survive that, actually. Most of the people he did not survive. In canon.
I'm sure at some point we all wanted to fuck Dio, but like,
but realistically,
eh.
if partners are also in on the fun is another equation in my case sometimes. That's true. You'd probably die. Yeah, exactly. I would want Kitty to be my dad. Not date my mom, but be my dad. Not your dad, but the dad that stepped up. An extra dad. Finally a wood. Yeah. Majima stinks like sewer and trash. I don't want to stink. Arkham! That's not true! He did pop out like 4 kids.
Let's get this guy out of here.
Those four women did survive, but it was like a rare occurrence, unfortunately.
Now Jonathan Joestar.
Jonathan Joestar. He would treat you right.
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 He's a kind man with the heart of gold. I miss him. All right. Another question.
I miss him too.
This one's for we both miss him. This one's for you to ask me.
Who's funnier?
I don't want to answer that. Have you ever told someone you wouldn't be home just so they wouldn't come over to your house?
I don't
think so.
I don't think so because I don't play like that. Like if I don't want someone over, I don't want someone over.
I think we would just be honest and be like, no, we're too tired,
and
no, we have something going on.
And like with the last several years, like we usually live so fucking far from everyone
that most people are
like,
not just offering to come drop by.
We're not in a position where people can just like drop by our house willy-nilly.
So not, you know.
No.
Oh no.
What is one mannerism you judge all potential partners on, or did?
I would say how people treat service workers is a good one, because if we had just met and we were going to a restaurant and you were super rude to the waitress, I probably would not have ended up with you, because
that's usually a good judge of character.
Because if you're mean to some stranger for no reason, like they're not being rude to you, you're just like, waitress, you know, like I would be like, what the fuck? Especially, I have a lot of family that work in the service industry, that work in restaurant business. So I would not tolerate a partner that disrespects that thinks restaurant workers are like beneath them. So yeah, that's a pretty easy answer for me.
Oh, I just saw a few questions, like 10 up, that I want us to answer. What did you do?
I don't know. There we go. Okay, I got rid of something. Okay, is there anything in chat?
I see some chatter.
I adore Majima, but I'm also not into guys, and he's 15 years older than me. Plus, he's kind of scary. Yeah, no, yeah, that's the thing.
He's
like,
a little intimidating.
We get into this conversation sometimes of like, if this character, if Majima specifically, was really standing there right in front of you, would you? And I usually say no, because I'm like, I think in reality, if I saw someone walking down the street that had all the exact things, like the same clothes, the same mannerisms, the same
I'd turn around.
I'd be kind of scared, because I would not want to like be around someone who's like a real criminal, like a real actual criminal. I would be frightened. So yeah, you know. But
I wouldn't trust Joseph Joestar to say.
Oh no,
no, that's a cheating.
He's a cheater.
He's a cheating motherfucker.
I liked him in season 2, but after that, he's not a good
cheater
partner.
and a fuckboy.
No.
My mom did that to an appointment she was supposed to have this week.
I'm not home. Oh, wow.
Yeah, bro's canonically not
No,
loyal.
it's canon.
No, he's a fucking cheater.
What's a belief you hold that not many people agree with? So like an unpopular opinion belief. If you don't want to say, you don't have to. You want a drink?
Yeah.
But if you saw Majima at a gay bar partying it up, would you at least talk? Oh, yeah. If we were, like, in a safe environment...
That would totally change it.
Oh.
All right, y'all know the drill. Tell me beans.
Oh, my God. Safe word is beans.
Safe word is beans!
Isn't his name Beans?
Yeah, Mr. Bean.
Mr. Beans?
Mr. Beans. Mr. Bean? Mr. Beans.
Beans. So he's not, you know, the character Mr. Bean.
Mr.
He has to be Mr. Beans.
Beans, okay.
Wait, it's Friday? Technically, it's Saturday right now.
Oh my god, you made me question reality
no,
for a second.
Yeah. It's Friday night.
Faba.
Saturday morning.
Faba.
Faba!
Okay, yeah, but anyway, if we saw Mighty at a gay bar just partying up, would we?
I think that would change it because it's like more of a safe place to be, and if someone's there, unless they're obviously like some like straight dude trying to get with the women in a predatory way.
Yeah.
If he's like actually having fun and just dancing in there, I would feel safe for being around him.
I would probably assume he is a gay man or
queer man in some way, you know, which would be totally fine, and I would be like more comfortable. Yeah,
it would totally change the dynamic.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah.
This stole my ham. Take it away from me because I'm gonna keep sipping.
You're gonna keep
from
sipping, yeah.
Boston
it is really
baked
good.
beans.
Boston
frijoles.
Hold on.
Boston baked beans.
Senor frijoles. Okay. This one's for you to ask me.
Okay. If you had to choose between going naked or having your thoughts appear in thought bubbles above your head for everyone to read, which would you choose?
Going naked where for how long? Oh god. I guess just for like one moment being naked or having the thoughts read. Oh god. That's a terrible thing to choose from. Either, you know what's the thing? Both are naked in a way.
You know what?
One is my brain is naked, and the other is me.
Specific so you can choose.
Okay.
If you had the choice for a day, a full 24 hours that you're naked versus having your thoughts above your head in a thought bubble that everyone could see it for a full day.
Am I in public for the 24 hours? I'm assuming, because if I could just stay home, then I would just be naked. But if I have to be out in public, I guess if I was out in public, I would do the thought bubbles. I wouldn't want people to see me naked. I would say the thought bubbles. And I would probably just try to avoid people as much as possible. I would just think, oh god, I don't want my thoughts out there either, but like, I think that's the less immediately embarrassing thing. I would just try to think really, really hard about stuff that's not embarrassing, I guess. Damn. I would take the naked if it was for my everyday life. That's how I live at home. I was thinking about that too. I was like, is it forever? Is it for a day? Are you out in public? Are you home? You know, that's the neurodivergency coming out, but you know, I would just be naked. I mean, that's the thing is like your thoughts can be so personal that it's still like a form of being naked, but just in a different way. Okay, hold on. There's some questions in chat. Boston baked beans. Made me jump. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Are there any fictional characters you think you could take in a fight?
I'm sure.
Damn. I mean, yeah, there must be something that's like little that I would be able to fight.
Let me think.
Lumpy space princess. I don't know why that's the first thing I thought of.
I'm trying to think.
I would just get like dry ice and freeze her cloud body. What?
I'm like trying to think in the sense of like, is there someone I want to fight?
That you want to fight? Okay,
I can't think of anything, but I'm sure there's
some stuff LSP has done. I would fight her over. Yeah. I would fight Stuart Little. Nanba. I can take a handful in a fight, though, not so sure. I mean, I've never fought anyone in my entire life.
Jack from Jack in the Box?
I don't know. He seems kind of fit. I don't know. Like, that's just a guy. I've been honest about my interest in Emprig in this chat. Could you imagine if I was just honest about everything else in my mind in this chat? I mean, I feel similarly. I really don't want strangers to see me naked. I don't know. I have plenty of thoughts. I don't want. I mean, you guys have seen I've been drinking when y'all ask me certain questions. I don't want people knowing that. I would beat the shit out of Plankton. He's done. Pick out someone your own size.
I feel like there's been characters across like media where I'm like, this is a fucking little bitch, and
Little piece of shit.
a little piece of shit, and I want to kick their ass, and I'm pretty sure I could, but I can't think of anyone.
Can't think of them
now. That's
As far as you know, he wears that suit because he means business. He's always smiling because he has nothing to worry about for the Jack in the Box character. I'm gonna channel Frisk from Undertale. My determination alone will carry me. Okay, here's one that I need to ask you. Oh, this one's... I'm glad I got this for you. Draw a tattoo for me and tell me where it should go. Okay,
okay.
I have a pen.
Oh, you have a pen.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on... You're gonna do it on this little post-it note. Okay? So it'll be a little tattoo. Here. And then while you're doing that, maybe I'll answer another question. Sid from Toy Story. He was terrible. Morgana from Persona 5. Teddy from Persona 4. Oh. So you have a pen, but do you have pineapple? Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Okay, so this next one's supposed to be for me. So I'm just gonna answer it. What's your favorite movie that you secretly know is actually terrible? Probably The Three Amigos. I love that movie. It's like my childhood favorite movie, but I don't think it's aged very well. There's a lot in it that hasn't aged well. Ancient meme, overhated in my eyes. I've never hated that. It's a nice, wholesome meme. I like it. The animated movie Igor has not aged very well. Igor? It sounds familiar. Oh, I never watched this. There's a lot of movies that, like, you might grow up watching, like, back in, like, the 2000s, 90s and stuff, and then you get older and you're like, ooh, that didn't age well. Like, the jokes are dated, let's say. Or it just doesn't hold up anymore, yeah. Ruuvo's hard at work. Does anyone have questions that I could answer? Like, just me? While Ruuvo's working on stuff? Any burning questions y'all have always wanted to ask me over the years, but didn't want to say? Y'all have been so good at all these questions, though. Like, we're nearing the end of the stream, and y'all have been filling the chat with questions.
We're almost near the end?
Well, we still have, like, another 30-40 minutes. We almost have a whole hour left, so don't worry. I don't want it to end either. I'm so energetic right now and happy to keep answering questions. So thank y'all so much for all the questions you've been asking so far. It's been very fun. And if you want to ask some risque questions, that's also okay. Y'all already have a little bit, and that's totally fine. We have not been uncomfortable yet at all. And if we are not comfortable answering something, I can just take a drink. Non-sexual fetishes. What is that? I haven't heard of that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm gonna ask an honest question in response to that. How can a fetish be non-sexual?
Right. It's an intense, passionate, obsessive interest in a specific object, idea, or activity that doesn't involve sexual arousal. I have never heard of that.
I've never known a fetish
A strong
to be...
thing you're into, like a huge sports fan or someone fascinated by something.
Sometimes called
to me,
special interest.
To
or
me, that's just a
focus.
I wouldn't call that a fetish then. That's just...
I wouldn't call it a non-sexual
That's a hyper-focus or special
fetish.
interest. I've never heard that before. They're not inherently sexual. I've only ever heard them in a sexual context.
I'm learning things today.
Oh. I've never heard that. Because if we're just talking about something that's not safe for work, and something I'm extremely interested in, I would just say Yakuza.
It's very hard for me to separate the
Oh, that's not what
idea
I meant. Oh, okay, that's not what Panda meant. Sorry, that's just what I saw when I put it in Google.
Okay, that's not what you meant. Okay, never mind.
Oh, I think I see something of what you mean. So it's like something...
Oh!
I think I see a thread of people talking about stuff. So I'm seeing, someone said petticoats, uniforms, but they're not sexual. It's just like you really like it.
Fetishes that are not like sexual acts, but they are
Random things that make your brain itch in a good way.
Because when you say it like that,
Makes your brain itch in a good way. So not something that's an interest as like, oh, this fandom or this game or something. It's more like a piece of clothing or like an something like that. But it's not a not safe for work thing. It's just you really, really like it. Like I like little stuff. And it makes me like I get like cuteness aggression. But I feel a little weird about it being called a fetish. I do feel a little weird about that. I would have just asked about fetishes without the... You're right. Well, I guess to answer the question in the way you meant it, I would probably say stuff that's like miniatures and just like, yeah, like I get cuteness aggression from it. But yeah, I don't know if I would like... The way that you're asking it, I don't know if I would call it that word. Because that word I immediately think of. But I guess some of y'all are saying there are non-sexual things. Like ASMR. Oh, sensation, not always sexual, sometimes just tickling. So some people are saying there is a way for it to be interpreted. But then Panda's not going along that way. Panda's going along the things that just like you really like. ASMR counts. Huh.
Then I'll say...
Maybe y'all are saying the same thing but in different ways.
Then I'll say ASMR.
I don't really like ASMR that much. I mean, I like a good video that's like someone walking through a downtown city and there's no speaking, it's just like the noises of the city. I do like that, so I guess that is ASMR, but I don't like the ASMR where they're like clicking in your ear and like...
Yeah, there's like particular
like
sound, like very like smooth sounds. Like I don't like the eating ones.
You like the bubbly
clicking
sounds, like the water, you know, like I'll show you like a TikTok sometimes that's like the bubble popping and stuff, and you're like
bubbly, watery, kinetic sand sounds.
ASMR doesn't do anything for me. Yes, some people it just doesn't really do anything. Yeah.
Here's your...
I'm sorry, I never heard that before. Okay, here's my tattoo.
Yeah, it's very hard for me to think of something as non-sexual fetish, because to me fetish is inherently sexual, so
which maybe we just haven't
very
heard
hard
of that.
for me to wrap my head.
But yeah, just for us
that.
it's like that is what it is for us. But well, anyway, this
something very
tattoo
different.
is very different from what we're talking about. I love it. It is amazing. Yeah, you gotta hide behind it. Look, it's so cute. It's a little diamond dove. Oh. Now, where would you have me put it? Where do you think it should go? That was part of the question. I love it.
On your arm.
On my arm, but where? Place it on me. Right there. Like a mom tattoo. Like the heart with the mom in it.
Or maybe right here. I don't know.
On the bicep? Where? Oh, right here.
Maybe
on like
here, so you can see it.
Forearm?
Yeah.
I love that. I love it. I'm gonna put it on my wall.
I know some sapphics who go crazy for a woman in heels.
Yeah, things you're oddly drawn to as second nature. Okay.
And see, I wouldn't call that non-sexual fetishes.
Right.
Maybe I just don't have an understanding of that term.
Yeah,
but...
I think we just never heard of that. You look up something online just to get a good feeling from it. Huh. I guess some ASMR stuff, especially for you, like I said, there was like there was videos where they have like the ASMR sounds that you really like. I really like miniatures, stuff like that. I'm really repulsed by ASMR, but tactile textures, even imagining surfaces makes my brain go haywire in several directions. People's voices is just so cool to me. Favorite superhero film?
Spider-Man.
Yeah, I think
like the original Spider-Mans.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I actually would say Venom.
Well,
I would say the
good
Venom
too.
movies.
That's pretty good too.
I really loved the original Spider-Man as a kid, though. That was absolutely my favorite growing up. But nowadays, I really like Venom.
The Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, yes.
Spider-Verse, both of them. Next question.
Ooh, Logan.
Ooh, Logan, yeah. Let's get more straightforward question. What are your fetishes? I knew that this was coming. I knew that this was coming.
Took a big old sip from that for that one.
I'm trying to think if there's something more low-key I could say that's not very, like...
I can't.
No, yours, no.
I can't.
Should I say something? Or should I just drink?
Hey, that's up to you. That's up to you, bro. It's 1 a.m. on a Friday night in your 18+ stream. You reveal what you want to reveal about yourself. See, take it from me. I keep drinking. Take it from me.
Stop! I don't want to just, like, pass up every single risque question. But I'm also like, do I want to? Like, I'm trying to think of something, like, low-key that I could just say, I really like this, but it's not too risque. I have one in my mind, and I'm just, like, warring with myself. I don't think this one's very raunchy or anything. I really like... Why are you not looking? Are you embarrassed?
I don't know. There's a few things I know you could probably say. I don't know what you're picking.
I would say I really, really like a nice set of nails.
Hey.
I just think that they look really, really good, and because I always thought it meant that I wanted to have nice nails, which I do, but I realized over time that I'm attracted to it. I like it.
Kind of like the thing about Sapphics going crazy for a woman in heels. It's the same kind of thing.
I like a nice, like a sexy nail, like a nice design, you know? Yeah. I'll say that. Is Bishi in defeat now? Welcome in, Peace Man. I like how Peace Man's been quiet this whole time, and that's the first thing Peace Man says.
No, he asked a question way earlier. When he asked
oh
about
yes,
PO
but
Box.
you've been quiet for a while. I'm just saying Peace Man's been quiet for a while, and then when he comes back into chat, it's to ask if I like feet. No, I don't. I can answer that easily. No.
Yeah, speak your truth. Speak your truth.
Size difference. Okay. Okay. Oh, you missed the answer. It was the P.O. box question. I said handmade stuff. And then Ruuuvo said snacks from people's countries. Backs, shoulders, and necks. See, there's some things that are, like, not too risque to answer, and it's just, like, very casual. It's kind of like people just saying, like, turn-ons, I guess, which is actually a pretty common thing for people to talk about. My neck, my back. No, I totally understand the back and shoulders stuff, though. I think someone said muscles, too. I guess, you know what? If we're having a conversation anyway, I would say nice biceps, specifically. Like, I don't need nice abs, but I really like nice biceps, which Ruuuvo does have, so that works out. Oh, God. It's basically a take a sip for quick question. I actually answered it. Ruuuvo didn't, though. Can you think of any that are not super raunchy, that are kind of along those same lines as we're saying? Just so you feel like you're participating? You don't have to. If the only things you could think of are the stuff that I'm thinking of, then it's fine. You don't have to. Oh, now that I'm not washing dishes. Oh, birdie! And the little birdie's cute. No? Yeah, Ruuuvo doesn't got any they can say. And I'm banned. No. Like I said, risque questions are fine, because if we don't want to answer, we don't have to. We can just take a sip, you know? Now, if I was in the middle of playing Katamari and someone asked me that, absolutely. Like, it's not okay. But, like, we are in the context of this conversation. It's fine. I'm trying to think if there are any more. So I said biceps, nails. I guess nice hands in general. But I'm not Kira, okay? I'm not Kira from JoJo. It's not like that. I just like nice hands. Like this is a nice hand to me. This is a nice hand. Very nice looking. Attractive. I didn't realize you've been wearing those gloves all stream. Yeah! Well, these are handmade, like, tailored to my hands, so they're much more comfortable than any of the other gloves I've had, because all the other ones have been just store-bought and really thick and bulky. These, I can actually use my phone with them, and it's just made from, like, spandex, so they're very comfortable, yeah. I don't even really notice. It has stained my mouse, though.
I noticed that.
It's from the glove. It rubbed off on my mouse.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, I think I like dark hair and short hair, which I'm literally just describing you right now, so.
Glasses.
Oh, yeah, some people really like glasses. Mm-hmm.
Megane.
Megane, mm-hmm. For me, glasses is kind of like either way. Like, I don't mind glasses, but I don't seek out glasses or anything. Like, you wear glasses, but I don't even really notice them on your face most of the time. Like, it's just part of your face. When I first watched Twilight, Alice. Mm-hmm. Alice was a lot of people's awakenings. For sure. Thanks to Go To Me Drag, if that counts. Oh yeah, for sure. That can be one for sure. My type is Melano from Hades too.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Me too, brother.
Alright,
okay, I don't know. So the tattoo
this one is for
was...
you. This one's for you, because I answered this one on my own. What is the weirdest thing you've ever said to a stranger? I love your face right now.
The weirdest thing I've ever said to a stranger.
I don't think I would be able to answer because I couldn't think of it.
I can't think of anything.
Yeah, it's like such a specific question.
I don't think I have an answer.
It's tough to answer.
All right, let's keep going. Next question.
Next.
What's the most ridiculous thing that you have an emotional attachment to?
Ooh. I think when I added this, I had an answer in my head for myself, but now I don't remember. A ridiculous emotional attachment. I know some people would think an emotional attachment to a plushie is weird, but I don't think anybody here would think that, so I'm trying to think of,
I mean,
that's like for normies,
I mean,
you know,
if
would
that's
think it's
your
weird.
answer, that's your answer.
I'm trying to think if there's like a random object I have that I could probably get rid of, but I refuse to.
Your water bottle.
My water bottle! You know what? Actually, yes, it is my water. You know what? Oh my god. I didn't realize someone in chat said it. Yeah. I do have an emotional attachment to this water bottle. Its nickname is Walla. It's my Walla. And I love it dearly. If I ever lost it, I would actually cry. Like, I'd be really upset.
They just called it your pilk bottle.
Everyone in chat is banned. You can ask me about my kinks, but you can't call this a pilk bottle. I draw the line. There. I guess, but yeah, I would say my Walla. Describe a time you lost a little respect for me.
This is one that I put in.
All right, did you think of something? Because your face is telling me you thought of something and you don't want to say it. Am I right? Or no, you're just like thinking.
I put this in without thinking of an answer. I was just gonna see who got it. Type a time that I lost a little respect for you.
I do a lot of ridiculous things and weird things, but I don't know if it means you lost respect.
I'm gonna drink to this.
Okay. I think even if you thought of something, you probably wouldn't want to say it. You know? Even just to me, I don't know if you would want to admit it. Which I get.
Now, am I drinking because I can't think of anything, or because there's something I don't want to say? That is a question that will never be answered.
Okay, there's some questions in chat. I can't answer this for myself. I think this was the weirdest thing you've ever said to a stranger. I can't answer for myself. Oh, was it stuck to it?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Can't answer for myself, but I can answer for my dad. Specifically something he said that mortified me. Oh god, I can just imagine. A $1 coin from my great uncle.
Something you
Aw.
have an emotional attachment
Yeah,
to.
no, that one's sweet. What's your bottle? Where else would you have your MSG water flavors? Do y'all have a favorite piece of clothing or an outfit that you love to see the other person wear? Like, as an opposite to the earlier question. Absolutely. I'm trying to think of it. I think I know your answer, though.
Here, I was gonna say like a legitimate thing of
We'll
like,
say that, say
like
that. Mine
when-
is a joke. Mine is a joke.
I like when you dress like on the more masculine side when you wear like the slacks and the button ups because you look really good like that.
Okay.
But I know
Good to
what the
know.
hell you're about to say about me.
Okay, now my answer for you.
Like there's one particular shirt you have where it's that like short sleeve black cottony button up with all like the white stitching on it.
Oh, it's like almost like a florally
Yeah.
that I wear a lot, like with this undershirt
Yeah,
open.
yeah.
You like that one
Yeah,
in
I think
particular?
that's one of my favorite looks.
Okay. I do wear that one a lot, so that's good. I think of a specific outfit. God.
I mean,
Not us doing Uno reverse, huh? You're doing the Uno reverse to me. I guess that would be my real answer. Oh god. But I want to give you an answer of something that's like a normal outfit too. Since you did that for me. I mean, I really like when you dress in like an androgynous way. There's like particular like those times where you really get done up and like, you know, put on makeup and everything and style your hair and then you have like a really androgynous look going on and yeah. Yeah, I can't think of a specific shirt though. I don't know. Or outfit, I guess. Well, you look really good in dress pants too. Like when we dress fancy, I would say that. Got some earrings in and stuff. I'm picturing something. I had a red panda tail that I got from a friend at Disney World that I had for years. Oh, I lost it on Thanksgiving. The feeling I felt when I found out was like, I just found out my favorite video game series will no longer have more games. It was heartbreaking. I can imagine. I'm so sorry. I know plushies aren't considered embarrassing, but there is a plushie of a teddy bear my mom has wanted me to get rid of for so long, but I'm so attached to it, and the funny part is I don't even remember who gave it to me. I mean, just the fact you've had it for so long, I think, can explain that too. What character was y'all's awakening? I've already answered and said Jonathan Joestar. Okay, for me, I think I've kind of answered this too. When I was younger, the characters would probably be like Rouge the Bat, Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh god, think of a human, bitchy, hurry, hurry!
I know, my immediate answer is a non-human character, and I'm trying to think if there was a human character.
Well, just say, I already said 2 non-human characters.
I
think I know.
Specifically, Ocarina of Time Link, or Crystal from Star Fox Adventures.
I knew you were gonna say that one. I also
and
liked
I think I've
Link.
said this several times, so...
Awakening of something for sure, Kovu from The Lion King too. That was a lot of people's. For some people, it was Spirit from Spirit, the horse.
Yeah.
I swear we had a whole conversation about this, and I thought of a person character, but I can't think of them now. It's fine. It's fine. When you're a kid, you watch so many, media...
Was it someone from DBZ?
DBZ? I really liked Vegeta.
But not an awakening.
I mean, yeah.
I can't think of a human character that you've told me before.
I was really into Vegeta. Vegeta with Bulma, like, I loved them together. I don't know.
Can't think of a non-human, a human character for you.
I know.
I'm sure you've told me something.
Yeah. I missed something. Zarbon from Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, Sheik was also like a gender awakening
Sheik.
for me.
Yeah. If you could have a video game made into a movie or TV show, what game or series would you choose? I'm willing to accept partial answers where you would love it as a movie or TV show, but have a hard time envisioning it as actually working. I have an answer, but I'll wait. Well, Yakuza already has been adapted. I think it could be adapted better, to be honest. I don't know if I've ever loved any of the adaptations necessarily, like completely. I've always had gripes about them. I guess Zelda, which I think they're working on it. You were gonna say that? They are working on a Zelda movie, but I'm a little like hesitant. I'm like, I don't know how good it's gonna be.
Is that for real?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's a real movie. I'm a little scared how it's gonna turn out.
There's been so many like fake outs or fan made things of like the idea of a Zelda film, and I like the potential and idea of a Zelda film, but like I don't.
We're gonna be so critical of it because we love the series.
I don't think any adaptation would do it very much justice. Like if they did like an animated version, maybe like they did with the Illumination Mario movies, maybe. If Laika did an adaptation of a Zelda adjacent story,
yeah,
I think they would do it
justice. Yeah,
I would trust them with it. But like
in general, it seems like it would be not treated right.
Like if it's like Pixar, Disney doing it, like I don't have
which I think it is. I don't remember who's doing it.
I don't have faith.
My answer is Horizon Zero Dawn. I think that would be a good movie. I think that could be done well. It seems like something that would work as a movie for sure, or a show.
Work. I think that would work.
I think so. Welcome in, Gobbler. The Zelda screens they've shown look so good.
I haven't seen them.
I think I've seen a little bit, but I didn't look into it very much. But
I saw a fake one recently that
nice.
was AR generated. So I haven't seen real things.
We'll have to look it up. So people are still talking about Awakenings. Oscar from Shark Tale, aka Will Smith, and the Angelina Jolie fish.
The Angelina Jolie fish. The Angelina Jolie fish.
See, there's a lot of kids movies that are animals, so that's why I think a lot of our answers are stuff like that.
Is it a wonder a lot of our generation
are furries,
or like the generation right above us are furries?
Right, because there's so many like animal anthropomorphic movies you grow up watching, so it just becomes very normal, you know.
That's why they have Nala looking at Simba like that.
Why they got Rouge the Bat out here? Like. Any character you would die to see the other cosplay. Morrigan. I've told you this. I've already told you this before. It doesn't have to happen, but I would die. I would absolutely die. If I have to say like a female character that I like can't control myself over, it's Morrigan. She checks every single box.
What was the question?
A character you would die to see each other cosplay.
So you want to see me do that?
Yeah. I've told you this before. But you don't have to do it, and it might not ever happen. It's fine. But I would die. I would die. I wouldn't survive. Or maybe you wouldn't survive. I don't know. I'm sorry.
You're gonna make me drink just a drink.
Huh?
You're gonna make me drink just a drink.
Just not answer the question. Well, you know, something I haven't. Huh?
Can't handle you.
I think I'm a little more tipsy than you. There's got to be a character that I haven't done that you would die to see me do.
I've always wanted to turn you into Twilight Princess Link.
That's true.
One, because I think you would look really good, and two, because that is like a challenge cosplay that I want to make.
So it's not really like an attraction thing. It's more just like, oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
My mind immediately went in the gutter. I'm sorry.
Like I gotta catch up to you.
Oh Lord! Here, just have a sip if you want.
Give me that.
You don't have to drink just with the game. Now we're gonna be on to the other drink you made. Pop these around. A Zelda cup. You know, I don't stream a lot of Zelda, but that is one of my and Ruuvo's all-time favorite series. Love it. Dishonored game series.
Okay.
I wanted Studio Ghibli to make a Zelda movie, but no, it had to be live action. Yeah, it's gonna be live action. I don't know if you could fit the story into a movie like... It would have to be like one of the games adapted or like a very basic concept based on Zelda.
I wonder if they could do like a Fallout thing where it's like in the
it's in the universe but not following a
Horizon.
story.
I don't know how you would feel about that.
Yeah.
But I wonder if they could do something like that.
My mind was thinking about Zelda. You might have been talking about your answer. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was talking
I'm so
about
sorry. I was thinking
Horizon
about
Zero
Zelda.
Dawn.
Fallout would have been my answer, but season 2 just came out. Oh, season 2 is out?
Oh shit!
We gotta watch it.
Oh fuck!
I loved the first season. There's a horror game I think would be a fun movie. Don't remember what it's called though. Well, if you remember,
describe it.
Yeah, describe it, because there's actually a lot of horror fans in here that might be able to tell you what it is just based on a description. Beast from Beauty and the Beast definitely did something for some people.
And then when he turned human, it was
yeah,
like,
it was like, oh, I don't want him anymore. Damn, Bishy, instantly more. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? It's just straight vodka. No, we can't handle that. What's the least favorite game you've played this year? Oh, this year. I actually just updated my FAQ with all the games I've played, so I can easily go look at everything right now. Especially, I've been working on
your
the Bob
least
survey.
favorite game.
My least favorite game. That doesn't mean I hated it, but the one I didn't like above all the others. I played a lot of games this year, y'all. A lot of games. Let's see. We've got Dead Space, Great Ace Attorney Resolve, Kiwami, Carry the Glass. Oh, you know what? I think I would say Chained Together, actually, because first of all, the stream disconnected really bad, and it just kind of... And then, like, it was interesting, but it wasn't that fun. I think I had more fun with Carry the Glass. That was more fun. Chained Together, we were, like, not really challenged too much, and it was a little boring, so
yeah,
I guess I would say that one.
I wasn't really engaged.
Yeah, that would be my answer, actually. Okay, the horror game was All in One Night. You're a radio DJ taking calls, and something about a killer. The calls is you solving how to get people out of danger. Thought it was a fun game. Is it a recent game? I think we saw Manly play a game. Was it like in a tower?
Yeah, was it in a forest?
And if anyone can think of what the game is, feel free to help.
Are you like a ranger in a forest?
Oh, so he was an AI. This is gonna be out of left field. I would say Power Watch Simulator. The plot would actually make a cute animated movie. I think so.
That would be a cute animated short.
I would watch it. Just doing what he thought you said instead of asking follow-up questions. Right, yeah. Remember I was being a dumb kid and I walked up to the bar at my cousin's wedding. Give me a Shirley Temple. I think the alcoholic version of that is called like Dirty Shirley or something like that.
And it's like wrong.
Yeah, an animated Power Wash Simulator. That would be fun.
I think that'd be cute.
You're supposed to ask me this next one.
What's your least favorite cosplay you've done? Didn't end today. I'm glad I randomized these.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have gotten some of these.
Someone thought of the game. Good job. It's called Killer Frequency.
Okay.
I don't know if I have seen that. My least favorite cosplay I've done. I would probably say something from Homestuck, because I cosplayed from Homestuck back in the day, and I really don't like it anymore, so I would probably say that. Specifically, there was a time that I tried to cosplay Nepeta, which is like the one of the trolls, that's like the cat one, and it just did not look good at all. It was terrible. I don't even think I have any pictures of it. Like, I did not like it, so I guess I would say that one.
That was the thing I was thinking
I know it was what you were thinking of earlier. I knew it as soon as you were talking about it.
Now it's out there.
It's fine. I mean, just because I did it, it's like, it's fine. I mean...
At least you didn't waste a bunch of Sharpies.
Never, no.
Cosplay.
It didn't look great, but it's just because I didn't know how to do my makeup. But I did it the right way with, like, I don't know, the Ben Nye gray or whatever. Like, it was face paint.
Snazaru.
Yeah, Snazaru, whatever. I did not do the weird shit that people talk about.
Whenever I still see Snazarus and, like, the Michaels today, I get, like, flashbacks.
This looks interesting.
I've never heard of this one.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of another game that I've seen, but it wasn't this one.
I'll have to try and find a playthrough.
Read your last 3 texts with the other person out loud. Well, let me look at them first before I say I will do it.
I added that today.
Uh-huh. These are not bad at all, actually. I can read these out.
Oh, okay. What counts as the last 3?
I'll say this one together, 1, and then 2, and then 3.
Okay.
Like, one person speaking counts as 1.
Okay.
So the first one is, I'm not gonna show it, but, it's a picture of a cat looking very haggard and just like, and Ruuuvo said sent it because they had to send me money for something, and they were like, money. And then I texted about how there's a new thing called lead moderator on Twitch, and I was just letting Ruuuvo know that I gave them lead moderator because it gives you more permissions. Just talking about Twitch, and then they said, "Oh, okay." Nothing weird or risque or anything. Just
Caught
very,
us in an okay moment.
very normal. Now, another day that might not be the case, but today it was. So, mine would just be okay 3 times.
Okay 3 times.
I say cool so much that's all I would say. Oh. Okay.
Okay, who's the next one for?
You ask this of me.
Okay. You're in a public restroom and just went number 2. You realize the stall has no paper. What do you do?
No! I don't even want to think about it. I'm not answering that. That is no.
Is that too vile?
That's too vile. I don't want to answer it. Mm-mm. That's too gross. I don't want to say anything. Okay.
That rhymed.
No thanks. Okay. Start crawling. Just while crying. Just crawl under the other stall. Just like.
Just reach your hand
Help
under
me!
the other stall, like.
Okay, I know I already drank. But I would probably text you for help. You were together all the time. I'd probably be able to just text you, be like, help!
Well, we got
There you
pocket
go.
tissues in our bags for.
Oh god. Ask someone in the next stall if no one's there. Yell, help! Okay, what is your least and most favorite part of your body? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Don't want to answer, you don't have to.
Can I give a half answer?
You can take a half sip and give a half answer. You can say your favorite part and not your least favorite if you want.
I think I have a nice ass.
You do. They're not wrong. You don't have to answer the other one. Half sip. Half sip.
Half sip. Okay.
With confidence. With feeling.
I mean, I feel
Speak
like
your truth.
I feel like the last convention we went to, like not this recent one, but like the last one.
Yeah. Oh my god, I have like 10 pictures of them in this outfit of their butt. Because I couldn't stop taking pictures of them from behind because the pants just... It's like suctioned to the... I just couldn't believe it. I was like,
There's
holy
a reason
shit.
they like me in dress pants.
Oh my god. Admire the confidence. I mean, it was so funny too because Kiryu, we always joke about Kiryu having a big butt, and it just went along with it perfect. I was like, oh my god. True love. Okay, this next one's for me.
What's the worst convention you've been to?
It was one of those mini cons. I don't even think I want to say the name of it, but it was like a little baby convention that was literally in one like little room. Yeah, and then we were also there with a group of people we don't associate with anymore, and it's just like bad feelings now. So I would say that one. But it was not really. I mean, I don't want to say it, but like it wasn't really a convention, but it was like a meetup kind of thing. But it was like a miniature convention kind of.
I was gonna ask a clarifying question. Was it the one where like we couldn't even get in without the badge?
Oh, well, that one was pretty bad too.
Okay,
But
you're
no, this
thinking
was with a
something
group of
different.
people we used to associate with that we were all cosplayers, and we were there kind of like helping out.
Ah!
Yeah,
Ah.
I would say that one because I have a negative memory with those people, so I would say probably that.
Okay.
I know that's not super specific, but
Okay.
But that one sucked too. We went to a con once that we didn't
was
buy
also
badges
a baby
for.
convention.
Yeah, we didn't buy badges for, and it was really small, and it was so small that there was literally nothing to do unless you had a badge. Like you couldn't even walk around. They didn't allow you in. So
No. Like
that
we
sucked.
got there with our
We were in
friend
costume and
we were with
everything.
at the time, and we were all in costume. We realized we couldn't even get in,
Yeah.
so we just kind of hung out in the hotel,
In the
this
lobby.
small hotel. That we hung out in the hotel lobby, and then walked down the street and got like a bunch of chicken nuggets from McDonald's, and that was our
that was
con
the con.
experience.
Yeah, that's
because we couldn't even get in.
Yeah. How are you gonna hate from outside the club? You can't even get in.
Like at least some conventions, like where they are, at least you can kind of walk around,
Yeah,
even if you
can
can't
see
get
the
into like
costumes and
panels
stuff.
or stuff like that. But that one, it was just all behind a closed door, like deeper in this hotel. We couldn't even
enjoy it. Yeah, that explains it. Ruuuvo's cute to you. Have you ever been jealous in our relationship? What triggered it?
This would have been a better question for you.
I guess not an answer to this question, but just talk about the question. I'm more jealous out of the two of us. Which you don't give me any reasons to be jealous. Let me preface that. I get jealous even over ideas of things. So
I don't often get jealous
but you have
in our
I know you
relationship,
have.
but I know I have.
I mean, wasn't there a
I feel
situation?
like there was something recent.
Yeah, wasn't there like a situation where someone was like trying to say stuff to me and then it bothered you and you felt jealous? It wasn't me doing something, but them, like another person.
Oh my god.
Even like online or something. Not in chat.
Oh
but-
my god, this sounds familiar, but I
Yeah.
can't think of the moment.
I don't remember the specifics.
Well-
I think it was a situation where someone was like complimenting me, but in a way where you could tell they like wanted to be with me, and I think that made me jealous.
That was probably the most recent time. Like
Yeah.
I don't often get jealous in our relationship, but I think that was what happened. It was either like I don't know if it was someone like commenting on one of your social medias,
yeah,
or
I
if it
don't
was
know.
during.
I don't think it was in a
live
chat. No, I don't think
It
it was.
wasn't during a.
I mean, I guess it might have been, but it's nobody that's here. It was like someone that passed through, if anything.
Yeah, then that's probably the most recent one where it's like I don't usually get bothered by stuff like that. Like I usually get proud when people like
Compliment
Compliment
me or
you.
something.
I gotta like you, but like something about the way this person was saying the compliments at that time, like it was like making my hackles get raised,
You were like,
and I didn't like it.
you
but,
wanted to attack them.
but like,
Oh,
probably
Alfred's
for the
saying-
best. I can't remember what was said.
Yeah, Alfred's saying I remember that being in chat. So something did
Oh
happen.
my god,
in
you
chat
do
then.
remember? Okay, someone
They
remembers.
were very forward complimenting me. Was that this year or like
I think
a while ago?
It was this year, wasn't it?
Oh my god, who
Wasn't
was
it this year? I feel
I'm
like
pretty sure it was no one that hangs around. It was like very
you
much someone that
remember,
passed through.
but I can't.
I think Alfred just likes remembering Chisme. I think that's what it
Yeah.
is. Alfred's about the Chisme.
Yeah,
Oh.
me and Alfred are about chisme. No, I'm
Uh-huh.
kidding.
You go to Anime Boston. The conference center is literally around 2 malls, so you can go without a badge. Oh, that's awesome. I love
Nice.
cons like that. Like, usually we'll buy a badge.
I've heard Anime Boston is fun.
Usually we'll get a badge, but like, I appreciate when, even if you don't have enough money to get a badge, you can still have a good time.
Yeah,
You
like
know?
our local convention, Anime Fest, which is no more. I feel like to me it was a perfect convention because like the con grounds were huge, and you only really needed the badge to go into panels in the dealer's room. But the artist alley was out in the open, and there was so many places you can walk. There's so many
Yeah.
outdoor places. There's a food court you could go to that isn't locked. Like it was great, and it's no more.
It's gone forever. Gosh, what did we say, chat? It's nobody that's here. Ignoring costs, time restrictions, etc. Where in the world would you want a vacation for 2 weeks other than Japan?
Ooh.
I have trouble answering this because Japan was really the only place I felt worth it traveling so far and spending all that money.
If that's a hard restriction to not say Japan, that's really hard to say because otherwise I would just say Japan.
Another place in
again.
Japan we didn't go to, yeah. Because you've been to Europe,
Mhm.
but the places that you went to, you wouldn't really say, "Oh,
Yeah.
let's go there together." Like it was all right.
I'd probably, I guess, stay in California for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I like visiting California a lot. If it has to be international, like maybe the UK.
Yeah,
Like I can imagine Scotland or Ireland being absolutely gorgeous.
yeah, they would
like
be
the
really
scenery
pretty.
there. So maybe that
Italy, maybe.
Italy, because you haven't been there.
Mm-hmm.
I like the drama, but no, I think they were just a pass. Yeah, it was just someone that passed through. They're not here. I think something did happen a couple months ago. God, I don't even remember. Was it the tow guy? No.
Oh,
No, the
that's
tow
funny.
guy did not compliment me. The tow guy was just weird. Alfred, the local chisme guy. Anime Boston's amazing. Overcrowded and expensive, but amazing. Most cons are like that. Yeah, not Japan, but again, ignoring cost and time. Oh, ignoring cost and time. So anywhere at all. Maybe Antarctica to see the penguins. Maybe something like that, like in a mythical world where I could afford anything and go anywhere, yeah.
Unless we do that thing like one of your friends did where we travel all around Asia.
All around Asia in general. That would be really cool too.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. South Korea, Venice. Might sink into the ocean. Ireland or Italy are high on my list. I would go. I would still say Ireland or Scotland because I've heard it's really
they would be
beautiful.
pretty to see.
And they have cute animals too. I would say that. This one's for me.
What's the strangest thing someone would find in your web search history?
Oh God. The weirdest thing?
Sometimes you look up random shit for
I look up
streams.
random stuff for streams. So it'd probably be something one of y'all made me look up.
I mean, you just Googled non-sexual fetishes.
Yeah. I'll say that. Because if someone just randomly saw that I Googled that, they'd be like, huh? Only says Japan. Oh, Finland. LA. You know what?
That's what I mean. Like, I feel like it'd be a staycation, like, in California.
Yeah, that would be, like, a realistic answer, but without constraints for time and money, yeah, it would probably be something international.
Because there's a lot of places in California I'd like to visit and spend time in.
I really want to go to England. I've been saying it for a while, but I haven't been able to because my cat. Oh, yeah, you gotta be there for her. So I understand that for sure, completely.
Yeah,
100%. That's a thing. Sometimes in life, like you have to like put stuff off, you know.
Well, New Zealand would be
New Zealand's
really
supposed to be really nice, and they have cute animals too.
Yeah,
they have the kiwis there.
New Zealand would be nice.
I think the kakapos live there too.
I think so. Yeah.
Very cute. I want to see the West Coast so badly. I want to hang out by the Pacific. It can be really nice. There's definitely better times of the year to go.
Yeah.
I always recommend like Southern California. But there's some other places that are really amazing. If you're able to, I would put it on your bucket list to see the sequoia trees, the redwoods. It's like a religious experience to see them in person. So if you're able to, for any of y'all, I guess, that are interested in going to the US at some point, I would absolutely recommend that. Yeah.
It was so perfect the last time we were in California and we saw a sequoia forest. We went there early. There was no one in the park. The sun was shining through all of the trees.
The weather was really nice.
The weather was perfect and like no crowds. So it was beautiful.
It was beautiful.
It was perfect.
I want to go back to Australia at some point and other parts of Europe. So you really liked Australia. What was your favorite part of visiting? I'd like to go to New Zealand and Australia to maybe visit the scapes of the Hobbit movies. Oh, I forgot they did that.
Yeah, I think that'd be interesting to see in New Zealand.
Canada, New York, Florida, because I have a homie over there. Silly answer, but I would go to the US to just go and visit a bunch of my internet friends. Valid. Also want to see a desert. That would be so different than anything I've ever seen.
White Sands Desert in Colorado.
Oh.
I remember liking that as a kid.
Consider the central coastline of California between LA and San Francisco. There are some gorgeous beaches and areas. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
San Diego can be really nice, too. That's probably my favorite place to visit whenever we go to California. La Jolla, specifically, is can be pretty, really pretty. I think there's like a beach with seals too that you can look at. Favorite California experience was seeing a herd of sea lions at a pier. Yep. I always love seeing them. Australia's the only international trip I've ever done. I went for 3 weeks as a part of a student ambassador program. Wow. I went from Sydney up the east coast to Cairns. Wow.
Wow.
That's really cool. Love that. All right. I know it's getting late, but I still want to keep
still wanna
going.
keep going.
If that's
I
all
wanna
right
keep
with y'all.
going.
Oh,
Is this one for me?
yeah. How many people have you kissed?
2.
I mean, there was one that wasn't me.
You already know
I already
this.
know about it, and I still get jealous about it, even though it wasn't even. It was before me.
That shows y'all my experience. I've kissed one other person besides Bishi.
Damn it! Should have only been me. Kidding.
How many people have you kissed? I want to see the Sydney Opera House.
Ooh.
I want to see all the opera houses.
Funny to hear someone say they want to see a desert when I just walk outside and it's everywhere, but I get it. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like if you're around something all the time, you don't see the value necessarily in it that a person that's never experienced it would.
What did you just say to me?
That wasn't it. That was not it, Panda, though. That was not it. Do you want to tell the story? Or no?
Yeah, I can tell the story. I might have even told this story before.
Yeah.
It was when I was much younger, and I was way before I met you. I was at a convention with my friends at the time, and we were doing a group cosplay, and some people asked us for pictures, and then I think it was my friend that prompted this. She was like, do you guys like blah 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 ship, like a popular ship in this fandom? And we were cosplaying those characters, and the girls asking for our pictures were like, yeah. We were like, do you want a ship picture? And they were like, yeah. And then my friend just like
Without asking.
just without really asking,
Yeah.
just kind of like, not roughly or anything, she just kind of took my face and brought me in, and we kissed for a picture. I was never really talked about before or after the fact, and like I wasn't really like, I was taken aback, but I wasn't really like uncomfortable with it. But like, when I think about it now, it's like we didn't really know each other that way. Or really like, I was like, that came out of
Should have been me.
that came out of nowhere. Now
The first kiss should have been me.
Now I look back on it and I was like,
They
what
said
was
your
going-
soul is mine and took your first kiss.
Now I think about it, I'm like, I'm not sure what was going through their head, because it was
Like,
funny.
do you think they secretly liked you, or they
I
just didn't even
don't-
think about it?
I don't
like,
know.
oh,
because
we're both this gender, so it's not gonna matter.
Yeah. Because, like,
You
what's
know?
funnier about this dynamic is these people I was friends with was a pair of sisters, and I was friends first with the younger sister, and it was the older sister that kissed me. But, like, the younger sister was, like, more so my friend. I got really close with, like, both of them. But it was the older sister that kissed me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can't believe they didn't ask. I think it's like...
Yeah. Now, keep in
You
mind,
weren't very bothered
We
by
were
it.
all basically the same age. It's
Yeah.
not like I was 13 and she was 17 or anything.
They were all in the same age. They were all friends.
We were
I
all
think
in-
it's like
we were
they
all
thought
in
of it as
middle
something very
school.
casual and like fandom-y.
Like me
but
and
it was
my
technically their first kiss.
me and my
so-
friend, the younger sister, were in 7th grade, and the older sister was in 8th grade.
Mhm.
So
Just kids. Y'all were kids. Your soul is mine.
that's the story.
I live in the land of forests, mountains, and a ton of snow, so a desert would be so cool. Yeah, just seeing something different. See, that's what I mean, like, from earlier. I'm jumping from an earlier conversation. I am more jealous because the fact that they kiss someone else, I'm like... Not really. Like, I don't actually get mad at them. It's more like a playful thing, but... I don't know, it's weird. It's almost like if you were, like, in a relationship before me and y'all, you know, had kissed because you were in a relationship. I don't think I would be as jealous. It's almost like because it wasn't even serious, I'm, like, mad that it couldn't have been me as your first kiss instead of that person that wasn't taking it serious. I guess it's kind of how I feel. I don't know. What are you feeling from me saying that? Because you're making a face. What's the face?
I don't know. I'm just making faces.
Wish that was me. Okay, the next one's for me.
What's your favorite drink?
Like alcohol drink?
Sure.
Um,
I know what it is, but you just give your answer.
Say it.
Highball.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I couldn't even think of it. Yeah,
we help each other with our answers.
a Japanese whiskey highball. I love that.
That's your new
It's
fave.
literally just Japanese whiskey with...
It's so good.
Or really any whiskey with ginger ale. That's my
So
go-to.
good.
Normal
it doesn't
drink.
even have to be Japanese whiskey,
No.
but like I think it's best with Japanese whiskey.
Yeah. A normal drink, my mind immediately goes to hot chocolate. But really, I think it's orange juice.
I think it's orange.
It's orange juice. I could drink orange juice every
I
day
think
with
it's
almost
orange
every
juice.
meal. Absolutely.
How do you think it'd be? How long do you think it'd take for us to get through all 164
Oh
questions?
god, we're at number 34. I don't even know. I don't think we could get through all
I
of
guess we
them.
could save it for later once we start getting tired, but I can still keep going.
Yeah.
Archer, what time is it for you?
Oh yeah, it's the latest for Archer, I think. Peach schnapps and orange juice.
Oh, that's
that
so
sounds
good.
good.
That's so good. I've mixed something like that before. But vodka, peach schnapps, orange juice. I put peach schnapps in everything. There's peach schnapps in this drink right here.
Yeah. What is the biggest fight that you've had with me, and what was it about? I don't think you should answer this question. That's too personal.
I think I have an answer I could say.
That's not that bad.
That's not that bad. I feel like you're telling me to drink.
Well, I don't know what it is. I'm just like, Is it okay to say on stream?
I think so.
Okay.
Wedding planning troubles.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh my god. We argued so much when we were planning our wedding. It was horrible.
I think that was the
most we've ever argued.
I think that was the rockiest part of like...
But like when you say rocky, we weren't on the verge of anything bad. It was just
No.
like we were arguing so much
Like,
because it
we
was
don't-
so stressful.
We don't... Like, we have tiffs.
Yeah.
But we never, like, intensely, seriously argue. But I think during the whole wedding planning
Yeah, we were
process is
arguing
when
a
we were,
lot.
like, arguing the most and the most intensely that we ever have.
Yeah, because it was just like we were doing it all by ourselves, and we only had 4 months, and it was incredibly stressful. I like my thing nowadays is like, and I guess this goes for anybody. If you are planning on getting married, only have the things you want, because it will be one of the most stressful parts of maybe your life, or at least your relationship. It will test you, and it will be really, really hard and stressful. And you should only do it if it's something you want to happen. Like, if you want a wedding, and you want it to be this way, yes, go through the stress and do it. But like, if you're like not really about a
'Cause it
wedding,
will be stressful.
or you don't want it to be big, but you're feeling pressure to make it big, don't do it. Don't do it. Just do what you're comfortable with and what you want, because it's about you at the end of the day. And the stress and anguish are not worth it unless it's something you actually want for yourself.
Because it will be stressful.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard. So that'd be my advice, because it sucked. It really sucked. But at the end of the day, it was something we wanted to happen, and it ended up being worth it.
Yeah, and we made it happen.
The journey there really sucked.
And we made it happen.
Yeah,
we
but
made it happen.
it was the most stressful part of our relationship. Yeah, absolutely.
Ruuuvo looks like they want to start something.
No.
What do you take me for?
3 a.m. for Wolf. Oh my god, almost 3. Yeah, it's about to be 2 here.
4:55 for Archer.
Oh my god. Well, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Are we all... is anyone getting to the point where they're like, man, I wish the stream would end already. I gotta go to bed. Is anybody like, oh, I need to tap out soon? Like... I feel still invigorated to keep going.
I got my second
So-
win. Earlier today, I thought I was gonna pass out during stream, and I'm like wide awake.
Yeah.
I'm wide awake and energized.
I'm wide awake.
I'm supposed to get up early, but it's okay.
No, it's fine. It's not that bad.
Painting a hog nose.
Ooh, a hognose snake? I'm not even thinking about the time. Hognose snakes are so cute. I love when they burrow.
Like when they drink water.
They're just like...
Yeah.
Any snake drinking water, but especially the hognose. I can see how that would bring a lot of arguments. It's so important. It's just stressful. Like, you have to talk to so many different people, and you have to plan something, especially we did it in such a short term. And and you don't know. There's so much that goes into it that you don't even know until you go through it. Like, planning a wedding is so fucking complicated, and you have to think about all these different things if you're doing like a traditional wedding. And we did a small one. We didn't go all out and have a huge, you know, guest count, and it was still terrible. So yeah, only do it if you want that, you know, if it's worth it. I live in a high plains area that's not desert, but close. People not from Colorado tend to think of Denver as a mountain city, but it's not. It's a plains city. 30-minute drive on the interstate to get to the foothills, and like an hour to get mountains. You know what big city is a mountain city? Seattle. Ooh. I've heard Seattle's really pretty. When did y'all get married? I dread my future wedding. My partner and I are very easily overwhelmed, and the planning will kill us. You probably need to get a planner to help you. We didn't have a planner to help us through the planning because we wanted to save money. But
give yourself a year or a year and a half.
2 years.
2 years even. Take it step by step, break it down, make an Excel sheet, and get a planner. And get a planner
that will actually help you.
That's actually going to work for you and help you.
Like, contact vendors and stuff.
Because there are planners where they won't do that. And I'm like, why are y'all even a planner then?
But yeah, I would definitely say for anybody, if you're having like a normal wedding with like a bunch of guests and stuff, you need to have a person day of that's a planner. Not everybody.
At least for the day of.
Yeah, not everybody. But that's what we did. We just had a person for day of. And it helped so much because they take care of things for you. You don't hear about stressful things that happen. They keep it from you in a good way where like you're not stressing about it. They are, you know, that kind of thing.
But if you can get the planner
to help plan,
help with the planning and to do like the day of coordinating.
Like a good one, yeah. I'm half wired and don't have to be anywhere till 5 p.m. I'm good. Going to bed soon doesn't mean anyone else needs to. Yeah, I was so sleepy at 9. Now I'm really awake. We're all just late. I mean, it is Friday. It is a Friday night. Wedding planning is a relationship test before marriage. Proving wrong. You know, after going through it, I really feel like it is.
It is.
It really is.
It is.
I don't think it necessarily, you know, it's not like, oh, if you can't handle wedding planning, you're not able to handle your relationship. Not at all. It's just planning a gigantic party that's like super corporate and like involves so many like moving parts, money, people, time, place. It's just like, it's one of the most stressful things you can go through. And it can test your relationship, I think. And if you're able to come out of it still together and still like able to compromise and communicate, it's a good sign.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a make or break thing, but like it will test you. You know, it will test you.
I wish stream stretched till 10 a.m. if it's up to me. Aw. I appreciate that. Planner didn't even come to mind. Sounds like a nice option. Even as someone that knows the damn checklist of shit you usually need, it's very useful. At least for day of. If you guys think you can handle the planning part on your own, just with like good organization and stuff, go for it and save the money. But for day of, if you're doing a thing like at a venue with people and food and stuff like that, I would get a planner.
Yeah.
Some people have like a designated family member that's really good and organized and stuff that's able to do it, but like most people want to enjoy your wedding and not work.
Yeah, usually if you're getting the planner for like the day of, that's usually like the wedding coordinator is what they would call it, or the coordinator, and it would be cheaper package, day of package. Yeah. It's cheaper, and it's like if you get at least that, it's gonna make your life so much easier, because then all that planning that you did yourself, it's going to be implemented that day,
and you can be more hands-off day
think about it.
You can just enjoy your day,
just show up and have your wedding, and the coordinator is going to take care of everything.
And like if you're an anxious person like we are, you're already going through a lot of stress and anxiety, being put in the spotlight and doing all the, you know, the first dance and stuff like that. You're worried about all these things.
Let me
it's
tell
nice
you,
that they take care of other stuff.
The day of our wedding, because we had we did all the planning ourselves, but we had a day of coordinator, and they did great. They did great for us. There was so much stuff that I think happened that day that never reached our ears. I think there's stuff I don't even know about today.
Right. I don't think everyone has told us all the stuff that happened, because we need to have a good memory of our wedding and not worry about, you know, all the little things that went wrong, because something's going to go wrong. That's another thing, a piece of advice about weddings. Something will go wrong.
And that's
it might not be a big deal. It could be a big deal, but something will go wrong. The food won't get delivered right, or the cake will, something like this, or there won't be enough chairs. Might have a wardrobe malfunction you have to fix real quick. Something like that. Because it's just, again, so many moving pieces. Something's going to go wrong. But that's why it's nice to have a planner that can kind of help with that. And you need to have like a good team around you, either family or close friends that can help you day of if something goes wrong. So anyway, That's our little tangent. Your coordinator in the background, like an
Yeah.
assassin, pretty much.
Yeah,
and that's
actually,
what they're
they can
for.
be.
Yeah, I mean, they can make sure people don't come into your wedding that
Yeah.
aren't allowed
They
to
can
come
do
in. You know,
damage
stuff
control,
like that.
They can...
They can fix food. You know, we had some stuff that happened with the food that our planner, fixed, stuff like
Mhm.
that. So, yeah. This next one's for me.
The highlighted one?
Yeah.
What would make you immediately swipe left?
Like on a
Is that
dating
the
app.
good one or the bad one?
Oh wait, I don't remember. I assumed bad.
I don't know.
I think that's a bad one.
The bad
Unattractive,
one.
yeah, the bad one.
I have an
My
answer for
immediate
you.
question. My immediate answer was being a cis man.
I was gonna say if they're a man.
Something else, I guess, would be like that they're obviously conservative. I
Yeah.
would say, because
Yeah.
that would go for any gender, any person being conservative. Yeah. Left isn't going left. Swipe left means no, don't want you. Yeah. With wedding planning, I'm reminded of the quote: "Plans are worthless, but planning is everything."
Yeah, I hear
Mm.
that.
Mm-hmm.
I hear
Because
that.
things are go wrong.
Yeah.
But if you
And you got a plan for it to go wrong.
right, like
the plan.
preparing for
Yeah.
something, yeah, it
The
might not go. It
planning
might not
for
go according to
everything.
plan, but as long as you're prepared,
Yeah.
Think-
I hear that.
I think I get that.
Next one for me.
Who put this in here?
I think this is probably from one of those lists.
Would you ever hook up with someone else's partner?
No?
Fuck no.
No.
Even if we weren't together and you were single, no, because you're helping someone cheat on somebody. No.
No.
Absolutely not.
I was always leaving.
Oh, my internet won't let me keep watching. I swear. Sign off. Have a good rest of stream and see y'all next time. It is getting late.
Okay.
Good night, Zoe. Thanks
Good
for hanging out
night.
with us. Have a good night. We'll see you later.
Real man, ew.
Flexibility to address problems when they come up.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Mhm.
Because if you have a plan and you want to stick to it, then you don't have the flexibility to adjust like what you're doing.
Would you
Yes.
ever bake someone else's partner a cake for their birthday?
If you don't stop. If you don't stop.
Alfred. I would never cheat on someone. I would never choose to hurt someone in that way. If the relationship is over, it's over. And stuff can happen after that. Like with the situation with the cake, I was still with this person. The relationship was going downhill, but I was still with this person. So looking for other people was not on my mind. And I did not look at Ruuuvo in that way. Once the relationship ended with that person and me and Ruuuvo would hang out, then I started to think about that. But Ruuuvo did have a crush on me the whole time, but that's separate. And they liked me, so yes, they made me the cake, but it wasn't something that I saw in a romantic way. I look back on it in a romantic way now, because now we're together. But at the time, it was just like, oh, my friend is so sweet, that's so nice, you know. So. But yeah. I know, you're just joking. that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh.
Oh. Amazing.
Yeah, the consent part is what matters.
Uh-huh.
And I guess would change the earlier question. But I don't know. I think both of us are very, very about being monogamous and with one person. So it'd probably still be a no. Even if it was something that they're like, you wanna? I'm okay with it. I don't think so. Wait, I think we already did that one. That might be a repeat. Oh gosh, okay, I'm sorry. You don't have to answer this. What is something you dislike about yourself?
Give me that drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me that drink.
No bad vibes
Give me
tonight.
that drink.
This one's for me.
Who is your favorite family member? Yeah, pick that glass back up.
I know, right? Like, I think I could probably have an answer, but I also think that it'd be between a couple of people, and I also know that my family sometimes watches me, so I don't want to like say, "Oh, I like this person the most." You know, I don't like saying favorites with stuff like that. Like, there's people I'm more close to. I don't want to like say. I don't wanna. I don't want to. Oh dear God! After you've dropped a piece of food, what's the longest time you've left it on the ground and then still ate it?
I don't think I've done that.
Like the ground? The ground?
Okay. I think I have dropped like a piece of food like on the counter.
That's not the ground.
And it's not the ground. Absolutely not. A
closed bag of chips. Sure. But like bare naked food on the floor?
This isn't an official diagnosis, but I am incredibly germophobic.
Yeah.
So I would never do this.
5-second rule. Yeah, 5 seconds to throw it away.
I would never do this. I'm so like particular about like dirt and germs.
Not even in your own house?
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
I mean, even if the floor had just been sanitized, no.
Absolutely not.
Because it's the floor, you know? A counter, sure. Mpreg is fine. Picking a favorite family member is where we draw the line. I didn't answer Mpreg! I didn't say Mpreg! I'm okay with it, but I didn't say it.
And on that note,
like.
good night, PC Man.
Good night, PC Man. Don't drop any food on the floor. We'll see you later. Have a good weekend. New quote set. Oh my god. Well, if you're subscribed, you can add it.
Wolf, add that quote.
Somebody add it. Oh my god. I mean, you can see why I wouldn't want to answer, though, because I don't want a family member to watch and be like, it's not me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say that.
Thank you, PC Man.
There you go. His last message.
His
That's
last
so funny.
action before going to bed.
It's so funny. This one's for you to ask.
For me to ask you?
Yeah. Good night.
What's the last time you've laughed the hardest?
I think it might have been like earlier this week or last week. There was like something. Well, I've laughed pretty hard this week on stream. There was some really funny stuff that happened. But I remember there were some like late conversations we were having where we were like sleep drunk and I was laughing
it was literally
really
like
hard.
2 nights ago.
It was like two nights ago.
We were laughing at like some kind of TikTok or
yeah,
something.
and we were just like cracking each other up and like talking about the TikTok joke and stuff.
Oh my God, I can't remember.
I don't remember what it was, but yeah, that was the hardest I've laughed lately. Oh, and this one's for me to ask you. Well, you won't have an answer, but did you ever break up with someone before a public holiday so you didn't have to buy them a gift? I guess we could ask it in a hypothetical. Would you ever do that? Because I'm the only one they've ever dated, so they've never broken up with someone. Like, not me, not about me,
like,
but in general.
Like a hypothetical.
A hypothetical. If you were dating some person.
Would I break up with them
just so you didn't have to give them a gift? Like before Christmas, before their birthday, before Valentine's, something like that. I mean,
Yes.
I think you... Yeah. I think you would have to already not like the person. But if the relationship was going downhill and then a thing was coming up like a birthday or something...
I think I would say yes.
You would think about it and be like, you know what? I don't want to buy a fucking gift for this person because I don't even like them anymore.
You get this question too. What would immediately make you swipe right?
Why did I get both these questions? You know what? A realistic answer, because I was going to go with like a looks thing, but actually it'd probably be something like we have the same interests and I can tell that we would probably click with each other. Like, you know, birds, video games, cosplay, stuff like that. If I could tell we had something in common, probably something like that. I feel like there's a time and place to break up with someone. Yeah, like if it's the day of their birthday, probably don't. Probably wait it out a little bit. Because I did say that a second ago, where like if you're done with someone, just break up. But if it's their birthday or like something horrible's happened to them recently, like it might be something you want to gotta wait just a little bit. Not gonna break up at their birthday party, right? Like even though if you feel it, like oh I'm done, maybe the next day or the next couple days or something like that. Yeah, I think that's nicer because you're not ruining a big thing for them. Yeah, it's nice to be mindful of like what the other person's going through. At least have like the basic respect towards them, even if you're not totally into them anymore. Oh god. What's the best part of my body? I think I know what your answer would be.
Y'all remember how you asked the booba or booty question? And y'all remember how I said booty?
In regards to the other question, I've seen Midsommar. I saw what happened to that guy.
Huh?
As I was saying the thing I said, I was like, oh god, I just got reminded of Midsommar.
What?
And I just... When I said, like, oh, you shouldn't break up someone if something terrible happened to them recently. I thought of Midsommar and I was like, oh god. Why did I say that? Oh, Jesus. A Panic at the Disco moment. And do it at the wedding. Oh no, like the overhearings. Oh Jesus.
Oh my god.
What a beautiful wedding. Oh wait, this one's for you to ask.
If we met for the first time today, do you think we'd still end up together?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
I like you.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I like you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I really do think so because we have so many things in common. I like your
You're
look.
tight.
I like your looks. Yeah. We still have the same common interest, you know. I don't know. It's kind of hard because we've been together so long. I feel like we've also like influenced each other.
Right.
So like imagining us not knowing each other until now, I can't really picture who I would be because I feel like we've influenced each other
I don't know
so
what
much.
kind of person I would be.
I don't know. I think I'd be a different person. So I don't actually know that. But as we are now, meeting, I think so. Because we have so much in common.
I'm gonna take your first answer of just automatic yes, so.
Mm-hmm. You two are so cute. Stop it. And by stop, I mean please continue. Such a cute way to answer that. Oh, I wanted to answer this one. What's the most thoughtful gift you've
can
ever
answer
received?
it if you want.
Well, I'll ask you first because it's for you. What's the most thoughtful gift you've ever received?
Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
I know I have an answer. Oh my god, why am I blanking? You've given me so many gifts.
It doesn't have to be from me.
I mean, it's gonna be from you.
Okay.
What?
Maybe something I made, or...
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I don't know why
It's
I'm
okay.
freaking blanking.
It's okay.
I
mean, there's been a few things I've given you that you've cried from
Yeah.
being so happy.
I think there was
sure.
something recent you gave me at like my recent birthday.
Birthday? I remember the early Christmas gift I gave you, but I can't remember your birthday presents.
I feel like there's something within the last year you've given me where I like kind of cried about it.
I can't even remember what I got you for your birthday. I just can't remember that far
Oh,
back.
good lord. Okay, I can't think of a recent example. That's not the most thoughtful though.
And I'm sitting here
I'm
like
sorry,
I've
y'all.
known my
I'm-
answer from
I'm
the
sorry,
first
y'all,
second.
I'm bad at these games because my brain doesn't work.
It's okay. They're struggling so bad.
A leaf throw blanket that you've given me.
Yeah.
That I use every day.
Yeah, I got them.
It's like in the shape of a giant.
It's like a huge Monstera leaf
yeah, it's
that
like
covers
a
the whole bed.
queen-size Monstera leaf blanket.
Yeah, they really liked that one. You know, my answer is I could actually walk in the other room and get it, but I'm lazy. A plushie of our chicken that passed away. That was the most thoughtful gift I ever got, and I think the hardest I've ever cried receiving a gift. Which I usually would have her displayed in here, but we've actually been displaying her in our bedroom just to have her around closer. But yeah, it was a plushie of our onigiri, which we have our little chicken emote of. She passed away a couple years ago. Yeah, there you go. and she was my favorite chicken in the flock. Still probably my favorite chicken I've ever had. She was so sweet, loved cuddles. Anytime you could pick her up and she would love it.
Girl.
She was very sweet. And I still cry looking at pictures and videos of her. And to have like a plushie like life size that I can hold was very sweet. And it looked very realistic and is like perfect size to hold. My soul chicken, yeah, that was my soul pet. Onigiri and mochi are like my soul pets. I feel like very. I think some people have some questions. This one's for Bishi and Ruuuvo. If their answer isn't the birthday cake, what's the first gift or gesture you made for each other? I think yours was actually, for me, was fan art, not the cake. Did you do that before the cake or after? You drew fan art of like us having fun at the convention where we met.
Oh my
in our
God.
costumes. That might have been before the cake.
I can't remember if that was before or after.
I think it was before.
And
Which was
yeah,
another
it
thing
was-
that they were like, I'm gonna do this nice
yeah,
thing for this
it was,
person I like.
Very context relevant fan art I made for them.
Yeah. It was cute. The first gift that I gave to Ruuuvo, it was probably Christmas, because your birthday wasn't until the next summer. And Christmas, our first Christmas, I think I gave you a plushie ferret, because I knew you really liked ferrets at the time. And
that
I'm
sounds
pretty sure it's still
familiar.
somewhere in here.
Yeah.
And it was a cute little ferret with like the usual
Yeah, I'm
colors.
sure it's in one of like the animal cubbies.
That's the one I can remember. I know there were a few other gifts I got you, but that's what I remember. What's the most thoughtful thought you've thought about a thoughtful gift you've gotten? I need a sound effect for that. With the cake and fan art, Ruuuvo was planting seeds. I mean, they liked me. I mean, to be honest, I don't think Ruuuvo had any ulterior motives, because at the time Ruuuvo just did not think that it was gonna happen, because I was with someone else and stuff. So it was like not. I do not see it as them trying to get with me, knowing I was with someone at all. Like I know you keep joking. I just want to like stress the fact that it was not.
I was taking what I could get.
Yeah, they were like, if they just want to be friends with me, I guess I'll just have to live with that, was kind of the thinking. So it just worked out. It ended up working out. Sorry, I didn't even notice when that happened, Arkham. I didn't even notice. We're having a sweet moment here, man.
That's strike number 2.
Strike number 2. 3 strikes, you're out. Oh. No pipe for you either. Question: would you watch One Piece? It's only 1,152 episodes. I'm gonna be
No.
honest. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. No.
No. Sorry, no.
I liked the live action show, but I don't know. I'm sorry. It's too much to catch up with, and it's just not really my cup of tea. But I did like the live action. I did. This one we kind of already answered earlier.
Yeah, that's
First
fine.
fictional crush. We were kind of already talking about
Yeah, that's
awakenings
fine.
and stuff. Have you ever cheated on an official test in school? Ooh.
I want to say
I want to say no. I've copied other people's work for like homework and stuff like that when I just did not want to do the work because school was horrible. But a major test, I was a goody two shoes in school, so I don't think I ever did that. But you think
like
you
a
have?
statewide test? No.
No,
but
the
I think
risk is
for
too
like,
high,
I think
but-
for like some kind of class quiz or exam,
You like peeked over at someone?
I want to say somehow I did.
If I did, I must have been in elementary school and very little. But from probably late elementary onward, no. I was too goody two shoes. Oh, you started One Piece 2 years ago on episode 450 something. Yeah,
good
it's gonna
luck with
take a
that.
minute. It's gonna take a minute. Good luck. Took me 2 years to catch up. I remember taking like a 6-month break. My gosh, it's just so much. It's so much. I know it's a great series. It just
I can't get
it's
into
not
it.
mine. Yeah.
I can't get into it.
forget whose turn it was to ask a question.
Oh,
I think I asked you. I asked
no.
you. Have you ever had a wardrobe malfunction? Like your whole life.
I'm sure I have.
You just can't think of. I'm just gonna let you drink.
There was one time as a child, I used to take dance classes as a child, and we would have a recital at the end of the season in like a local theater. And I remember during one of my routines, I think it was a jazz dance. Part of my costume fell off of my body in the first 10 seconds of the routine, and I just kept going. I mean,
that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I kicked it out of the way and kept dancing.
Oh,
So
you did what you were supposed to. I can think of probably like 12 times for me, and I'm not gonna say any of them because it's way too embarrassing. But unfortunately, yes, so many times, and I hated it. Nothing like life-shatteringly horrible,
I don't know
but
if
just
it-
like, oh god.
I don't know if this
cringy.
also counts, but I have on more than one occasion walked around with my zipper down.
Oh, yeah, I think everybody's done that at least once, though. It's a huge deal.
I was just like, oh shit,
Ah,
when
shit.
I noticed. What's the most embarrassing thing you've posted online?
Everything.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay.
Every
Every time you upload a video.
YouTube video. No. I don't know. When I was younger, I would post a lot of like cosplay stuff, and I'm embarrassed of 90% of it. So anything from when I was younger, yeah. So fucking embarrassing.
You ever
Oh.
think about how long ago that was?
I know, it's crazy. I've been on the internet far too long. God, who was the last one? It was to you, so you asked me this one.
Would you date someone shorter than you?
No. Just kidding. Obviously, yes! I don't even need to answer it. I'm married to someone shorter than me. It's fine. Height isn't really a big thing for me. I really don't care either way. Like, I'm not like, ooh, I need someone shorter than me, but I'm also not like, I don't really care. I like you. Like when we first met, I didn't think about your height at all. I just don't really think about it. It's a non-issue. What's the worst game I've ever streamed, in your opinion? Would it just be that same answer that I said from earlier? Because I actually answered this earlier. It was that weird game.
Oh yeah, that was...
I should probably just say that. Unless you have a different answer that you're just like, oh, I hated that.
Oh, I misinterpreted the question.
Oh.
I read
The
this
worst
at,
thing I've
like-
ever streamed. The worst game I've ever streamed. In your opinion.
Yeah, I'm like thinking too much into the semantics. I'm like,
oh.
worst game
Like how bad it was.
Like worst game in general, or like the worst
thing.
game streamed. That makes sense. Like the worst stream.
Oh, the worst stream ever versus the worst game I've streamed. You have an idea of a worst stream? Just drink. Just drink, damn you. This one... I guess technically we could answer this. What's the first thing you would do if you woke up one day as the opposite gender, I guess?
I feel like I literally answered this like...
Really?
A couple of weeks ago.
Oh. I don't remember that conversation.
This question was asked to us in some sense, and I had an immediate answer.
Oh.
Do I say it?
I don't know. You gotta make that decision.
Helicopter it.
Oh, I remember now. Oh, it's because I was reading out questions to potentially put in this thing. And you answered it in the moment. Oh my god.
There's my answer.
Oh, Jesus. Donuts! Not the donuts. The an amazing answer. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Very honest.
Don't tell me you wouldn't do the stacking donuts thing. Look at me and tell me you wouldn't do that. Uh-huh.
I'd have to go get the donuts, though.
Okay. Okay. Do a pickup order at the local grocery store.
Here's a question. What's the limit for retro games or media? At what point is the media too old to watch or play? Mine would be anime before the 70s and any game from the PS1 or N64. I'd be willing to play N64 stuff.
I still am willing to play N64 stuff. I feel like PS1 games would be hard for me to play. Maybe like...
I think for me it'd be anything before that. Like older stuff. It's not really...
Because I grew up playing like the SNES and N64, so I'm like, I would still pick that up and play it today.
I always tease my partner because they seriously have a type 5'0" morons. 5'0" with nothing going on in the noggin.
Is that your type? Is that your type?
Maybe.
You like them small and stupid?
Small and stupid. Stop. Oh yeah, we were talking about the retro question. Yeah, I would say anything before N64 probably wouldn't be my cup of tea. I see the value in them, but I can't really get into it. Even N64 era. I think really just Zelda is what I'm interested in.
Like, I'll play the SNES games I grew up with, but like I tried to play the OG FF7 and I couldn't do it.
Same.
I couldn't do it.
I'm not really a retro person at all, really. I feel like it depends on the game. I would play Pong, but I don't think I would play like the original Super Mario. Oh, like the original. Yeah. Like, I have played it, but... I'm very much more about, like, the newer games, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
This is yeah, you're supposed to ask me the next one.
Name something illegal that you've done and you regret.
I don't know that I've done anything illegal. I mean... Especially to regret. Anything I've done has been like a technicality, like speeding or something.
You a goody.
I'm a goody two-shoes. I'm just gonna drink because I can't think of any. I'm not a criminal. Not a good idea to admit I'm straight. That's what I'm saying too. Like, I'm not gonna answer that. That's evidence.
FBI agent watching you, just like, yeah, we got him.
We got him now. You're a pirate, but who regrets that? Being a pirate's illegal now. Have you ever done something just to impress me?
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
that's stuff we were talking about earlier when we were first getting to know each other.
I feel like most of the acts I do for you are to impress you. Like when I did your recent birthday cake.
Yeah, and you decorated the whole house, you did the cake.
Yeah, I went above and beyond because I was like, we're not doing anything big in the city or anything, so I need to make it super special for our
at
house
home.
party. So yeah.
Yes.
Most of the things I
all
do
the time
are to impress you. Anytime I draw something for you, and I bake or cook something for you, and I make something for you. Yeah. I'm like sitting all the way back here.
I know.
My
I'm
bad.
like, I don't know if they can hear you. Okay, the next one's supposed to be for me.
What's your dream first date?
Dream first date. First date. Oh. Bishy's big 50? Girl, if I look like this at 50, I'm lucky. I'm doing pretty good. So you know what? If that's what you meant. I don't know if you meant 50 or not.
Yep.
50 or 5 years old. Both are funny. Ruuvo's Bishy's biggest fan, and I love that. I mean, like I've said on stream a lot of times, Ruuvo was technically a fan of me before we got together, so... That kind of worked out. Yeah, 50. Okay. Well, I look pretty damn good for 50, I have to say. Dream first date. I guess like just a general question of like, what's the best place to go on a first date to me? I'll answer that way. Some common stuff that I wouldn't say would be a great first date is like a movie, because I feel like a first date should be you getting to know the other person. And being able to talk. So I guess to me, it'd be like maybe a nice restaurant. But not too fancy. Kind of like a casual but nice restaurant. Maybe like a sushi date. I think to me it'd be like a sushi date. Like a nice place. Doesn't have to be super amazingly expensive or anything. But then I think it'd be fun to have something else included too. Like the sushi date and then you do something else. Like then maybe you could watch a movie after that. If there's like a good movie you guys have like a common interest in. Like you both like scary movies or something. Sorry, this is supposed to be about me specifically. Okay. Well, sushi date. And then... I guess I'll just say that. But a crafty thing or something fun, like different would be cool. Or maybe going out dancing after the sushi. Something like that, yeah. Streamer married a fan. Hey, I was not a streamer yet. But I did post my cosplay online, so... that's how they knew me. Oh my god! What's something about me that might come off as creepy to people? Should I tone it down? I'm not creepy! Creepy? If I added this, I don't know why I did. Can we skip it?
Sure.
Creepy?
Why?
God.
Go to a hibachi restaurant and you get your own onion volcanoes.
I feel like I'd be so awkward going to a hibachi for like a first date.
That's certainly a choice for a first
Yeah,
date.
for a first date. I would go to hibachi with you, but like, I wouldn't really want to. For me, asking personal questions on stream. You're good, Panda. You're good. They were so funny.
What's your fetishes?
Like, truly, it's fine. This one's for you to ask.
Oh. Well, I feel like I should ask you something. Have you ever gotten into a physical altercation with someone?
Never. Unless, like, roughhousing with a sibling. But never an actual true, like, we're fighting, no. But roughhousing, yeah. If someone offered you $1 million to break up with me,
No.
would you?
No. There's no amount of money.
Oh.
No.
Oh. I mean, honestly, it's like we're,
unless we
we're
have
together
unless
all
we
the
have
time.
a secret agreement to like agree to the agree to this
the plan
and
then
get back
run
together.
off and run off together after you get the money.
And then I would tell them to give me $1 billion.
In this economy now, $1 million's nothing. But no, it's like we are together. We're in this together, and if we had $1 million to be single, it's like,
No
what would I
amount of
do with
money.
that money? I'm not with the person I want to be with. It doesn't matter. Money doesn't buy happiness, you know? Do you do New Year's resolutions, and do you have any for this next year? Oh, that's a good question, Olivia.
I don't really do
Not
resolutions,
usually,
to be
no.
honest. I have like general life goals I've set for myself for like the next year or two, but I don't really like see it as like
A resolution.
a
for New Year's.
resolution. It's just a game plan.
It's a goal.
It's a goal.
A life goal.
Yeah.
I think I'm the same way. Like, I'll have things I want to get done or to happen, but I don't think of it as like New Year's resolution. Like, I guess like a lot of New Year's resolutions is like, you know, working out more, eating healthier, reading more books. I guess maybe for me it'd be reading more, usually. Which I do read, but it's especially towards the end of the year, I don't read as much as I should or could. I guess for me, I would say reading more books, because I only read, I think, 20 books this year. My goal was 25, I didn't reach it. So I'd like to read at least 20 next year or more. I'd say that. So I guess mine are usually like hobby related. Like, oh, I want to
Mhm.
finish this craft I've been working on.
Mm.
Read more books, stuff like
Mhm.
that. But okay, I guess, does anyone have any juicy last second questions? They don't
Yeah.
have to be juicy, but any last second questions?
I think we should call it in a few
Yeah,
minutes here.
so we'll end it soon, but I'll open the floor to y'all if there's anything else you can think of.
Y'all asked a lot of good questions
Yeah,
today.
if you can't think of
I'm
anything else, it's
impressed.
fine. Like, y'all did great today. Thank you so much. Stuff like slash someone's tires, something silly like that. What?
Just silly
Just
stuff.
silly things. Just silly girly things. Silly stuff like slashing someone's tires.
Very
Committing more crimes.
Very demure, very cutesy.
Have you ever wet the bed? What a question. I don't think so. I don't remember doing that as a kid. I don't
I
remember
hope
doing
not.
That. Yeah, I don't remember doing that. I don't think
I
so.
hope not.
Would y'all welcome another animal into your home as a pet? More types of birds.
More
I think.
types of birds.
Like more livestock, like poultry, like turkeys, quails, peacocks, stuff like
Yeah.
that. Because that's kind of like one of the
Geese.
goals. Oh, geese, yeah. We would like to get more types of like poultry.
Yeah.
We going apeshit last minute. Yeah, rapid fire. Would you have a horse? We did have horses. Yes.
Family horses.
Yeah, my
yes.
family had a few horses. They don't have them anymore. They had to be rehomed, which I was very sad about.
Yeah. I don't know if I would
Um,
get horses,
but I don't
again.
know,
I
yeah.
would love.
It's a lot of
donkey.
care. Oh yeah, we like donkeys a lot. I think
I-
I'd like to have a pet donkey.
I know the equine animals are a lot of work,
They are,
but
yeah.
I would like.
Yeah. Would you shave your head?
No, I don't think
Everyone's
I-
like, hell no.
I don't think I got the head shape for that.
For me, I think maybe technically I could pull it off, but I love my hair. I love like my texture and my curly hair, and it's kind of like part of me, like my identity and how I like look and how I like to look. So I think shaving it off would bother me a lot. But I think that the shaved head looks really cool. But for me, I don't think I'd be happy doing it, so no. Would you ever get LASIK?
No.
Fuck no.
No,
There's too many complications and bad things that can
no.
happen.
And it's not even permanent.
And it's not permanent. Technically, your eyes can still go bad after.
Hell no.
The money involved, the care you have to go through. I would rather wear contacts and glasses the rest of my life. Yep. Let me see if I missed anything.
I think we're caught up.
Yeah, I think we're caught. Okay. If y'all got a donkey, you would have an ass and a rooster in your house.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes, we would. Yes, we would.
Oh, I've shaved my head twice. Once for cancer
Oh.
charity and the other during the pandemic. That's
Hmm.
awesome. Yeah, a lot of people do it for like
Yeah.
charity stuff. And I
Yeah,
think
they
that's
do,
awesome.
they
I
do.
do. Ass and house. Mm-hmm.
Ass and co.
Ass and co. Any other questions before we skedaddle?
Any-
Would you ever get a cat? It's a tough question just because like we like cats. We like cats, but I'm not great with cats because of their body language and stuff, and it would have to be like a really, really lenient, sweet cat that's very forgiving, like does not try to bite or scratch you when it's not okay.
I used to be more of a cat
with
person
stuff.
when I was younger.
And then on top of that, I don't know how logistically it would work because we have so many birds.
Mhm.
So cats just don't seem super compatible with our pets. Poppy doesn't mind cats, actually. She can get along with them. But I would mostly be concerned about our little birds
Yeah.
because we like to let them out to fly. So I think
Yeah.
it just wouldn't really work. And
Yeah.
I'm not super a cat person. I think they're so cute, and I like other people's cats, and I love being able to pet a cat. But I'm not great at reading their body language, and just the birds too. Yeah. Do you know what myrrh is?
Yeah,
oh
it's
dear
an
God.
ancient herb.
And it's a bullshit wordle. Yeah. I thought of a joke. A farmer had just bought a donkey, a rooster, and a hen from a local vendor. The vendor told him that sometimes the donkey gets stubborn and stops walking, so you need to scratch behind his ear. I think this is only part 1 of the joke.
Yeah.
I might have heard this joke before. This sounds familiar.
I think there's more coming.
I think there's more. I'll let you finish up your joke.
I think there's more being typed.
Myrrh and grass getting so many of us is prophetic.
Oh
my god, yeah.
So mad.
Some of those wordles are tough.
And these were back to back, right? These were back to back days.
I think so. These was the last 2. It's
I'm
so weird.
So mad.
I feel so weird talking about them because it feels like spoilers, but I know that it's like it's already passed. Oh my god. Okay. You're good. You're good. As the farmer is walking home with his newly owned stock, the donkey stops. The farmer has 2 of his hands occupied by the rooster and the hen, so he can't scratch the donkey. Fortunately, a stranger sees he's in trouble and comes to help. They ask, "Do you need help, sir?" And the farmer says, "Yes. I need you to grab my... and pull it while I scratch my ass." Oh, goodness.
I actually haven't heard that.
No, I don't think I have. It sounded familiar, but... That was good. That was good, fan. I think with that, we'll call it there. We still have, like...
Oh my god, we can save this for another time.
We still had, like, 50 to 80 more questions, so we're gonna save this document. And maybe we'll do another Truth or Drink sometime, because this was a lot of fun. Y'all had a lot of fun questions.
I just zeroed in on a question that I put in there.
What is it?
86.
Oh my god. Yeah, we had some that was about stream. But we didn't get to them, so it's too bad. We'll have to save them for next time.
Would you keep a crow as a pet? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I would.
They definitely have a lot of care that we'd have to seriously... Like, we seriously considered your question and, like, actually sat down. I would maybe
I've
be on the
thought about
fence,
it before, though.
But Ruuuvo really likes crows, so I think we would probably try to figure it out. Yeah, they're really cool animals. A kid in one of my classes in middle school told that joke. Old classic. Yeah, it sounded familiar. It did. But yeah, anyway, that's gonna be it. We'll save these questions. Maybe we'll do another Truth or Drink in the future because we had so much fun today. But otherwise, I hope y'all have a great rest of your nights. Thank you so much for being here.
Have a great weekend.
Yeah, I know that we went on so late, but I might not stream next week because of the holidays. So this is also kind of my little send-off before I take a break for holidays. Have a great night, everybody. There's all my social media there if you want to follow me on other places. I post to TikTok and YouTube a lot. I'm also pretty active on Blue Sky. And you can find Ruuuvo. Let's see. I should have a thing for them. There you go. There's Ruuuvo stuff. If you want to follow them anywhere, check out their Etsy and stuff like that. They've got like emotes and things available there. Just stuff like that. But yeah, I feel pretty tired. Yeah. So we're gonna call it here. But that was
ready
a fun.
To get my late night and snack
get in the jammies, go to sleep. Yeah. But yeah, thank y'all so much for being here. Appreciate y'all, especially with the super long stream. Have a good weekend and next week. And I'll see you.
Happy holidays if you celebrate.
Yeah, happy holidays if you have them. And we'll see you next time. Bye.